Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here today, guys. I hope that you will enjoy your reading. First of all, I just wanted to say a quick thank you so much to all of my subscribers as always, and thank you to everyone who has left such nice comments and been so kind and supportive and understanding of what I've been going through recently. I just really appreciate you guys so much, and I don't really have words. I appreciate it so much, guys. You don't even know. It means a lot. And yeah, thank you. Okay. So all right. So for this reading, as you probably know from the title, we are doing first date with your future spouse. So yay, a fun one. Well, I think it's fun. Hopefully you'll find it fun too. I'm really excited to do this reading because I just think, it's an uplifting one. It's nice. It helps us to focus on something nice that's going to happen in the future. For a few of you, I wanted to mention this actually could be something that's already happened. Some of you might be like watching for confirmation or something if you've already had your first date with someone you think might be your future spouse. So just want to throw that out there. But you could basically watch this reading for anything. You could watch it for your future spouse, or you could watch it for, future partner, or whatever you wanted. Just whatever your intention is for it. That'll be what the reading is for. Yeah. So, all right. I also wanted to mention that you guys might, if any of you are drawn to more than one group, I feel like most of you will probably only be drawn to one group, but some of you might be drawn to more than one group. And if that happens, feel free to watch as many groups as you want. Just listen to your intuition first, of course. But I just wanted to mention it could be because there could be like more than one possibility for how your first date might go. There might be a little bit of like uncertainty as far as how things might go for you guys. So that it might be like the first date might be kind of up in the air about how it will go, depending on like other factors that happen between then and now. Or it could be that you guys have more than one possibility of who you might end up choosing to be with as a future spouse. So it could be that you're drawn to more than one reading because there's more than one person, like there's more than one possibility for who might end up being your person. So I just wanted to mention that. But yeah, but basically just listen to your intuition about, the piles you want to choose and everything. But I just wanted to give that possible explanation in case it was helpful to somebody. So just throwing it out there. Okay. I've shuffled out, pre-shuffled all the cards here. So I already have like a general idea of what we're going to find in the readings. And these look very interesting, guys. That's all I'm going to say, is that these do not, for some reason, these just do not seem like necessarily like all of your like typical first dates. Like a couple of them, honestly, they're kind of weird. But I mean, like obviously every date, no date is the same, but like these are kind of unique. Like these were not what I expected. So yeah. Anyway, I think they're going to be fun. They should be interesting, and hopefully you will enjoy it. So, okay. Now I'm going to give you a chance to choose your pile. Oh, wait. First, I'm going to show you all of the crystals up close. So, in case that helps you choose. So, we've got group 1 here with the yellow apatite. There's a rainbow in there, but I'm not sure if you're going to be able to see it. But it's cool. I wish you could see it. I'm trying to get the light to shine through it, so maybe it will show up, but I don't know if it's going to. Oh, some of it might have shown up. I might have gotten a bit of it. I think it's like right there. Anyway, all right. So this is your yellow apatite. And then we have, for group 2, we have spirit quartz. Kind of matches the cards. So group 2, we have your spirit quartz here. All right, and for group 3, we have opalite. So there we go, opalite. And then for group 4, we had 2 stones. So we have Mookaite jasper. Kind of looks like it's in the shape of a heart, kind of. Seems fitting for the first date reading. All right. So that's the jasper. And then we had golden healer quartz for the second stone. I think I'll put it in my palm. That might be the easiest way to see it. So here we have that one. All right. So in case you still need a minute to choose, I will give you a couple minutes now to meditate on the groups. Play some meditation music here for you guys, and then I will see you guys in your reading. So again, we have group 1, group 2, group 3, and group 4. Okay, I'll leave you guys to it. Okay, and if you still need a moment to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. I'm excited to do this reading, and yeah, thank you for being here, and I hope all of you are doing well, and if you are not doing well, I am sending you a lot of love, and I just really hope that you feel better soon, and I hope maybe this reading might help in some way, boost your mood, or you know, just help you feel better in some way. All right, so we're gonna get into your cards here, but before we do that, I am going to do a little confirmation that this is your pile thing. So for those of you who like or need a little extra confidence that you've chosen the right group and that this is the reading for you, I will do a little thing where I choose charms. Like I give you guys a sign that this is your reading. So I'm going to pull some letters, like some potential initials, numbers, and then there are just a whole bunch of different types of charms that could come out in this charm bag. So if you want to do this part, if you don't want to, you can just skip to the regular reading. I'm going to put a timestamp for that. But for those of you who would like some extra confirmation that this is your group, I want you guys to think of a sign. So ask your spirit team, ask your guides, ask your higher power, whoever it is that you talk to. Ask them right now for a sign that this is your group. So you could ask for a specific sign that you think of right now. Like for instance, you could ask for like an orange. You could ask for like to show that it's your reading, that this is your reading. You could ask them to show you the sign of an orange. And then if an orange came out, then you would know this is your group. So hopefully that makes sense. So you can ask your spirit team for a sign now. You can pause the video if you need to so you can think of something, or you can just ask your spirit team to pick a sign for you. If you can't think of anything, you can just ask them to pick a sign for you, and then that you will know when you see it, sort of a deal. So if you can't think of one, just ask them to give you one and you'll know it when you see it, basically. So you can do it either way. But yeah, you can pause the video here if you need a second to choose or to think about it. And then I'm going to get into the charms. First, I'm going to turn down the volume here so you don't have to worry about your eardrums. Okay, so I'm going to do letters and numbers first. Again, don't worry about your ears. I'll turn it down here. I'm not looking. Okay. Only one number came out. All right. And then for the other signs here. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Well, someone definitely asked for an eyeball here because we have like three eyes. We have the eyes have it, guys. Okay, so we have, and someone asked for banana here too, for sure, because we've got two. Yeah, we have two bananas. We have a peeled banana and we have a bunch of bananas here. So bananas, we have cherries. Okay, we have, I'm going over the fruits and veggies first. We have a pineapple. We have this little wrapper, like a candy wrapper that says sweet on it. It's pink. All right. We have this like candy here. We have a blue ice cream cone. We have more cherries, so definitely cherries, a thing here. And then we have, I think this is like a turnip, or I don't know, maybe it's a rutabaga, but some sort of root vegetable thing here, I think. And then we have like this lollipop candy thing. And again, you can fast forward at any time if you want to, or skip to the reading if you don't want to sit through the whole thing. But all right, so we have a crown here. Crown. We have a duck wearing a crown. We have a sign that says delicious coffee on it. We have a bus that says London, like the double-decker bus. Okay. Is that what you call? I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'll edit that out if I'm wrong. Okay, we've got a charm that says young and strong. We have a cat showing its butt. Okay, so we have three eyeballs here. So I'd be really surprised if somebody didn't ask for an eye. We have a charm that says miracle. We have Leo, like the zodiac sign Leo, and on the back it says generous. We have Libra, and on the back of the Libra it says charming. We have a heart here that says love you. It's probably not going to focus, but it says love you. We have Santa's sleigh. We have this, we have a few different cars here too. Excuse me, I'm burping already. These two match, so maybe that's like a specific, like that specific type of car might mean something to you, so I'll make sure I hold it up. And also we have this one. It's like an older looking vehicle. Okay, so we have that, 3 cars. We have a charm that says hope. We have this big pink sparkly heart. A charm that says baby, and it's purple. A charm that says love. Another cat showing its butt. It's an identical charm, so I won't show it again, but so there's another pair there, and 2 stars. A sailboat. A ring that says make eyes at each other. I don't know, that's what it says. And this little cloud, it's kind of beat up and scuffed up, but it says Angeli, I think, or angelic, but I think it's Angeli actually. But anyway, or Angeli, I don't know, but it's a cloud. And a pumpkin carriage, like a Cinderella carriage. We have a charm that says she believed she could, so she did. We have a charm that says willpower. So definitely kind of like a very determined energy coming out in this group too. And we have a moon with a star. And we have a charm that has a tree on it, and it says my family, my love. And a butterfly. A bicycle. and the letter C, the letter R, the letter X, and the letter K, and the letter M. Okay. And then, so those could be your initials or the initial of maybe someone you might be thinking about, or it could be the initials of your future spouse, which you might not know yet if you don't know your future spouse yet. And then over here for more letters and numbers, we have C. So C again. We have the letter U, the letter N. I'm going to show you guys in a minute. The letter J with a swallow on it in case that's significant to anyone. And the letter N has like a toucan on it, like the bird. And then the letter V, the letter X again with a rabbit on it, a B with a mushroom, the letter F, the letter, is that a Q? Yeah, the letter Q with, I think that's a whale. Pretty sure there's a little whale on there. And then the letter G. And then the number 3. So the only number for this group is the number 3. That's interesting. So here's all the letters. Again, there's the letter G, the letter C, the letter N, J, U, B, Q, V, X, F, and the number 3. All right. So if your sign was in there, or you just feel very strongly anyway that this is your group, then this is going to be your reading. And all right, this is exciting. Let's get into this. First, I'll put these away. I have a song from The Sound of Music stuck in my head too, so for some of you, if you asked for a sign having to do with that, I just wanted to bring that up. Okay. All right, group 1, let's get into your reading. I have lint from the bag stuck to my hands. Okay, so, all right. First date with your future spouse. I'm excited. All right, so we'll take your stone and move this over here. And I'm gonna take this little bag. These have, these are like additional things that you'll do on your date. They're like pieces of paper that have activities and stuff written down on them. So move those over to the side. And then, oops, I don't think I'm allowed. You didn't see anything. I guess I'm gonna have to cover these cards. YouTube has gotten super, super weird about everything as far as like what you're allowed to show and say and what you're not. And I know some channels are still, but I mean, when I read the actual guidelines, it's just really strict. And so I don't know. I don't want to get demonetized. So I'm just covering up anything questionable, but it's really annoying. Okay. That's my 2 cents. All right. I love you, YouTube, but at the same time, it's getting kind of ridiculous. All right. I mean, you shouldn't be in this group unless you're an adult anyway. It just, I don't know. Okay. So which ones am I going to start with first? Right. Okay. So, oh, that's right. I have a section where I describe the two of you. So I guess I didn't need to do the sign part, but for some reason I just felt called to do it. So it must be a thing for you guys. Maybe you guys just like to have extra confirmation or something. Or maybe that was just something fun. Maybe some of you guys like the charms or something. All right. So for what I'm doing here, forgot to explain. What I'm doing here is like a person A, person B type of format. So I'm going to describe person A and I'm also going to describe person B, and then you can pick which one you are. So instead of specifying which one is going to be you, the viewer, you can decide which one is you. So we might have some people watching that will identify with person B and some people watching that will identify with being person A. So hopefully that makes sense. And then the other person obviously would be your future spouse or your future person. So then you would this way you'll get a little bit of a description about them and more confirmation that this is your group, because I'll be describing you as well. And we've got, for person A, we have grizzly bear, power, I am indestructible, I honor my intuition and go where it leads, love and gentleness are my real strength, I never give up, I will succeed. Excuse me. So already a really strong energy and like a gentle, loving energy. We've got dog, friend. Today I will love without condition. My energy and enthusiasm are an inspiration. I choose to be happy. I am a protector and friend. So we have, yeah. Here we have bison, abundance. Says, sacred buffalo, cloak me in your wisdom. Keep me warm through the storms of life. Fill my life with goodness. Teach me the way of gratitude and prayer. Okay. And I also drew a couple tarot cards for you guys. So we have the 3 of Pentacles. And we have the 8 of Wands. And I'll describe you guys in a second, but I'm going to get person B out first. For person B, we have deer, love. It says, be gentle with yourself. You heal with the power of love. See the light in all things. Acknowledge your self-worth and grace. And fox, clever. You are swift and smart. Solutions to problems are easily found. Always listen to your instincts. Resources surround you. Be open to romance. And for their tarot, we have Queen of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, the Tower, and the 4 of Wands. Okay. So for person A, I feel like person A is a very, very strong person. They may have been through a lot in their life and they always came out of it stronger. It's like as many times as you knock them down, they will get back up again. I feel like they're very loving and they're very gentle and kind and they're very loyal. I feel like they're very, very, very loyal person. They're a really good friend. So I feel like in a relationship, you guys would probably be best friends. I feel like this is someone who knows how to love unconditionally. They're very, very caring. I just really am getting the loyal coming through a lot. So that must be significant. But they're very gentle. I'm feeling this bear, and you know, these are all very powerful animals, and you know, animals that could definitely really hurt you if they wanted to, but they don't. You know, most of the time they're very, in general, they're pretty peaceful animals. They don't go after people every day unless they really feel threatened. But they're not predator. They're not like big predatory animals. I mean, like the dog is domesticated, but you know, when not domesticated, like they can be violent. The bison, you know, definitely can kill you, but for the most part, they just want to roam around and be peaceful. And same with the bear here. It's like for the most part, they just rather kind of wander around in the forest and they'll catch fish, but otherwise they just don't really come after people very often unless they feel very threatened. They're mostly a peaceful animal. So unless you just really catch them on the wrong day. So I'm kind of getting that feeling like this person A, is very powerful. They might actually have a very powerful appearance too, if that makes any sense. Like I feel like they might be very muscular is something coming through. It doesn't have to be, but they definitely feel very strong. For some of them, they could be tall as well. So that's just a little something I'm picking up. Again, since it's a general reading, this probably won't be for everyone, but I do sense that, so I'm bringing that up. I feel like they're very, I don't know, the word coming through is like hardy. Like, again, they can make it through very difficult circumstances and come through that fairly unscathed. Like maybe they've been through things that would have really like completely knocked down or devastated someone else, but they were able to make it through it. Yeah, they're very determined people. They never give up. Once they have their sights set on something, they're like, I'm going for it. Like I will at least try for this. And I feel like they would make a good partner because they are, again, they're very loyal and they're very determined to not give up. So if things get difficult, they're not just going to run away. This would be like the in sickness and in health person that would always show up, would always be there, would not ditch you. If you needed them, they would be there. I feel like they also have like this lightness and like cheerfulness about them too. Like they have this happiness about them, even though they may have been through some difficult things, because we have I choose to be happy. And I do feel like I don't know, I am kind of feeling like almost like, yeah, they have like this childlike sort of cheerfulness, or like I'm hearing like a puppy or like a golden retriever. Like they have like this really sweet, friendly, happy, kind of like excited energy about life. And it's really, I feel like it's kind of contagious in a really nice way. And I feel like this person just has a really nice, warm energy about them. I feel like they're very protective of their friends and their partners. I also feel like they might be be financially very well off. Like they might be very financially secure, or if not, they're working towards that now. This is completely random, but I feel like this person gives really good hugs. That's something that came up. I think they've gained a lot of wisdom throughout their life. And they're very grateful for everything that they have in life right now. They always find time, like they always give gratitude for what they have, genuine gratitude. They don't just say it, they genuinely feel it. They know how, you know, they feel very lucky to have what they have. They feel very lucky to have their life. They genuinely feel like that, and I feel like they like to help others too whenever they can. Some of them might even actually help others. Like they might have a job where they help others, but I feel like helping others is very important to them, even if it's just their friends and family, but they actually might help people through their job too. I feel like with this Three of Pentacles and Eight of Wands, I asked for zodiac signs. They didn't give me anything for person A, so I guess it's just open, like it could be any sign. But there must be like a wide variety of people in this group. But we have, with the Three of Pentacles and Eight of Wands, I feel almost like I kind of got this weird feeling that it's almost like this person's guides are trying to get them to approach person B here. It's like person A is being nudged by their guides to send a message or in some way communicate or go towards person B. So you guys might actually be kind of close to meeting this person, or you might actually already know them, or like they know of you. Or, well, that's assuming you guys are person B. Maybe you guys are person A, but whatever the case, I feel like person A is being encouraged to approach person B. Or if you have not met this person yet, you will be. If you are person A, you will be guided to approach person B first. If you are person B, person who's watching, if you're person B, then it looks like person A is going to be the one probably to approach you first. I'm not sure why that's significant, but it did come up, so that must be something for someone. Okay, so for person B, for person B's description, the camera's about to die. So, you know what? I'm just gonna change the battery now before I start describing it. Okay, never mind, guys. False alarm. I don't know what happened there, but I was convinced that the battery was about to die, but then when I took it down, I was like, wait, no, the battery isn't, like, it still has 1 bar. So I don't know why I did that actually, but I feel like that meant something. I felt like there was almost this, like, because I jumped, you know, like I jumped ahead of myself. Like I went to try to replace the battery before it was actually time. There might actually be an energy in this group of like going too fast, or like being afraid that you're going to, like someone here in this connection is worried that they're going to approach too quickly, or like, yeah, like I'm hearing jump the gun, like somebody's going to approach at the wrong time, or like it's going to be too quick, or there's something about that, like some concern here that, or maybe that is just what will, but it just seems like someone's worried that they're gonna like approach at the wrong time, like before it's the right time or something. Just take it if it resonates. It may not for everyone here, but okay. And then we have for group for person B. Okay, for person B, we have love and clever. I feel like person B is an incredibly loving and gentle person. They are kind of like warm and snuggly, so you guys actually share that in common. I feel like with all the red in both of these cards, I feel like this person might have red hair. Probably not for everyone, but I would really not be surprised if a lot of the people in group B had red hair, because both of these animals have red hair, or at least that it's reddish. But again, it's a general reading, so the physical description won't fit for everybody, but I really feel that heavily for person B. I feel like they're very graceful looking. They're very, like, in their movement, especially, like, the way they move is graceful in some way. They might come off as elegant. I feel like they're quiet in some way. Like, there's something about their presence that is, I feel like they might literally be quiet. Like, they could move through a room, like, it's like, I don't know why this is coming up, but like literally the way they walk even is very quiet. Like you wouldn't hear them or notice them necessarily when they were in a room if they didn't want to be seen. I just heard some of them might do ballet or some sort of dance. But I feel like they're incredibly open-hearted and loving. I feel like they're probably very physically sensitive. So a lot of person B's, like a lot of people in group B could be HSPs, for instance. Some of them might be healers or have some sort of healing ability. They always look for the positive in any situation. And I feel like they're good at seeing, I feel like they honor all life. They see the sacredness in all life. I feel like this person really loves animals. They probably like being out in nature, or they like surrounding themselves with natural things. I feel this person's highly romantic. I feel like, yeah, they're very romantic. They like romance. They're very intelligent. They're good at finding solutions to problems. They, I feel like they have very striking eyes. They might have very big eyes. They have really good instincts. They have really good intuition too, especially with the, because we have Queen of Cups here too. I feel like they're very intuitive. Some of them could identify as psychics, or you will if you are person B. Excuse me. I just heard like Disney princess, so like some of them might have kind of like a Disney princess vibe, if that resonates for anyone. Or even like Disney prince too, take it as it resonates. But there is definitely something about, I'm hearing like fairy tale or storybook, fairy tale. Those are words coming up. This person might really like fantasy a lot. And I feel like I'm just hearing also like mythical creature, or like a mythical creature that you would find in a forest. They kind of have that vibe to them. Maybe they kind of have that kind of aesthetic to them too, like a fairy, or like maybe, I also heard cottage core. I do feel like the people in this group like the forest, or have a special connection to trees. Yeah, they might be an earth sign. We do have earth signs and water signs coming through for person B. So a lot of person B's might be either an earth sign or a water sign, or a combination of the two. Like they could be like their sun is an earth sign and their rising sign is a water sign, or like a moon sign that's a water sign, and any combination of those. So water signs being Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and earth sign being Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I feel like this person may have had a lot of bad luck, or a lot of like very difficult, shocking things happen in their lives, and they overcame them. So similar to person A in that regard. But I feel like there's a lot of times that things have crumbled around them, or things have fallen apart in their lives, and they had to build their life again, or they had to recover or get back up in situations that were very difficult. They might have some sort of strong Scorpio aspect too, specifically, is something that came up. So doesn't have to be, but that came up. We have Four of Wands too. So I feel like this is someone who really I feel like this is somebody who really wants a family. Either that, or they're very close to their family, or at least that they would really like to have a home with someone, like they want a stable relationship. They want a long-term committed relationship. They want to be married, or they want a long-term partnership with someone. And I feel like they might have a very beautiful home too. They might be really good at making things feel warm and inviting. I feel like they might be really good at decorating and just making a very beautiful home environment. That might be something they really enjoy doing too. Okay, so by now, hopefully one of these two sides, or a little bit of both, will sound like you. So one of them is you, and one of them is your future spouse. So Hopefully that made sense, and hopefully you were able to identify which side was you and which side would then be your future spouse. It really seems like there are some similarities between you guys with like the warmth and the kindness, and I feel like you're both very loving and gentle. I feel like there's definitely more of like an obvious like powerful energy coming from this side, and then person B has more of like a gentle, it does actually feel like this side might be a bit more masculine on person A's side, and then person B feels more feminine if I was having to choose. So anyway, hopefully that's helpful. And now let's get into your actual date. So okay, sorry guys, I had to change the battery so things look kind of different because I moved these cards out of the way. But okay, so let's get into the actual date. For those of you who are just joining me now and skipped over some parts of stuff, hello and welcome to your reading. So, all right, which ones are we going to start with here? I have several different types of cards here. I think we're going to start with the heart cards. So these are like some overall energies that for like the first date. So, all right, sorry, I got distracted there for a second. There's something on the mirror and I was trying to like, okay, I think it was like dust. All right, so we have look inside yourself, examine what is causing you to feel this way. This is what the picture looks like. I can show you that. And then we have passion, a magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you at present. Enjoy it. And I can't show you the whole picture, but there's part of the picture. And sexual union. Honor the place in one another where you are one eternal soul, for there you will find true bliss. So there definitely seems to be some passionate feelings happening in group one. Yeah, definitely some very passionate feelings. I feel like you guys are definitely clearly very physically attracted to one another. This doesn't mean necessarily that you guys are going to do it on the first date or anything, but I feel like there's definitely that attraction and maybe that desire. I feel there's like this feeling like you might feel very, very, very physically drawn to one another, but there's like a blockage or so. Like there's oh yeah, you know what? I remember this group now. Yeah, you'll see in a second. It's like you guys want to be physically together, but you can't be. I feel like you guys are, you know, right, this is the group where, okay, I know this is kind of strange, group one, but I feel like your first date is going to be where you guys are like actually not physically in person. It's like you're like, it's like you guys are online, or you're like, it's almost like you're on a date through Zoom, like you're on a Zoom call, or
it's like a virtual date,
or, you know, any of those things, or FaceTime, or, you know, whatever. But it's like you're talking through a device. it's like you guys aren't actually in person together. And so I feel like there's like this very strong attraction, but you guys aren't physically in the same space. So that's interesting. Okay. Let's get into the actual more details though. So like of what you will do or what you will talk about or what the, date will be like. We have, for your roomie cards, we have Sacred Soul Sister. And we have Sacred Convergence. I definitely feel like you guys feel like you are soulmates. Like there's clearly a very, very strong pull towards one another. There's a very strong attraction. There's a very strong desire between you two to physically connect, but you guys aren't in person. And I say that because that's what I was picking up on, but also we have phone call, text, letter, email, comment, DM. But what I was getting from this card, I was also feeling, I didn't write it on the card when I made it, but I was also thinking like a Zoom call or some other sort of call where you're like, you can see each other. And then we have salon /spa /barber / nail care place / massage therapy place. Okay, so I just feel like there's a few different things coming through for this group. I feel like it definitely feels like you guys are at a distance, and that's why you're not meeting in person for the first time. Your first date, I think it is because this is a long distance connection. All right. I feel like for this date, you guys go to like a location. For some of you, you'll go to like a location for the date. So like each of you will go to like somewhere where you're being pampered in some way. No, wait, hang on. No, I don't think you do go to, well, maybe some of you do, but what I'm more getting from this is that you guys are like, this is kind of an odd thing, but like I guess you'll find out when it happens, but I'm getting that you guys are like, you're doing self-care. It's like you're doing self-care while you are on the call with them. So it's like you both are doing some sort of like spa day at home, or you're doing something where you're like caring for your nails. Yeah, I am getting this thing about nails. You guys might actually be like painting your nails while you're talking. I am getting for this group, it doesn't have to be, but for some of you here, this is a connection between two women. Because we have the Sacred Soul Sister here, and I'm getting, like both of you painting your nails. So obviously it doesn't have to be, like obviously guys can paint their nails, and this is a general reading, so there will be a variety of people here. But I did want to bring that up because that's like an extra confirmation for someone here. Spirit wanted me to shout it out, so there we go. But I feel like there's this thing where you're either painting your nails while you're on the call, or you're doing some sort of nail care or some sort of like spa day at home while you guys are on the call with them, like while you guys are talking. And like that's your date. It's like you're both doing self-care while you're talking to each other. And there's something here though about like, and that's not the only thing you guys do though. I feel like you do more than one thing on this date. It's like, whew, oh my God, excuse me. Not sure why I'm sneezing. It is raining out. I tend to sneeze when it rains here. Anyway, so please pardon the interruption. I feel like you guys are going to do this part of the date, and I'll get more into it. There are going to be more messages that come out, but you guys are also going to watch a movie, I feel like, because we literally had the watch a movie card come out. So I feel like you guys are going to watch a movie. I'm not sure what order this will be in, but you guys are definitely going to watch a movie and you're going to do some sort of self-care. I'm getting this feeling where like, excuse me again, it's like you guys send each other something in the mail before you have this date. So it's like before you have this virtual date. That's a good word for it. Okay. So before you have this virtual date, I feel like you guys send each other something in the mail. Like you guys send each other like a care package or something, or you guys send each other, I think you guys send each other things that you can, like you guys send each other like face masks,
like the kind, you know, like for your skin, not like the kind that you have to wear to keep yourself from getting sick, but you know, like the kind for you know, like a, oh my gosh, why can't I say these things? I don't know why this is so hard, but like, you know, like charcoal face masks or things like that, or like collagen face masks, you know, like treatment for your skin.
or like you know, nail polish or some sort of, again, nail care is coming up, so that could be a thing for you guys. Like maybe some of you really like nail, you know, you really like nail art, and so that would be like something that you enjoy doing, or you just enjoy pampering yourself. But I feel like there's this thing where you guys send each other things, like things to try through the mail, like it could even be like through it, like some sort of subscription service where you like get a box of stuff each month, or it could be, but I'm kind of getting the feeling that you guys like specifically put it together yourselves, so it would be more special, and like mailed it to each other, and maybe it's like a surprise, like you don't know what's in it. And like on the call you like unbox it or something, and then you guys are like playing with the stuff that you mailed to each other. So I feel like, yeah, like maybe face masks or lip scrubs or different like lotions or creams or that like smell good. I don't know.
Maybe even something like scented candles or like things to put in your bathtub, like, you know, like bubble bath, or maybe things like decorative soaps, like special soap, something like I've seen some really cute things on Etsy. For example, I've seen like really cute soaps that are really they're like sculptures, like they look like real objects. They look like cupcakes or other food items, but they're soap. I don't know. But there's something like that where it's not something that you might buy yourself every day. But yeah, like bath and body stuff. like nail polish, like I mentioned, or like foot scrubs or foot soak things. I'm also getting tea and like a cute like headband or something to wear around your head. Like I'm seeing like one of those things that like holds your hair back while you're washing your face, that's like made of terry cloth
Or microfiber.
and has like something cute like cat ears on it or like bunny ears or something. But like there's, or like eye creams or like those like under eye patch things. But you know, like stuff like that. Basically a lot of like heard someone else sneeze in the background. Oh, and I said in the background. So I feel like, again, like there's a thing with like, oh, okay, like I'm also hearing like bath bombs, like bath or bath salts, bath bombs, bubble bath, like Bath and Body. Okay, I'm hearing Bath and Body Works too, so some of you might like Bath and Body Works, but basically it's those sorts of items. I don't know. That's something that came up. I don't know that that will happen for all of you, because all of you may not feel comfortable, but I am kind of getting this date might get kind of, I mean, it's a virtual date, but it might get kind of spicy for some of you. I don't know, because there was like, I did hear like that you might be like in the bathtub while you're on, while you're talking to each other, and I don't know what's gonna happen, guys, okay? This is not supposed to be an 18+ reading. And again, it won't be that way for like, it won't become sexual necessarily for like everybody watching. I feel like it'll be like actually a smaller amount of you where that will happen. But for some of you, yeah, there is an element of that to this. So I don't know, but for others of you, it'll just be like other self-care stuff that you do, and you guys will just have a really good conversation. I feel like you're going to have a really good conversation while all of this is going on. And even though this doesn't maybe sound like the most conventional date, I feel like you guys are really going to enjoy it. There's something about it where like it works for the both of you. Like you guys both enjoy this type of thing. So I feel like it is a date that seems actually like well suited to you guys, or it's not like it seems like it's actually, the vibe I get from it is that you guys actually enjoy the date, and obviously you end up, you know, together long term, since this is a future spouse / you know, long-term partner reading. So obviously you guys enjoy each other. So but I do feel like you enjoy the date too. And then after that you might watch a movie, or maybe you watch a movie before it, I don't know. But I get the feeling that you enjoy the movie. I feel like you guys have the same taste in movies. And there's definitely a lot of chemistry between you guys. Yeah, okay, so for the tarot here, to confirm, we have the Six of Swords in reverse, and I just felt like that was saying like you guys couldn't physically be there. Like you guys couldn't move to be where the other person is in like physically. So that's just a confirmation of that this is a virtual sort of situation. And then we have the Nine of Pentacles, the Lovers, the Nine of Cups and the Nine of Wands. I really got the feeling like at first you guys might be kind of nervous or thinking maybe this date is not going to work out, or like this isn't going to go well. And you kind of have maybe your guard up a little bit, or you're just kind of thinking, this might not go well, or you have, you know, you don't want to get your hopes up or something. It's like you don't want to make your expectations too high. Maybe you're like trying to temper your feelings, sort of like you want it to go well, but you're like, you're not sure. You just kind of feel like you don't want to fully believe that it will be. I just feel like you don't want to be disappointed is kind of the feeling. Like, it's like you're kind of concerned you might be disappointed or the date might not go well. Not because you don't like the person, but just I feel like maybe you've had some disappointments in the past, or, you know, things didn't go well with someone else in the past. And I just feel like you're just a little bit, you're just a little nervous or a little guarded. And it could also be because it's like a virtual date that you're thinking, I don't know if this is like really going to work out, or will I really be able to tell that we have chemistry? Or I don't know, maybe you've never done that sort of a thing before. But there's just kind of like a feeling of not being sure that this will go well ahead of time, basically, and maybe a little bit of nervousness. But I feel like you definitely warm up very quickly to each other. I feel like, you know, because we have the Nine of Cups here, which is a wish fulfillment card. So by the end of the date, you are feeling like, oh my God, like I'm just hearing like I hit the jackpot, or like that was like the best date. I feel like you guys feel like it was the best date ever, or this is like the best person ever. But you guys definitely feel really, really happy about this person at the end of the date. And you really enjoyed the date. With the Lovers being here, I definitely feel like the attraction is really strong, and there is definitely like a strong desire to be together physically. I honestly think that like at the end of the first date, I think even before the date you may have felt this way, but you were like holding back a little bit. But by the end of this date, you are feeling very strongly like this is my person. Like, and I feel like you both feel that way, that you're like, oh my God, like this is the person I'm gonna marry, or like this is my person, like I want to spend my life with this person. It's very strong. Where you just feel like I love this person. Aw, that's cute, group one. So this must not be awkward. Like it kind of sounds like, well, maybe to you guys in this group, you know, this does sound good to you, but I don't know. I was thinking, you know, I wasn't really expecting a date that wasn't like in person. So I thought some of you might not be happy to hear this, but it looks like it works out really well for you guys. So it seems like you guys are really happy with it. So that's really nice to see. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just kind of hearing like I'm feeling like you guys, I feel like it feels like by the end of this date, I know this, well, maybe it won't seem fast to all of you, but you know, because we all go at different paces, but it seems like by the end of this date, you're no longer single. Like by the end of this date, you guys are like officially a couple. Like you've decided like we're a couple now. Because this is a lot of times like a single card, the Nine of Pentacles. She's like a single powerful lady. And then we have the Lovers here and the Nine of, I just feel like by the end of this date, you're you are literally like, you consider yourselves a couple now. Like you are not single anymore. Like you really feel like this is your person, and they feel the same way. So that's beautiful. That is a beautiful energy, group one. We're gonna get these little papers out now. I was kind of worried you guys might be mad at me at first when I said it was a virtual date, but it looks like it goes well. That's the whole point. It's like, don't get mad at the messenger. I don't mean to give you bad news, but I was like, this was supposed to be a fun reading. I'm like, uh-oh, people might not be happy with me for saying it wasn't in person, but this looks like a good date. I mean, even though it's not in person, it looks like you guys really have a good time. And so yeah, hopefully you're not too disappointed about it. Okay, here we have running. Oh, that's right. I remember that about this group now. I got a message while I was shuffling the cards out that like one of you might be running late is something I got, or like you both might be running late. I'm also hearing running water, like bath water, so could be a thing for some of you. And then we've got watch your favorite movie. Yeah, see, so watch your favorite movie or binge on your favorite TV shows. So again, you guys definitely are going to be watching a movie or a TV show together. We have decorate something. Yeah, exactly. And that goes back to like you guys maybe painting your nails like I mentioned, or you know, maybe even makeup or something too is coming through, but something that you like to do for your self-care, or like something you do to like decorate your body or something like that. Might even be some sort of like body art of some sort. But anyway, we have go for a drive / car ride. I feel like that probably won't apply to most of you, but some of you might actually start, like some of you might actually go somewhere at the beginning of the date, or like you need to go somewhere at the end of the date, or you need to like drive somewhere. Some of you, I'm actually seeing somebody like out in nature though, so somebody might actually like start out where they're in like a nature setting, like they drove out to like a farm or like a park or something where they're they're secluded in nature though. But that kind of contradicts like it would be kind of hard to like do a spa treatment out in the middle of nature, I would think, but maybe you guys like have a picnic is something that I'm picking up on too. It's like this is like a multi-part date. I feel like you guys start out where like you guys drive out to like a place in nature where you're both like in a nature setting, and you eat like you guys have a picnic, like you eat outside. And I feel like before you did that, I feel like you guys sent each other food in the mail. So like part of what you're eating is something that like the other person sent to you, so that it kind of feels more like you're one of you or both of you might cook too, because I'm feeling like you actually may have like made something for the other person and then like overnighted it to them, or which is kind of expensive, but I feel like you may have done that, so it would make it feel a bit more like you guys were with each other, or so it would feel more personal. So that's cute. So I feel like you guys eat outside, and then like maybe you go home and you continue onto like the self-care or spa stuff or nail painting or whatever it is you do, and you keep talking, and then after that you watch a movie, is kind of what I'm feeling. Or maybe you do the movie first and then the other stuff, but whatever order it's in, I feel like all three of those things is something that you guys do. And then we have hobby. So again, it just, sorry, the camera stopped, but it just feels like, yeah, there's something here where like you guys have a hobby, or there's something you really enjoy doing when it comes to like your body, like again, like your nails or some sort of body art, or you really like yeah, just some sort of self-care activity, or you really like taking baths. I feel like another thing, like in the box of things you guys send each other, like there could be like candles, or I'm also hearing like even like a robe or pajamas or something. I'm not sure, but there's like, it's basically all like pampering type things, like things to take care of your body. So,
and I was hearing luxury items. There's something about it that it's like these like Bath and Body, well, again, it could be Bath and Body Works, but it's like these bath items or these self-care items are like a luxury. Like there's something about it where like so it is a gift. They keep emphasizing that it's like there's something really enjoyable about like being able to take a break and do these activities. So there could actually even be a thing where like some of you in this group, maybe you have been working really hard recently, or just for some reason not been in a place where you felt like you could really slow down and relax and pamper yourself. So that's why it kind of feels like there's something special about these activities. I'm not sure. It's going to be a message that makes sense for somebody. Probably not for everyone here, but there's something about it. I feel like it'll make sense to you if that's your message.
That's coming through really strongly in this group. And one of you or both of you might really enjoy baking too. That's something coming through. Like I wouldn't be surprised if one or both of you sent food that they made to the other person, because that's really coming through here. Like I'm hearing like candy or baked goods or something. Okay. And then here we have buy yourself something you've been wanting for a while but have been putting off for whatever reason. So yeah, again, it's like that feeling of pampering yourself, or, you know, spoiling yourself in some way. But I feel like instead of you buying it for yourself, it's sort of like the other person bought you something that you've been wanting for a long time too. Like I feel like you guys are giving each other gifts too, like in this care package or whatever. Like you buy each other. Yeah, it just feels like you guys are buying each other something nice and something that maybe like you've been wanting for a while, but you don't usually like spending the money. Excuse me, on. Like you don't want, like you keep putting it off. Or maybe it's just something you've wanted and they knew you wanted it, and so like you guys, so they bought it for you. But yeah, I just feel like you guys are sending each other gifts. So that's really cute. That's nice. I like this really. I like this group one. This is different. I don't think I've ever heard of a date like this. Of course, I guess I don't go around like reading a whole bunch about dates, but I just feel like this is different, but it's interesting. I like the energy for you guys. Like it feels like a really good energy. So, okay. We have learned something new, take an online course, etc. Okay. So for some of you, you might be doing something like you haven't done before. So like maybe like one of you's never done nail art before, or like one of you has never, I don't know, but there's something new you're doing here that you've never done before, that you're like learning. Either maybe both of you haven't done it, or like one of you haven't done it before. And maybe like the other one is teaching the other person something. Either that, or it could be like you guys take like a virtual cooking class or something together. I don't know why that came up, but or some sort of class could be a thing. But I feel like the other three activities are what's more likely for this group. You know what? I also picked up, it could be possible that one of you could be like in a class of some sort, or like you're learning something. And that's because I mentioned like one of you might be running late, or maybe it's actually possible that one of you might have been running right before the date, or like, I don't know, that could also be a part of the date, I guess, for some of you. But I feel like it's more likely that it just, when I heard running, I was thinking running late. So, and then there's that taking a class. So I actually feel like maybe one of you might be a student, or both of you or something, or someone's learning something, like someone's at a place where they're learning, and that's one of the reasons why they're running late, because maybe the class ran late or something happened related to that. So just wanted to mention that too. And I feel like you guys are going to be learning a lot of things about each other, because I feel like there's a lot of conversation. Like the majority of what you guys are doing is talking, except like during the movie. But like there's a lot of talking and getting to know each other. And I just feel like conversation flows so well between you two, and it just feels really comfortable. And you guys basically love each other by the end of, like, you guys are in love with each other by the end of the date, is what it feels like. Like you guys really, really like one another, and like you learn a lot about each other. It's kind of like, I feel like you guys almost go through like your entire lives, you know, in this one conversation, but like you talk about a lot of things, and you get to know each other really well in a small span of time. Like you both really open up to one another, and you talk about some really deep stuff. And it's not where like one person's opening up and the other person's just like, you both are opening up, and it's a really nice back and forth, and the conversation flows really well, and it's like it's just really nice. And we have daydream, fantasize. So yeah. I feel like you guys are going to be fantasizing a lot about the other person, like after the date. Yeah, I feel like you both are going to be fantasizing about each other after the date a lot, and like wishing that you could be together in person. Because like I said, the physical chemistry between you guys, the physical attraction is really, really strong. So I feel like there is going to be a lot of that going on in your head after the date. And I feel like this date and like everything you had been hoping for with this person, it's like your fantasies have become reality. It's like everything you were hoping it would be like, or, you know, everything you were hoping this person would be like, they are. It's like I'm hearing like the fantasy is real. So I feel like you guys are like a dream come true for one another. Aw. I love this group one. This is so nice. Okay, so before we go, I'm going to read you these two cards, these two Rumi cards. I'm going to read like a part of the booklet for you guys, in case you want to stick around for that. Okay, so we have 37, Sacred Soul Sister. Okay, so the poem for this one is: when you are conscious, a cloud of sadness surrounds you. When you are beyond consciousness, the moon rests in your arms. When you are conscious, the beloved moves out of your reach. When you are beyond consciousness, the ecstasy of love moves your way. When you are conscious, you are depressed like fall. When you are beyond consciousness, the winter cold feels like spring. All your wavering is due to your longing to be stable. Look for instability until you become stable. And then over here we have, I love you. I am your other self. I am with you always, your partner on this soul journey. I am the you that you do not see. I am the you that speaks through intuition and instinct. I whisper and sing and shout my crazed truth-telling to you through your dreams, through your body. I am the you that is wise, that trusts in life, that knows. I am the you that sees reality rather than appearance. I am the you that knows how to be happy and free. Huh. Okay, so I feel like it's really interesting. There's a lot about dreams. What's sticking out to me about this is like talking about dreams, and I really do feel like you guys are going to be, and daydream / fantasize came out here. I feel like you guys are definitely going to be dreaming about each other after the date. You also may have dreamt of this person like before you met them. This could be a soul connection, and you may have dreamt of each other before you met each other, or one of you dreamt of the other. And it starts out, like the passage starts out with, I love you, and I am your other self. So I feel like there's like definitely this love feeling is very strong in this group. And the, you know, the feeling of being soulmates, this feels like a soul connection, you know, because it feels like even though you're not together, it talks about here, like, I am the you that you don't see, but like what popped out to me is like you're not seeing each other like in person, but you're with each other in spirit, like you're connected, and you see very, very deeply into each other's minds, and there's just a very, very deep connection here, and it just really feels like you guys are going to continue on your journeys together. It just really feels like a coming together of a very significant soul connection here. And you can pick out anything else from that passage too. I'm reading them because I thought there could be something else significant in here that might speak to you, so that's why I'm reading it. For the other card, we had Sacred Convergence. Roaming about town, the master was holding a light, saying, I am weary of the demons and the beasts. A human is what I'm longing for. The human cannot be found. We have searched. What cannot be found is what I am longing for. Although poor and needy, I will not accept small pieces of ruby. The mine of the finest rubies is what I am longing for. One hand holding a cup of wine, and the other the curls of the beloved. A dance like this in the middle of the circle is what I'm longing for. And then the passage says, how I have longed for you. my very own. Look no further for the family beyond your family, the relationship beyond all other relationships, the great love that unveils all other loves to be mere reflections of the one great and true love is here, for you, now. It is I who has sought you through the stirrings of your own heart. Yes, 'twas I, hidden beneath every secret yearning for something more, something full, something special, something all-encompassing. Behind every yearning always I have hidden. Now I show myself to you, that you may become so filled with the same passionate devotion that I hold for you, that your mind will fall away, overwhelmed by the sheer intensity of love tossed into an ocean of silent, unending bliss. Come to me. We are to be one now, in sacred convergence of silent, eternal passion. Damn, guys. Okay, well, this is like... Geez, wow. So like I said, there was a passionate energy. I said that this was a deep soul connection, and I said that this was like an intense energy, like even though you're not together, like you feel like you are together and like you are meant to be together. It's just like this is the one, basically. And the card, it's like this date feels like I said, it's like after this date, you're like, okay, that's my person. Like you already know, you're like, I'm not single anymore. Like this is my person. I have found my partner. Like this is it, basically. And this card, it's like, yeah, you have found the one, you know, and you have very, very passionate feelings for each other. I don't feel like this is one-sided. Like this is like the coming together of like two. I mean, this is a significant soul connection. This is a divine union. That's what this feels like. This is just, wow. Yeah, I mean, that's just what it feels like. Yeah, with the come to me, we are to be one now. I just feel like after this date, you guys are really, really going to want to, like one of you is going to want to move to be with the other person, or if this is long distance where it feels like it is because it's a virtual date. So I feel like it will not probably be long after this date that one of you will move, because it just feels like you guys after this are like, okay, well, we're definitely going to have to come together now because like you've decided you want to spend your life with this person. Wow, this is intense, guys. Wow. This is one heck of a date. I mean, wow. Okay. Well, I think that's all I've got for you, group one. I hope you enjoyed this reading. I hope this sounds good to you. If it doesn't, if for whatever reason you hate the sound of this or something, just remember you always have free will and you can choose differently. You can like choose to say, no, I don't want this. And then the universe will present you other options. But if this sounds good to you and you really enjoyed this, and you would like to claim it, please leave a comment. You can claim the reading or just comment whatever you want. I'm thinking of doing emojis again, so if you're shy and you don't know what to put, you can just like put the emoji if you still want to leave a comment. I'm going to give you guys basically just a heart emoji. So whatever heart emoji you want, you can just put that in the comment section. If you want to claim this reading, or you just want to, I mean, you can claim the reading without doing that, but it is, you know, if you wanted to leave a comment, you could, and it does help the channel and stuff. So, and I will heart your comment back if you want to leave one. So, all right. So anyway, yeah. So thank you for being here, group one. Thank you for sharing this time with me. I hope you enjoyed your reading, and oh yes, please please give the video a thumbs up if you liked it. Yeah, like, comment, and subscribe if you want to. And I hope to see you guys. I hope to see you guys again soon sometime. Take care, group 1. Bye. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will enjoy the reading. I'm enjoying it. I'm finding these fun, so hopefully you will too. So yeah, okay. Was there anything else I was gonna say? No, I think that was it. Oh yes, I hope that you are all, I was gonna say, I hope you're all doing well, and if you're not, I hope that things get better for you soon, and I'm sending you tons of love, and yeah. And I hope this reading will help in some way, be uplifting or fun or something like that. So, okay, now we are going to get into the cards. So I'm going to take your spirit quartz and move it over here. And this is a little pouch that has some little papers in it that have activities on them. So this is just like extra confirmation of the things that you will be doing on your date. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to describe you and your future spouse slash partner. So I'm doing like a person A, person B format, so you can pick which one you are. You'll either be person A or person B, and then the other person will be your future spouse. Okay. That's right. For this group, for the other group, I had tarot cards, but this group, they didn't want to give me tarot cards for your description for some reason. They said that this would be enough, and I asked for zodiac signs, and they flat out refused for both of you. So apparently it's one of those things where it could be any zodiac sign, since this is a general reading. That makes sense. One of the other groups, they actually did get us some zodiac signs, but not this group. Okay, so for person A, we have dragon, supernatural. You are the ancient wise sage. You can shape shift at will. Mastery is your destiny. Rise with dignity. And owl, magic. Choose to know the truth because you can. Open your inner vision. You can see through deception. Let the past go and make room for a better life. Rise up. Magic and wisdom are your birthright. Okay. And then for person B, we have cougar, assertive. In silence, you find power. Claim your leadership role and take action. You know where to go and what to do. You have the courage and confidence to succeed. And then they also have eagle, mastery. You are on a spiritual journey beyond the sky. Let go of the past and soar. You are guided by the winds of spirit. Your wisdom inspires the world. Okay. So for person A here with the dragon and the owl, I feel like you guys are very, very magical. I mean, we have supernatural and magic. So I feel like it would not shock me at all. Like, it would actually really shock me if you guys did not practice some form of magic or some sort of at least manifestation. But I really am getting, with these two animals, I really am feeling like a lot of you in this group might be like pagans of some sort. Like, you might be, like, for instance, Wiccan, or like
druids or something like that. I'm feeling like kind of a Celtic vibe from this side, from person A. Or that you're drawn to it's like you're drawn to spiritual practices that are centered around the earth. Yeah. So, person A. Oh, and it's funny, and I'm saying you, so it's funny. I must be picking up that a lot of people watching this reading are person A, but really you can be anyone. I'm doing person A and person B because I'm expecting that probably both person A's and person B's will be watching this reading at some point. So you might be person A watching, or you might be person B. I just wanted to correct myself on that. So, okay, for person A is probably pagan, or at least incorporate some of those types of practices into their spirituality. Like, so you might not consider that your religion, but you might do some practices. Like, for instance, you might still consider yourself to not have a specific religion, or you might consider yourself something like Christian, but you still do some practices that come from pagan traditions, like, again, from like a Wiccan tradition or druidry or something like that, or something to do with earth-centered spiritual practices. Something to do with magic or manifestation. That would be person A. I feel like person A might change up their appearance quite a bit. I'm getting that, like, they might dye their hair a lot, or they like to wear... I'm really drawn to the wings of this dragon, and for some reason I'm feeling like, I know they don't look particularly shiny, but there's something here about like reflective, excuse me, I'm burping already, like having something, like liking to wear things that are very reflective. That might not be for everyone, but I am getting that for some reason. Or actually, I'm getting like that your skin, I know that this is weird, but for person A might have like very reflective, like bright skin. Person A might be very, very pale. Because I'm just like, I'm feeling the moon vibes, and I was saying reflective, so I'm seeing like some of the people, like, obviously it's a general reading, so not everyone that's a person A is going to have really pale skin, but I feel like that might be a confirmation for some of you. I do feel like a lot of them are pale. I just see, I see a lot of moonlight coming through, because this is a nocturnal creature, and then this one, it looks like it's nighttime in this card, and that looks like a crescent moon. So I just feel like, this person would like, I feel like this person likes to stay up a lot at night. Like, they might be the most productive at nighttime, or they might do a lot of their practices at night. And I feel like there's like this thing where their skin looks really pretty. Again, I'm being brought to that for some reason. It's like their skin looks really pretty in moonlight.
They might like going for walks at nighttime too. They might like looking at nocturnal creatures and stuff. And they might be very, very connected to owls and dragons or dragons. Like maybe they wear jewelry that has a dragon on it or an owl or both. Hi, blackbird. It's a blackbird singing, a red-winged blackbird. So that could be a sign for some of you here. I feel like they're really good at blending in, or like not being seen when they don't want to be seen. It's like they're good at hiding or something. It's person A when they don't want to be, they have this very mysterious vibe to them. And like if they don't want to be seen, they're really good at like hiding or disappearing or like just not being noticed. They are very wise, very, very intuitive, very good at working with energy. They are really good at seeing the truth, and seeing like to the heart, like seeing through, I'm hearing seeing through illusion. So they're good at seeing through illusions and seeing like the truth of what's going on in a matter. And I feel like they have like almost these piercing eyes. It's like almost like they can look through. I'm hearing like look into a person's soul or something. I feel like this is an old soul. And like you cannot lie to this person. Like person A always, it's like that's one of their superpowers. It's like they always know when someone is lying because they're very, very intuitive. And very, very smart on top of that. I feel like they're very aware of like people's different patterns of behavior. I feel like this person has, this person just, they know a lot of things and they're very wise. I feel like this is not their first lifetime of practicing magic either. I just feel like they've got a lot of spiritual power. This person has a lot of power. I feel like they're very intense too. Like their energy is very intense. They might have, I just really feel like they have very intense and like almost piercing eyes. They might have, like they might have very, almost like you feel hypnotized. Like some people sometimes feel almost like they're being hypnotized when they look at this person in the eyes. It's almost like this vibe where if people, it's like this energy where if someone like looked this person A in the eye, it's almost like people just start spilling their secrets, or it's like they just start like, and I feel like a lot of people would be very intimidated by person A. But this person has very high morals, I feel like. Because again, with the wise, these both have wise on them. You know, the owl is well known as a symbol of wisdom, and this says wise sage. So it feels like you guys, excuse me, or you know, feels like person A. Again, I must really feel like there's a lot of person A's watching this. You guys are very wise if you're person A. And very strong too. I feel like person A is somebody who really would stand up for what they believe in. I know I mentioned the thing about being able to hide when they need to, but I feel like this is someone who will, I feel like they care deeply, and I feel like they, I feel like they have a very strong moral compass, and I feel like they think a lot about whether something is right or wrong. And I feel like this is not someone who just makes decisions without taking into account the consequences, or I feel like this is someone who would think a lot about it and very carefully consider a situation, or very carefully consider the possible outcomes before they took action on something. And I feel like they're very good at doing that. They're very good at like predicting outcomes. Again, probably partly, at least partly, that comes from their intuition. But like, this person is very intuitive and very intelligent. Like, they're very good at seeing patterns. That just keeps coming up. And predicting things even in that way. And then on top of it, they have this other intuitive feedback. And between the two, this is just a very powerful person. I feel like they might like wearing dark colors a lot too. That's just something, probably not for all of them, but it's likely. Okay. That's all I got for, I think that's enough for group 1, or for person A, I mean. Okay, for person B, it's funny, what I'm seeing here, what I'm kind of feeling is that this is a partnership between two different, I also feel like person B also has spirituality, like a spiritual practice that's grounded in like earth-based religions or earth-based spiritual practices, if that makes sense. But I feel like for person B, it feels more like they have a different I'm really picking up more like Native American I'm really picking up Native American from this side. So I feel like this person might be more drawn to Native American spiritual practices. Maybe some of them, that might be part of their heritage too. Like, they might be part of a Native American tribe, or they could have ancestry. That might be what connects them to those spiritual practices. But it kind of has the feeling here where like person A has one type of spiritual practice and person B has a different type of spiritual practice, but you both of your spiritual practices are rooted in nature. Hopefully that's going to make sense. But like, for instance, I would see this group as being like, person A would be like Wiccan and person B would have more Native American influences on their spiritual practices. Hopefully that's making sense. Okay. So for person B, again, a very, very, very strong energy. So both of you are like very strong energies. Again, with like the piercing eyes, I feel like you guys both have like really, really piercing eyes, or like very intimidating stares or something. There's just something about your eyes where it just feels like both of you like bore straight into people's souls when you look at them. It's just like, it's really intense. Like, you both have very intense gazes. So, yeah, this person's very powerful in their own way too. They're very magical too. They work with similar energies, or Again, I'm assuming that the viewer is group A. I'm so sorry. This is my first time doing this kind of arrangement, and it's Mercury retrograde as I'm filming this. So you're just going to have to bear with me, guys. But okay. Yeah. Person B. Oh my God. Okay. Person B is very, very powerful, just like person A is. Again, they also have that very quiet, assertive, like the quiet confidence, the very, almost, I'm hearing stoic. So some of them may kind of come off that way. It's like they're very quiet, but they just kind of ooze this, I'm hearing ooze this sense of like their energy is like, they just radiate this sense of power. Like they don't even need to say anything. It's like if they walk in a room, people just sense like that is a powerful person, or like don't mess with that person. But like, not that they're, you know, dominating or anything, but they have kind of that energy. Like you can tell, you can just really tell from just being around their energy that this is a very, very powerful person. They just, it's like their aura just radiates power. That's just what I'm hearing. And I feel like not a lot of people mess with this person. It's kind of like they don't even need to act or say any, like they don't have to act any way or say anything. It's just kind of like just their presence. People just know this person can take care of themselves, and this person is very powerful. And I don't know what it is, but it's just like that's the feeling they give off. And they have, again, very intense eyes. I feel like this person might have very sharp bone structure, or like very prominent, like I feel like their features of their face may be sharper. Like they may have high cheekbones, or like prominent cheekbones, or like a very sharp jaw, or prominent jaw shape, like a very strong jaw. But I'm feeling more cheekbones. Doesn't have to be because it's a general reading, but I am picking that up like for a lot of them. We'll probably have features like that. They're very, very brave. Yeah, they're very confident. They're very brave. They don't back down from a challenge. They do tend to be more quiet, but when they speak, I feel like it's very powerful when they do speak. I feel like this person probably is in a leadership role of some sort, which would make sense because they have a very commanding, very commanding energy, and like they just kind of naturally kind of command respect without even opening their mouth. So I feel like a lot of people would want to follow this person. And they might not be in a leadership position. That won't be for all of them. Some of them, it might just be that they lead themselves. So I would see this person as someone who would be likely to either be in a leadership position or self-employed. But I feel like it would be one or the other. They're either self-employed or they are in like a high position where other people, where they're like leading other people, or, you know, directing people in some way. So like they'd either be like a boss or just their own boss, something like that. They would be good at leading, so that makes sense. They also have very good intuition, but they might like see it more as like gut instinct. They might call it something like that. I noticed too how these cards for person A are like more blue and like darker tones. They're very similar tones. And then over here, these two cards are very similar tones too. They both have like more of a golden color.
and it kind of makes me think of like masculine and feminine energy, like, or like yin and yang. I feel like you both are like a mixture of the two, because everyone's a mixture of the two energies, but I feel like person A is way more like yin, like would lean more towards the yin sort of energy, and this person would be maybe more like the yang energy. Yeah, they're definitely very, person B is definitely very spiritual too. Their spirituality is very important to them. I feel like they may have been through some difficult things in their past and they've overcome them. It's probably part of what has given them this energy of confidence. And they're also very wise. The wisdom's coming up for them too. So you guys both, I think, have like the same level of wisdom, and you both like know, like you're both actually, you both have very similar abilities when it comes to like seeing through people's lies or like seeing the truth of a matter. You're very wise. They're very connected to spirit. Eagles might be a special animal to them too. Wow, the two of you together are like a really powerful, powerful energy. There is just like spiritual power for days in this group. This is intense. I mean, both of you, very intense. I'm still just looking at the eyes, like both of your eyes. I feel like you guys might really like looking into each other's eyes. I feel like maybe other people might get kind of uncomfortable looking into your eyes, whichever group you are, whether you're person A or person B. I feel like maybe you're used to having people kind of have trouble keeping eye contact with you because your eyes are so intense. Oh, there goes your candle. Oh wow, the smoke is going up to, and that doesn't usually happen. That's interesting. Well, you know, you guys are, I just feel like you might have like other people may not have liked to hold eye contact with you or might find it intimidating, but with this person, you guys are going to be able to look into each other's eyes, and like I think you guys are gonna really like making eye contact with each other a lot, and you guys don't have anything to hide. Like you're very open and honest with each other, and it really is like you both see into each other's souls, and you usually see into other people's souls too, and like you see, whew, this is a lot. Okay, so I think that's enough. I think by now you'll probably know which one you are, although it might be hard for you to really tell because you guys do have like a very similar, very strong spiritual magical energy to you, but it doesn't really matter which one you are. I guess it's just, if you know which one you are, then you would know which one is your future partner, and then you would have a description of them, but I guess it's not really that important. But all right, so hopefully that was helpful in some way.
One last thing I wanted to mention, I forgot to mention that there was something about Egypt that came up for person B too. So person B might have a close connection to Egypt, or particularly ancient Egypt, but it could be modern day Egypt too, but there's a connection to Egypt for some of them. I wanted to mention that. So.
And now we're going to get on with the rest of the reading, the actual date. This one is, I guess I shouldn't be surprised considering the intensity of the energy coming from you guys, the viewer watching.
it shouldn't be surprising to me that you guys have a very like intense date that's a little bit unusual, but yeah, so you'll find out in a second. But before we get into it, I do feel like I should probably mention that there are parts of this date that are very adult in nature. So if you are not over 18, I would not recommend, please don't listen to this reading. And also, if you are over 18 and you're listening to this, you might want to use headphones or just not listen to it around other people. I just wanted to give you a heads up about that. I mean, it's nothing like too graphic or anything, because I can't put anything like that on YouTube. But there's still some stuff like generally mentioned, so just wanted to put that out there. Okay. Before I start, no, I feel like that's probably enough confirmation for you guys. Okay, at this point, I'm going to assume that if you chose this group, you guys are all plenty intuitive to know that you picked the right group. So I don't think we need to do an extra confirmation here. I feel like if this is your group, you already know this is your group. So I don't think I need to do the charms or anything like I did for group 1 as a confirmation. I think we can just go right into the date itself. Sorry, the camera stopped. All right, so which one do I want to do first? Do I want to do the papers first? Do I want to do these cards first? So hard with this group, or with this reading, because I drew so many different types of cards from different decks, and I'm like, which one should I start with? Okay, you know what, I'm just gonna start with the Rumi cards because those are the easiest, and I'm gonna read from the booklet at the end. Excuse me again, I'm so sorry guys, I just keep burping a lot. Well, a lot of you are might do channeling yourself, so you might be familiar with the burping problem. But anyway, we've got the impossible made possible, and we have dance of the divine feminine. Yeah. Okay, so first we're going to get 2 cards out that are going to give us an idea about where the location of this date is going to take place. So we have hobby. I know that's not a location, but it's going to make sense in a second, hopefully. And we have doing business with / some sort of business collaboration. So it does seem like while you're on this date, you guys are doing something together, like you're collaborating on something that is a shared interest of yours. So for instance, like if you both had a YouTube channel that had a similar theme, like you might be collaborating and doing some sort of project together, like filming some sort of project together. Or it could be, I'm not feeling like it has to be a business collaboration. I feel like it's just collaboration in general. Like you both have a similar hobby and you are doing that, or like not even a hobby necessarily, but like an interest. Like you have like a special interest that you guys both share, and you guys you're teaming up to do something that involves that interest. And I feel like that interest has to do with spirituality in this group. Yeah, it feels like you guys are in a location where, well, we'll get these cards out first. So we have connect with fire. I feel like this could be a holiday for you guys, like some sort of spiritual, some sort of religious holiday or some sort of celebration. Oh, right. That one I have to, you know what? YouTube is so weird. I don't even know like how much I have to cover and what I don't need to cover now, but I'm just going to err on the side of caution. So anyway, you may have guessed, I can't like show anything, but it is the sex card. So hopefully I'm still allowed to say the word, probably not even, but anyway, it is let's just call it the physical intimacy card, okay? So hopefully that one's still allowed. I don't know how I guess I'll just cover this card with the next card. And I feel like you guys are not, like you guys are very free and connected to your body, and you are not, like I wouldn't, like I feel like for you guys, talking about things like physical intimacy is not like a taboo thing. I feel like you guys are very open about things like sexuality. I would be very surprised if you weren't, because because of what happens on this date. So, and we have chanting here. We have energy work. And then we have be still. Okay, we've got ground yourself. Okay, and then we have make an altar. And if you were wondering what all the gaps were about here, I'm sorry, as I was laying out the cards, there was a lot of noise going on from the neighbors, so I like tried to cut out the chunks of, so anyway, that's what that was, sorry. So, like I said, there's a lot of spiritual things going on in this date. Honestly, a lot of the date has to do with spiritual practices. We have chanting, we have energy work, we have be still, we have ground yourself. She's also in half lotus here. And yeah, half lotus, lotus, half lotus, and then make an altar. So it's like, and then we have the SEX card. So like, I don't know what you guys are doing, but it seems like you have, this feels like a very, it seems like you guys have a lot of fun on this date. That's all I'm saying. It's like, okay, what I'm seeing for this group, I'm seeing like with the connect with fire, it felt like, and especially like, you know what, I'm going to get these papers out now. But I'm feeling like you guys go to a festival or something, or some sort of celebration. Like I was mentioning, I was feeling like it might be a spiritual celebration of some sort, or some sort of religious holiday involving fire, like some sort of fire ceremony, because like the first thing that came to my mind was Beltane. Because I think there are usually fire festivals for Beltane. And at least one of you may celebrate Beltane or something similar. So it really feels kind of like a Beltane thing, or I'm also hearing like a festival, but there's something to do with fire. It's like a big part of it. Like there's some sort of ritual or ceremony or something involving fire. Oh, I'm also hearing Burning Man. So I don't know, maybe some of you are at Burning Man, like you go to Burning Man, I don't know, but it's like, there's something about this date that is very, very physical. I mean, physical intimacy is definitely a part of this date. There is no question about that. Like, there is physical intimacy. I don't know to what degree it is, but for a lot of you, it is. I mean, for a lot of you, it is all the way, you know? So
And that's interesting because I think one of the traditional things that was done on Beltane was like it really was where a lot of people would pair up. It was a fertility festival, you know, it was a fertility celebration, and a lot of people would do it. Like that was part of the thing. So I kind of do feel like that there's that sort of vibe in this group. It's like you go to this celebration, I mean, this is intense. Like, there is a lot going on in this group. I see you, like, dancing around a fire, or there's something to do with actual fire here. And also, you guys feel very passionate about each other. And it just feels like you feel this really, really strong spiritual connection with one another. And I feel like, yeah, and you want to share each other's, like, you want to share your body with each other. So, but it's not like, it's in a very spiritual way though. Like, this is a very deep spiritual experience. That's how I'm hearing it. Like, this is not just like a one night stand or something. Like, this is a deep spiritual experience. That's what I'm hearing. Like, this is a deep spiritual experience between the two of you. I feel like you're doing some sort of magic. Like, through this physical act, it's like okay, so it's like you're practicing some sort of magic, actually, I think, through this act of physical intimacy. And, like, I'm not going to go into the act itself too much because, again, this isn't supposed to be 18 plus, and it is YouTube. But it feels like it's a very, very, I'm hearing like intentional and like it's a very spiritual thing. So, yeah. And I feel like wherever you're at, it's like, it does feel like a festival or something, because I feel like there are things being sold there, or there are like vendors or something there. So it does feel like maybe some sort of festival, or again, like some sort of celebration. But there are people selling things there because we have embroidery. And what I was getting was like there could be people there selling different items. Yeah, meditation. So again, you guys are going to meditate. Like, you are going to be meditating together before, excuse me, I feel like you're going to get into a meditative state before you get more physical. Some of you, there's something about going into a trance here. There's something about, I mean, again, you're doing some sort of magic here with this physical act. So you're going to know, I feel like you guys are going to know specifically what you're doing here. I don't think I need to go too much into it, or you will when this happens. But like, we also have science experiment here. But like, I didn't have one for like potion, and like that's what I was hearing. I was hearing like you might be mixing something up for like a ritual or some sort of oil, or some sort of like herbal mixture. But I think that's why that came up. There's like something to do with some sort of concoction you guys make in order to be part of this, you know, that you make as part of this ceremony. It is a ceremony, you know, like what you're doing, it is a magical ceremony. Which is like kind of crazy. Well, I won't say crazy, but like I wasn't expecting to see this for like a first date, but it just really feels like you guys know, it's like you both are very comfortable in your own bodies, and you're very confident, and you are really good at seeing into other people, and you can see in each other that, like, yeah, this is right. You want to do this with one another, and you feel like you're on the same level. And I feel like it's one of those things where a lot of you may have not really found someone else on your same level, and it's just one of those things where it just clicks like immediately for you, and you just know that this is what you want to do. You're just like, you want to do this together. We have lace making. I'm not really sure what that's about. We have embroidery and lace making. So again, I just feel like you're at a place where maybe they're selling something like that, or maybe a lot of people are wearing clothing that have a lot of like crochet or lace or embroidery, something like that. This could also be a personal message, that it's one of those things where you'll understand what I'm saying, but I might not be given the information, but it might have a personal meaning to like a couple of you out there. And then we have play a game, video game or board game or something like that. You might, but I feel like this is more, again, I just feel like you guys are going to be I'm just really picking up strongly. I mean, a lot of this message is like channeled, but I just see people, I just see like really big fires. And I see like a huge bonfire or more than one, and I just see people. It does feel like a spiritual, it feels like some sort of ceremony. And then I feel like after you guys go to, like, I feel like whatever activities you do that involve the fire, then it's like after that you find some place more secluded. I don't know if you guys are like traveling when this happens, or if you guys are close to somebody's home. You might be close to one of your homes, so you might go back to, you know, their house, or they go back to your house. Or it could actually be that you guys get a hotel room or something, or even like a tent or something. I don't know, that just came up, like I don't know, but like there is an altar there, like you have, it's like you're mixing, it's like you're mixing something together for yeah, I just see mixing, like you're mixing something together, and then you yeah, I think you put it on the altar, or maybe you use it on your bodies, like something to anoint or something. I don't want to get too much into it. I don't want to see too much, but like, yeah. And then there's like, honestly, it feels like, I'm not exactly sure what you guys are doing, but honestly, what you're doing looks similar to me to like a Reiki attunement, like the way you are like connecting. It's like I'm seeing chakras opening, or like chakras connecting, but there's something to do here with like your like you guys are, one of you at least, or both of you, well, both of you work with energy, and both of you are very strong, but I feel like one of you at least specifically works with energy healing frequently, but maybe both of you. But there's something, it's like you both can see energy too, like you both can, or sense it at the very least. So it's like you're aware of what's happening in your chakras. You're very aware of your bodies and what's going on in your bodies and what's going on in your energy systems.
And like, it's like you are merging your energy systems too, and like connecting your chakras or something. There's something here that's like really deeply, I mean, this feels like something that goes beyond even what what most people understand about like Tantra and stuff. It's like, I'm not sure like what you guys are doing either, or manifesting, but this is intense. But it is like a whole big, like I said, it's like a whole big ceremony or a whole big ritual. It's not just like, it's not just physical intimacy. It's like, this is very deliberate. This is like two souls merging together. It's like, this is really deeply spiritual. And I feel like it could be healing for one or both of you too, but this feels like this has got to be some sort of divine counterpart sort of situation, because it's like you guys are both very spiritually evolved. I'm really, there's like a theme of the crown chakra that I'm really drawn to in all these cards. So I feel like that's like one of the main, which makes sense that you guys would have very open crown chakras. And I feel like your crown chakras are connected. And I think that's why I was drawn, like I was thinking about Reiki attunements. Like one attunement method is the crown to crown attunement. So like, I was just thinking about that. I'm not sure if anyone's familiar with that in this group, but might be for someone. Oh, there's something about trances here. Well, whatever happens here, it is like awesome. Oh man, the camera's dying again already. Come on. I swear, it's just like I just replaced it. Feels like it at least. Okay. It's just weird that happened. I mean, I know I've been talking for a long time, but anyway, there's a lot of energy here, and it looks like it's a really profound experience for both of you. That's what I'm feeling and picking up on. It's what I'm sensing. Okay, for these cards, we have surrender. At times, we must surrender the old before something new can enter our lives. Let go, and all will work out. I just feel like you guys are surrendering to each other, and I almost feel like part of this celebration might be letting go of like old things, like burning away old things that don't serve you anymore, or burning away the past, and it's like making room for the new. And it's like a new, it's like setting intentions for the new. Also, you guys are, I think, just surrendering to this experience. It's like you're surrendering to each other, and you're surrendering to like I feel like you're able to really feel like you can let go and trust the other person. There just feels like there's a lot of trust between the two of you, and it just kind of feels like it's almost there from the very beginning. It's like you just naturally feel like you can trust this person, and they feel the same way. And I think it's just because you can like read each other's minds or something, and there's like a very deep spiritual connection between the two of you. We've got freedom here. There's nothing stopping you. Yeah, the path is clear if you want it to be. So it just feels, yeah, I mean, there is a big sense of freedom here in this group. It's like you are feeling very free with one another, which is why you choose to do this with one another, because you feel
you just feel like there's nothing stopping you, and you're like, yes, I'm feeling good in my body. I feel safe. I feel like I trust this person, and you both feel the same way. And you feel free, and you just want to, you feel free to do this with each other. And it seems like this is a really, really beautiful experience for you guys. Like really, I heard profound before, and I just feel like that's a good word for it. It feels very profound. When it comes to matters of the heart, there is no right or wrong. Every choice you make expands your understanding of life and love. Yeah, I just feel like you guys just go for it. You know, it's like you feel like you just want to go for it with this person. It just kind of feels like you're not thinking about like, oh, maybe we shouldn't do this yet because it's a first date or something. It's sort of like, it just feels like it just doesn't feel wrong to you. It's like you're like not focused on what other people might think is the right or wrong thing to do. It's like you trust your heart, you trust your gut, you trust your instincts, and so do they. And they just feel, you guys just both feel like this is the right timing, like this is the right thing to do. All right, sorry, I had to replace the battery, and then I got really hungry, so I had to take a snack, or go get a snack. Take a break and go get a snack. Anyway, okay, so then we have acceptance is the key to inner peace. At times we must accept things as they are. There is no point in trying to change that which is beyond our control. Excuse me. Then we have don't make decisions based on guilt or what you think you should do, for it is only in being true to yourself that you can be true to others. And sacred union. Honor and treasure your relationship, for it's truly sacred. Yeah, I feel like there's this energy between the two of you where like you're not, I feel like there's this awareness that, you know, it is your first date, and like maybe one of you or both of you are kind of like thinking like that maybe this is kind of fast, or like maybe, you know, like maybe you guys don't usually do this. Like, well, because I'm feeling like for you guys, that would make sense too, because I'm feeling like for you guys, physical intimacy is a sacred thing. So for you, I feel like you wouldn't want to do this with somebody you didn't have a very strong, like, emotional bond to, but more than that, like a very strong spiritual connection to. Because for you guys, this is a spiritual act. So there might, you know, maybe there might be this awareness that like you don't usually do this, or you know, part of you might think like, oh, this is fast. Usually people would say don't do this on the first date, but you know, instead of listening to that, like you're not making decisions based on what am I trying to say? It's like you're not feeling guilty about what you're doing. It's like you know what you're doing is right, even though maybe in some ways it looks like it might be too fast or something, but it just feels right to you guys, and you just go with it. It's like both of you see this as a sacred act, but you just don't feel like holding back. It just feels like one of those things where it just, you feel like this is the time, like this is the right time and place for this to happen, and it just feels right to you guys. And instead of talking yourselves out of it or thinking, no, we shouldn't do this, you go for it. You surrender to it. You surrender to this desire. You release control. You accept. It's like I feel like you guys are really in the moment, but I feel like you both are very connected to your bodies and very connected spiritually.
So you know there's a reason this feels right to you, and you trust yourselves to discern, and you're just like, this just feels right. So even though this might not be something you do all the time, you're like, this, I know that this feels right for a reason. And then you come together in this sacred union. You know, you decide to do this with each other. So and it really is some sort of a it is part of a ritual or something. There's something, I wouldn't be surprised if this is like a holiday type of thing, or you know, some sort of sacred celebration, or you know, spiritual celebration, because it just feels like that's the reason why this feels in a way like it's the right time to do this, to the right time to do this magic, because it coincides with some sort of event. It could actually like literally be Beltane for some of you, or something like that. I also heard while I was away, I heard Ra. So you know, I said Native American and like pagan and Celtic spirituality, but you know what, I also heard, you know, because I heard that, I'm also feeling drawn to like one of you might be into like Egyptian gods and goddesses, and you know, some of that might be part of your spiritual practices. So I wanted to bring that up in case that resonates with someone. Oh, also Ra is the sun god, and we have, you know, fire, sun and fire, or Well, I'll leave that for you. So if that resonates, then, you know, then it resonates. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I know it seems like a lot. I was expecting, see, the reason this seems like a lot to me is because I thought when I did this reading, I was thinking, okay, first date with your future spouse, you know, like dinner and a movie or something. And instead I'm getting like these like these really intense messages that I was not expecting. It's like, but it does. And there's just something very magical about this. And deeply loving, deeply spiritual. This is not like one of those situations where like you guys were horny so you did it. Like it's like it's not like one of those things where it was just like, hey, that person looked hot so we got it on the first date. It's not that sort of deal at all. Not that I'm judging or saying that's wrong, but I'm just saying that's not what's going on in this group. Like, this is a very, very, very intensely spiritual experience that you guys aren't just, I mean, you guys kind of are just jumping into it, but you're not jumping into it like blindly. Like, you are both very conscious people, and you are doing this act with like a lot of intention, and not just like emotion, but like you're literally using it to fuel some sort of like some sort of magic. Like, it is part of some sort of ritual or ceremony or intention setting or something like that, but you guys are like manifesting or doing some sort of magic, a beautiful magic. Like, I wanted to mention that, like, it's something really beautiful. Sorry, there was a noise, guys. Anyway, so yeah, it really is a sacred union. it's a very special thing. Okay, so for your tarot, we have Empress, Four of Fire, which would be Four of Wands, Ace of Air, Justice, Love, Six of Earth, which would be Six of Pentacles, King of Water, which would be King of Cups, and Page of Water, which would be Page of Cups. Again, I am like seeing a lot of Egyptian imagery in this card, and I'm really drawn to that. So one or both of you could have ties to ancient Egypt, or you're drawn to that. Again, you are drawn to those gods and goddesses, or there's something here about Egypt. Maybe something that you are celebrating has something to do with... I'm also hearing Horus, so there could be something to do with Ra or something to do with Horus here. I feel like it is possible that whoever, if there is a male in this, or whoever the more masculine figure in this partnership is, I feel like they could be a water sign, since we do have the King of Cups here and the Empress. I feel like this is one person and this is another person. And I do have to say, with this Page of Water here, there definitely is a very romantic energy to this whole interaction. I mean, it's very loving. It is very sensual. It's very emotional. It's very loving. I mean, there is deep love here. This is a soul bond. This is a very deep, emotional, spiritual connection. Very, very deep. I mean, it's a very reciprocal and balanced connection. It just feels like your communication on this date, you know, flows really, really well, which makes sense considering, like, you know, how the date ends. But it just feels like you guys, you just really, it's like you've known each other forever is kind of the feeling, because you're with the Ace of Air here. I'm just feeling like there's a lot of communication, and there also is like that realization of like, I want to do this with you. But it's like your conversation just flows. It's very like the give and take in the relationship, yes, but in the conversation is it's just, it flows easily. I kind of get the feeling like maybe some of you in the past, one or both of you have like had people that didn't understand what you were saying, or like they kind of dominated the conversation and you didn't really get to say much, or like when you tried to say something, the other person just kind of looked at you like, I have no idea what you're saying, or something, or it was awkward in some way. And between the two of you, it isn't awkward at all, and it like, you guys really get each other. You know exactly what each other are saying. The way you say things makes sense to each other, and you just communicate in a very, very similar way.
and you're balanced in that your energies are like matched, and you know, you're like on the same level, and spiritually you're well matched. It's not like one of you has a lot more experience or a lot more power than the other. It's like it feels very balanced and equal. Again, you know, I really am with the Empress there. I feel like it could very well be some sort of fertility festival or some sort of fertility type celebration, like Beltane, or you know, or a celebration having to do with a harvest is another thing. So, and you know what, it's interesting because I actually think that now that I think about it, I think Samhain is considered a fire festival too. And Samhain, you know, is in the fall. It's around the time, you know, it's harvest time. So that is really interesting. So for some of you, this could be around Samhain. For some of you, this actually could just literally be like a bonfire during the fall season. And then you guys just do, you know, the spiritual stuff after you like go to a bonfire. I did want to bring that up because that is a possibility. I feel like for more of you, it's going to be a celebration type thing that has a spiritual nature to it. But that other one, it did come through. So I just wanted to mention that. I feel like you guys know that you want to be partners for the rest of your, again, this happened in group 1 too, but like on the first date, you guys know on the first date that you want to be life partners. Like you feel like you are each other's soulmates, or you are each other's divine counterparts. Like you are meant to be together. You feel that in your souls, and you're just like, yeah, this is meant to be. Like it is that energy of like, I will marry you. Like you want to get married right now, or like you want to partner, like you know that this is your partner for life. Like that is the feeling. Like you both feel that way. You both feel very, very sure. And that makes sense with the rest of the energy and what, you know, you guys decide to have that union on your first date. So kind of makes sense, but it's not one of those things where like you're not sure going into the act. Like it's like you guys are already really, really bonded. It just feels like one of those things where you feel like you have known each other before and everything flows. It just really feels like you guys feel like you have known each other and talked to each other forever. And maybe some of you actually have known each other like in a friend capacity, or you've known of each other for a while before this first date. Like I feel like it's more likely that you guys aren't going into this first date having like never really talked that much to the person, but you just like saw each other and then you set up a date. It doesn't feel like that sort of thing. I feel like you guys have talked for a while at least before you actually went on this date, or you have known each other at least a little bit, or known of each other. That's the feeling. But it feels like you guys want to have a home with each other. Excuse me. It just feels like, you know what? I've got to say too, for some of you, it actually could be that you just met. I wanted to correct that, but for most of you, it won't be. You guys might want to have a family together too. Like you might want to have children. Also, one of you could already have a child. That's a possibility too. And there's something here about like they get along really well with your child or something, or like they would want to be a family with you, and like adopt your child is kind of the feelings for
whoever that resonates for, but it does feel like they want to, a lot of them, I think, there is a lot of energy of having a family here, because this Page of Water is a child, and I feel like with the Empress and a child here, and given the nature of what happens on your date, I will say, like, actually some of you, if you don't want to get pregnant during this encounter, just make sure you take some precautions, because I do feel like that could happen here. Like you could actually get pregnant on the first date with this person. So just I just feel like, especially given like how spiritual of a experience this is, I just feel like there's a possibility there. So I guess if that's something that you want, then I see that in the cards as a possibility. But if you don't, like if you like to wait a while, just maybe take some precautions there. But I just feel like it's probably for more of you, it's like an energy where this is the type of person you would want to have a family with, or the other person is thinking that, is imagining how it would be like to have a family with you. I feel like you guys have a really nice, like, playful energy together too. I mean, I know most of this has been like a very serious, like, spiritual connection, but there is like a sweetness between you two as well. Whoever the feminine is in this connection, if there's just one, I feel like she might be ever so slightly more powerful or something spiritually, or like just has a bit more knowledge, just like a tiny bit more. Or she might be just slightly older than the masculine figure, like the more masculine energy, because he's a king and she's an empress. So like it's just a slight difference, but I feel like she's slightly more. I'm not sure why that is relevant, but I just say what comes up. So like yeah, she might be slightly older too than. I also feel like someone's going to be giving the other a gift, or maybe you both give each other a gift. But I feel like I'm kind of feeling like the more masculine person in this connection is giving a gift to the more feminine person. I'm actually feeling like the one person might give the other person, like, buy something for I feel like the more masculine person is going to buy something for the more feminine person, like a gift. Like maybe if you guys, because I did mention you could be at a place where like they were selling things, like a festival, and there might have been some things for sale, or like a fair or something, and like the lace making and the embroidery came up, and I feel like they might actually buy you something that has that sort of decoration on it. Like maybe I'm getting like maybe like a purse or a pouch or something, and you actually might use this in your ceremony later, like put it on your altar or something, or put something in that container. So again, it could be like a pouch or a bag or something. Maybe like a box.
I just heard goddess, so it's like they see. Well, I was gonna say they see you as a goddess, so maybe, you know, it would make sense that there's probably more of the people who identify with the feminine in this, watching this reading, because like 98%, like 95 to 98% of my viewers are female, so that's probably why I said that. But anyway, it's like I feel like if you're the feminine, they buy you something, or they see you. Sorry, I already said that part. I just heard sirens and I got distracted. They see you as like a goddess. Like I heard goddess, so it's like they see you as this goddess. And they think you're really amazing. And you think they're obviously, you guys, the feeling is the feeling is mutual. It's mutual. So like you both feel very, I mean, obviously this is an incredibly strong connection. Yeah. Okay, I think that's it, except I was going to read a little bit out of this booklet before we go. So if you want to listen to a bit of Rumi here, then we'll do that. Okay, the impossible made possible. I also just wanted to say too that with these two cards, it feels like, again, it feels like this thing where both of you just kind of can't even believe that you've come together, or that you've like finally found each other, or like you finally found a match in each other. And it just kind of also feels like maybe you've felt like you were trying to find each other for a long time, almost like through time and space, you know, like it just kind of feels like maybe you even feel like you've been trying to come together for lifetimes. Or for some reason I'm getting this feeling like, oh God, wow, that is weird. I'm seeing like a whole storyline where it's like almost feels like your souls got lost or something, or you felt like your souls were lost, like you lost each other, like you couldn't find each other. Almost like I'm getting it. Oh, that's so weird, but it just feels almost like it just feels like you lost each other. It almost feels like you incarnated in different worlds almost, or you were at different times, or like you kept trying to come together and you would get so close, but like something would just go wrong, and like some freak thing would go wrong, and you would always just barely miss each other or something. It's like through lifetimes, it's like multiple times this has happened where you've intended to come together, and then it didn't work out, or something didn't happen, like something got in the way, or something got thrown off, or there was something else that got worked through, or it came up. But it's like you've wanted to be together for a long time, and it almost feels like it's this impossible thing that you finally came together, you finally found each other. And I think that might be why, another reason why there's such an intensity, like there's such an intense desire to unite physically, because it just feels like you've literally been trying to get together for like, well, I heard like eons, but like I don't know about that, but it just feels like you've been trying to come together. And at least there's that feeling, there's like that draw, that really intense draw to unite, because it just feels like you've been trying to find each other for a really long time, and it almost just feels like this impossible task that it feels like you have been trying to do for lifetimes finally happened. And like the feelings are so intense when you're around each other, and you're just like, I know this is the right time, this is the right moment, this is like, and you just decide to do that with each other. But it's like, And I do feel, oh, you know what? I mentioned it was a divine connection and we have divine feminine here. We also have the Empress here, which is a divine feminine card. So it's like there's a lot to do with the divine feminine here. I feel like there's a lot of focus on the feminine energy in this group. It's like, I did hear like goddess, but it kind of feels like the masculine person is almost like, I'm getting this energy where they're almost like in awe of the feminine person, or like kind of almost like they worship them. And it's just like, to them, you are this divine feminine, or whoever's watching, you know, the female or the feminine person is like divine too. Whoever the more masculine person is in this situation. Yeah, that's a confirmation. And you know, this is not just like a physical thing for them. Obviously, it is like, this is a divine union to them. And there's a lot of focus on honoring the feminine. That's the feeling. Is like, I don't know why that's the word they're giving me, but like honoring the feminine. Oh, and I mentioned that it could be like a fertility celebration. So again, there's like that, there's that aspect of like honoring the feminine, honoring the divine feminine. If it is like a holiday or something where they're celebrating like a goddess or something, that makes sense that there would be that energy already present. But anyway, for the impossible made possible, we have love brings the sea into boiling and turns the mountain into a pebble. Love creates infinite openings in the dark sky and shudders the earth with its magnitude. She spins this great earth goddess. Oh my gosh, guys. This is probably, it really probably is a celebration of an earth goddess here. We even have it right here. So I really feel, for a lot of you, this just feels like Beltane or something like that, but something that's celebrating an earth goddess. Okay, yeah. She spins this great earth goddess upon invisible strings amongst a wildly pulsating ballet of life. Stars are born, live and die all around her. Life moves in constant flux, and still she spins in her great, loving, constant pirouette. How can this be? All of creation is born from nothing. Out of endless silence and darkness, light emerges. What strange magic is this? The sun heats the solar system and burns with the power to destroy life, yet it is a force by which life is sustained. Surely this makes no sense and cannot be. We dance in the realm of the impossible made possible constantly, you and I. We are so engrossed in it, so familiar with it, and yet blind to it, that these constant impossibilities happening in every moment fail to inspire us. Yet, what are your biggest, boldest, most extraordinarily impossible dreams compared to this great impossibility of life itself? They are... I didn't say that right. They are but tiny seeds in the Creator's masterful hand, being now planted in the heavenly garden. Yes, they are being planted right now. For the moon tells us the time is right. Oh my gosh. Most tenderly shall they be watched over, nurtured into fullness according to the season. Yes, that growth is assured. The impossible is now made possible. Okay, so there is something about planting seeds here. And I was mentioning you're doing magic, planting intentions, you know, because the season is right for it. And also there's something here about the moon. The moon tells us the time is right. So I will say it is very possible that you could, again, I'm just saying, some of you could get pregnant because there is the mention of like cycles and moon and time is right and blah, blah, blah. So again, just take precautions if that's not something you want, but it feels like that is also referring to the fact how
referring to how I said it's like you guys just know this is the right moment. You just know the time is right, and there's something magical about this time, and you're doing some sort of magical ritual. So that is just really cool to see how that just goes right along with the rest of the reading. Wow, that is so cool. And yeah, I think this is also confirmation that whatever it is that your intentions are as you do this manifestation ritual or magic, whatever it is, this is a confirmation that it is going to be successful, that whatever it is that you're planting, you will harvest later. And no matter how impossible it seems, it's like there's something so powerful about your magic here and you two coming together that it's like you will create, you do have some sort of like magical manifesting, like you're like a manifesting superpower or something together is kind of the feeling. It's like when you two, like you're powerful alone, but when you two come together, it's like bam, like you make the impossible possible or something. It's like you are this crazy strong, like powerful manifestation force is what I'm getting from this. Wow, this is really interesting. And it's like you are like literally doing something important through your magic, through this magic act. Huh. That's like part of you. I feel like you guys kind of have like you have a purpose together, and like one of those purposes is that literally like when it's like you have a magic together, like when you physically come together, it's like the energy you guys release, or like the intentions that you're able to focus, and then it's like your energy is so powerful together that you're able to create like this really strong results is what I'm hearing. Like you're gonna get, it's like you are a manifestation superpower is kind of what it feels like together. And it's like through your connection, you guys are going to like set all these intentions for like really big things, like things that are important to the world. Wow, this is taking like, this is really crazy. It's like you have these intentions of like doing good in the world. Like you see things that are going on in like world events or, you know, big issues, and you guys put like energy towards healing those problems, and then you try to manifest those things. And I feel like it works, or like you guys have a big impact on it energetically. Like people might not even ever know that you've done this, but like the message here is that like actually your energy is something that is affecting these things, which seems kind of like grandiose and crazy, but I mean that's just what's coming through here. So like, you know, take it or leave it, but like that's what I'm seeing here. So it's gonna resonate with somebody probably. Oh, okay, sorry about that. There was an alarm going off that had a song playing. It was Rainbow by Casey Musgraves, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. And also at the same time, excuse me, a raccoon knocked on my wall. So, okay. Things have just been crazy around here recently. Yes, there is a baby raccoon family. Well, there's a raccoon family living in my wall. So yeah, okay. So now we have Dance of the Divine Feminine. If a tree could move from one place to another, it would not suffer the pain of the saw or the oppressive wounds. If the sun and the moon stood like the rocks, they could not offer brilliance. How bitter the taste of water would be if the river stopped its flow, remaining still like seawater. When the seawater rises to become a cloud, it loses its bitterness and pours the rain of sweetness. I have given you only a few examples. You can figure out the rest, break away from the self, and enter the kingdom of love. So that was the Rumi poem. And then it says,
How can your feet bear to be still when the music is so lush and inviting? How can you hold yourself back from the tide of love when the horizon looms so vast and exciting? How can you not arch your back and respond with ecstasy to the lover's touch, saying in absolute submission, yes, more. You were made to move and grow, to love and flow. Even mountains change. Surrender the stodgy ways of the mind and become willing to dance to the great orchestrations of love. Okay, wow, that was a little more explicit than I thought it was going to be. But anyway, so this just goes right along with everything else we've talked about in the reading about what's going to be going on here. And how you guys just go with it, and you're just like, how it just, the feeling is like, it's just kind of like you have to do this. It's kind of the feeling like, how can you say no? Like, how can you resist this? You don't want to resist it. You just want to be there in the moment because it just feels right, and you guys just go for it. So I mean, it just goes along with the whole rest of the reading. So if you needed any more confirmation about what was going on here, we have it right there. So yeah, this is your reading, guys. This is a first date with your future spouse. It is quite an intense first date and a lot happening. Definitely not just one of those boring, like, oh, you know, simple dates for sure. It's lots going on here. So I hope you guys enjoyed it, group 2. I hope this was helpful to you. And again, like, if you don't want this, like if this for some reason is like something that does not appeal to you at all, you can always set an intention, you know, for something else. It's not like it's set in stone, but I feel like you guys would know that. If anyone would know that, that would be this group. But honestly, it just feels like, I mean, this feels like something you're going to be really happy about. It just feels like, kind of like one of those meant to be things for you guys. So, yeah, I hope you liked the reading. If you enjoyed it, if you could give the reading a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. Subscribe if you haven't already. It would be really nice to have you here. Comment down below if you liked it and just want to say hi. And I try to heart all my comments at the very least. Sometimes I write notes back to people, but as much as I can, I try to do that. But I will at least heart your comment if you feel like doing that. And I'm giving emojis out too, so it's like easier to leave a comment if you want to. If you want to claim the reading and say, yes, this sounds great, sign me up for this first date. But and if you want to show that you made it this far in the reading, then you could leave the emoji, and then I'll know that you made it to the end. And so will the other pile twos. You could be in the I made it to the end of pile 2 club together. Yeah, so if you wanted to leave a comment, you could leave a fire emoji, definitely a fire emoji for you guys. So like a flame emoji or something like that for you guys, group 2. So, okay, yeah, so I think that's it. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And it was really nice spending this time with you. Thank you for letting me read for you. I'm sending you and your future spouse / person lots of love, and I'm wishing you guys the best. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, group 2. Bye. Hi, pile 3. Welcome to your reading. Okay, so let's see what your first date with your future spouse / partner / well, that's basically, I guess that covers it. I don't know what I was saying. Okay, basically whoever you're intending this reading to be for, but that was my intention for the reading. So okay, but you can watch it for whoever you want to. Okay. Basically, if you're even just watching for this story and because you just like being here. I don't know, but whatever. I'm not even sure why I'm saying that, but anyway, whatever, for whatever reason you're here, thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoy your reading. Okay, I think I like this group's energy. I was gonna do a little cleansing before I started, but it feels pretty good. But I think I'm still gonna do it. I don't know. I think I'm gonna start doing this at the beginning of most readings because I just think it's nice, but you can skip over it if you want to, but oh, that's nice. Okay. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that too. I don't know. It just felt like, I feel like the more you can cleanse, the better, you know? So there's so much bad energy around everywhere that I just think the more you can, you know, get some energy cleansing in your day, the better. And so I just thought I'd play a little something for you guys. Okay. And then we'll just like, I'm just gonna spray some mist here. All right. I don't usually like to burn things because of, well, I have the candle burning, but I usually don't like to burn incense or like sage, because I just find that the smoke sometimes builds up and it kind of irritates my you know, like my throat and everything, and then I have to talk for a long time, and so it just doesn't usually go well. So I use a mist that has the oils and stuff mixed in, like sage oils and I have my own mixture. So anyway, that's what that was. But all right, well, I feel really good right now, so hopefully you guys are feeling, maybe that helped you feel a little better, I don't know, or maybe you were feeling good to begin with. But anyway, all right, so let's get into your cards. We have, I'm just going to take your opalite and move it over to the side here. All right, and these are like some little papers that have some like activities and stuff you guys might be doing on your date. And then we've got this stack that's got, you know, more stuff you might do, and we've got these roomy cards, which I'm going to read at the end. With the last couple groups, they pretty much just confirmed like everything else that I picked up on in the group. So we'll see if that's what happens with this group too. But you know what? I do think it's really interesting too that both of these cards, we have two cards here. I will show them to you to begin with. I didn't do this with the other groups, but for some reason I'm switching it up for you guys. So it says Divine Mother Manifests. This one is 44, Merciful Mother Jamal. And then this one is 16, From Nothing to Everything. So I think it's interesting that there's two cards in here that says mother on it. So some of you might be mothers, or you might want to be a mother. Doesn't have to be, but that could be like a confirmation for some of you that this is your group. So again, it doesn't have to be, but for some reason I felt like I wanted to see these cards before the other ones. So I just feel like that might be for somebody. So but these cards have like poems, Rumi poems attached to them. So I'm going to read those out from the booklet later. And then we have these cards, and we've got tons of cards in this group. We've got some tarot from the Way of the Panda tarot. We've got location. We've got, and then these guys are descriptions of you and your person. So this is how you'll know this is your group, and also get to know a little bit about your future spouse and their energy, or future partner, you know, their energy. And then we have, you know what though, for one of the groups I did like charms, so that you guys could have some additional signs that this was your group, because that worked well in one of the letter readings that I did. And I enjoyed it, and some other people really enjoyed it. So I feel like one group I did it, and the other group I didn't do it. I feel like I'm going to do it for you guys. Okay, so all right, before we get started with your description of your person, I'm going to pull some charms for you guys to give you like an added level of confirmation that this is your group. And if you guys are already confident that this is your group, and you don't need any more confirmation, and you don't want to watch the charms, you can just skip it. There'll be a timestamp in the description box, so you can skip it. So if you want to, you can pause the video and you can ask your guides for a sign in the charms. So for instance, you could ask them for like to show you an orange, or like a flower or a heart, for instance, to let you know that this is your group. And then I'll pull the charms, and if the sign you asked for is in the group of charms, then that'll be an indication for you that this is your group. I'm also going to pull, there's also zodiac sign charms in there, and I'm going to pull some letters and numbers too, so those could also be a sign for you if like your initials are in there or something. Yeah, so I'll do that. And if you can't think of a sign, if you just want to ask your guides to just give you some sign that you will know is for you when you see it, then you could ask for that too. So, okay, you can pause the video here if you want to, if you need time to like think about it. And I'm going to go ahead and start with the letters and numbers. I'll turn this down so it's not too loud. I swear there was the letter, or not the letter, I swear the number 3 was in one of the other groups too. Like literally, I think just the number 3 came out in the first group. That is really interesting. I wonder what's going on with that, because there's lots of different numbers in here. Okay, well, okay, so we have, oh, whoa. All right, so we have the number 3. We have the letter D, the letter O, and the letter G. Oh, dog is coming through, so I don't know if that'll mean anything to any of you. But then we also have the letter A and the letter T. So we have the word at, the word dog. We also, if you reverse it, the word God would be here. We also have goat, the word goad, dot, got. So someone's name might be Dot, or we've also got Todd in here. We've got a lot of, there's like a lot of different words that you could spell in this group of letters. So, okay, we've got A, G, T, O, D. So those could be initials of somebody here, or some of those words could have meant something to you. Okay. We also have like Gadot here, or Gadot or something. Okay. And then I'll get some more charms for you guys. These are more like, you know, objects and stuff, so. Great. All right. That is number 3. Oop. Oop, hang on. Things, I'm dropping stuff. Right. All right. So we've got, I feel like I'm supposed to get one other thing. All right, this feels better. Okay, so all right, so guys, here's your other signs. We have these heart sunglasses that are blue. We have a strawberry. We have grapes. We have a purple, what the heck? Sorry, I had something stuck to it. Okay, we have like a purple crown with a heart on it. We have a pink lollipop. We have another pink lollipop. We have this other type of candy. And we have a rainbow. This like heart-shaped thing with a bow on it. Not sure if it's maybe also a type of candy or if it would be like a rattle or something. I don't know, but we've got that. We have a pink rose. So someone's name could be Rose or could have another meaning to you. We have a pink elephant with a crown on it. So there's quite a few crowns in this. Yeah, there's like 2 different crowns. All right, and then we have like a fried egg thing. So I'll hold all of these up so you can see. Okay, and then we have this charm that says, always remember, you are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, smarter than you think, and loved more than you know. I think that was from a Winnie the Pooh movie. And then we have this thing that kind of looks like a cannoli. I'll hold it up in a second. We have 2 hearts here. A charm that says hope. Sorry, these charms are kind of beat up. They've been in the bag for a while, and like being, you know, jostled around in the bag has kind of like caused some of the letters and stuff to rub off. Okay, so anyway, yeah, we have 2 hearts there. We have the word hope. We have the letter F, the letter K, and the letter K again. We have a charm that says love, a tractor, this thing that kind of looks like a lifesaver candy, We have a charm that says health, happiness, treasure. We have a rainbow, a bee, like a bumblebee, a pink and blue mermaid tail, a star, a lotus, like a lotus flower, and a helicopter. Okay, so here they all are. Okay, so if your sign is in here, or you just otherwise really feel like this is your group, then you're in the right place. And let's look at what your first date is gonna be like. Okay. This should be fun. Okay. Put these back in here. Oh no, I'm not supposed to. Oh man, no. I just put the letters back in the wrong place. Hang on. Okay, I know there was a G, an A, a D, an O, and a T, and the number 3. Okay, I think I got them all. That was all. Pretty sure. Okay. Phew. Okay, that could have been worse. Okay. All right. Those go back in there. And these go back in here. Okay. Oops. Okay, so now let's get into the description of you and your future spouse and or partner. And okay. Okay, hi guys. So there was an oopsie with the original footage. Thank you, Mercury retrograde. So here I am again. I'm back to film this portion of the reading over again. So that's why my nails are different. I was editing and yeah, so okay. But here we are again. I'm going to film this portion. This is just the description of you and your future spouse. So I'm going to do a person A, person B format. So then you can choose which one you are. So basically, you might be person A or person B. Also, I wanted to mention that if you just want to skip this part, you can. There will be a timestamp in the description box. So if you just want to go straight to the date and skip over the description of the two people, this is really just a little bit more about your future spouse and also just more confirmation that it's your group. So if you're already sure and you just want to skip this part, then you can. There will be a timestamp. So just wanted to mention that too. And then you would choose which one you are, and then the other person would be your future spouse / partner. So that way both person A's and person B's could watch this reading in theory and still understand what's going on. I hope that makes sense. Anyway, basically you can choose which one you are, and then the other one will be a description of your future partner. Okay, so
For person A, we have horse, freedom, and it says, your heart is pure and free. A greater purpose calls you. You have unlimited reserves of stamina and strength. You follow the winds of change and accomplish your dreams. Okay. And for person, or no, this is still person A. For their second card, we have lizard, regeneration. It says, as a survivor, you are unparalleled. No matter what happens, you can adapt. Embrace your transformation. Put on your new cloak. You are a master of regeneration. All right. And then for person B, we have goose, inner knowing. Says, you are a brave traveler. Your soul knows the way. Be confident you will achieve your destination. Loyal friends are always with you. Don't worry, you are blessed. Let yourself fly. Okay. And then for their second card, we have ladybug. Good luck. Says, you are a bright energy. Let worry go and be happy here and now. Feel good about being a loving and colorful you. You bless the world with color and good luck. Okay, so for person A, excuse me, it's funny, I've already done the reading, but I still have to tune in because each time I do these things, something else sometimes comes through. And there's usually a reason things go wrong. So it could be that Spirit wanted me to add something that I didn't get the first time, or for some reason they wanted me to redo it. So here we are. So even though I've already done this portion of the reading, my guess is that something a little bit different is going to come through. So I still have to focus. It's not like I'm just remembering what I said before. It's still channeled. I just wanted to mention that. Okay. Yeah. So I feel like person A, I feel like person A comes across as a very free-spirited person. I feel like they might really like to move around a lot, or traveling is something they really enjoy or really want to do more of. But I feel like for a lot of them, they literally move around a lot to the point where they might not actually even have like, oh, I don't know if you heard that bird, but that was a house finch. Yeah, a house. Oh my gosh. That was a house finch singing. And yeah, okay. Some of the person A's, they may not actually even have a home in one solid place. They might actually, their home might be mobile. For instance, like they might live in a van, or they might live in their car or an RV or something, but there's something, or even like a boat. So, but it's something where like their home is movable, like their home moves around with them for a lot of them. So they might have like a nomadic lifestyle, a lot of them. Or even if it's not that it might be something where that's something they dream of, or maybe they used to do that. But I feel like for a lot of them, they are probably actively doing that. But that's something that speaks to their heart, moving around a lot and not being in like one solid location. It just kind of feels like there's this, there's just a very wild, kind of like a wild and free energy, not wild as in like reckless or anything, but like they just have, they're very spirited is another word that they're giving to me. This is someone who really is passionate is another, like all around passionate, I think, but they feel very passionate about chasing their dreams and really going after what speaks to their soul. I feel like this is someone who's very deep, who I feel like they don't like I'm hearing they don't like wasting time, or they don't like spending time on something that to them feels like it doesn't have much meaning, or doesn't have the potential to develop, or where they can't go deeper with it, or they can't go further with it. So for instance, like with relationships, I feel like this is the type of person who really doesn't like casual relationships very much. I feel like they might have friends and stuff, or like, you know, acquaintances, but I feel like when it comes to romance, there's someone who would not want a relationship unless it was like a committed relationship, or like at least a deep relationship, you know, or it's at least somebody who is very much it's at least someone who very much wants a soul connection with the people they spend the most time with. So but yeah, they're a very deep person, and they really enjoy they crave deep soul connections with people. I feel like this person doesn't have maybe many friends. It's just something that I'm getting. Like, they might have acquaintances, but I feel like they don't have very many people that are close to them. If they do, it's just like a very small amount of people, maybe like a couple of close friends. But I feel like for a lot of them, they may not have actually any friends right now, or they just, it's one of those things where they don't have at the moment friends, or they don't have very many friends. It may just be like, again, like maybe a couple very close people to them. Yeah, it just feels like I feel like they might have very long hair, or like they have nice hair, because, you know, the horses all have very long manes here. So I feel like this person may have a very nice mane as well. But yeah, this person definitely feels like they're free-spirited. They have like I feel like they may be very, I feel like this person really appreciates their freedom and their space. I feel like this person really appreciates space. Like they like having a lot of, like, literally physical space around them, or they like to have a lot of room, or they like to feel, again, that feeling of not being restricted. They like to feel like they can move around. They like to feel like they're not tied. I feel like, you know, they don't like the feeling of being tied to one place, or tied to, like, I just feel like there's this feeling of not wanting to be restricted, or not wanting to be oppressed. I feel like maybe this person had their freedom restricted in some way before. So it's important to them to have their freedom, have their space, be able to move around when they feel like they want to. Again, but not in like I feel like it's not that this person wouldn't want any ties to anything. It's just, but in general, they like to feel like they're free, if that makes sense. As well. And for some reason, I feel like I should show you the card up close. I feel like there's something about, like, they might actually resemble the horses in some way. I'm actually not sure what way, but I just feel like they just told me to hold the card up, so here we go. But, like, I just feel like they like their freedom. I feel like this is not even, I don't know why it's so hard for me to do this flip and pile. this happens a lot in, actually, I think it's usually group 3, where it's like kind of, ow. Ow. Just hit my elbow on my desk. Sorry, guys. Jeez. I just feel like I can't get through group 3 without like something happening. But, anyway, it's just like, I feel like person A is kind of a loner a lot of times, you know, which I already said, because I feel like they only have maybe a couple close friends, but it's like they just really have that feeling of not having a whole lot of ties to people or a whole lot of connections usually. But it's not that this person doesn't want a lot of it doesn't mean that this person doesn't want a connection. It's just that they're looking for a very deep connection, and they just haven't found that yet. Like, I think they're looking for they're looking for a specific thing and they just haven't found it. I feel like they might be kind of a unique personality type too, so it might be just kind of more difficult for them to find friends and loved ones who understand them and who are compatible with them, because they are unique. They are kind of maybe a little bit strange in some ways, but like not in a bad way. I think weird is good, you know. I think weird can be good. It keeps things interesting, you know, but like we all have things about us that are weird, but I just feel like in general they might be a rarer personality type, and so it might just be maybe a lot of people, maybe they've experienced a lot of people just not really understanding where they're coming from, and I just feel like they get misunderstood a lot. And I feel like they do try to explain, but just the people they've been around, it just seems like it's kind of I'm hearing pointless, like it's pointless to try to keep explaining, because they just almost like the people they've been around, it's just like there is no explaining, or there is no understanding. They haven't been around people who want to understand or are open to understand, is something that's coming through. But anyway, I feel like that's maybe one of the, okay, yeah, right, I remember now. One of the things that came up before, and I'm getting it again, is that this person A, most of the person A's here, if not all of them, came from a very difficult family. Like their birth family, or the household they were in, their childhood was very difficult. Their childhood was very rough, and I feel like their family was very difficult to deal with, if not abusive. For some of them, the family was outright abusive. For others, there were just a lot of toxic dynamics going on, or they were very unsupported. Some of them were neglected or ignored or just treated very unkindly. But they did not have a support system growing up. Like they didn't have a supportive family structure. It wasn't a structure that helped them, like gave them a good foundation or gave them a good start. It was like one of those things where they had to heal from it and overcome it later on, more so than it gave them like a nice foundation. It did not they did not have a nice foundation. There was a lot that they needed to overcome and heal from their childhood for person A. And I feel like that's one of the things that affected their relationships, especially when they were younger. I feel like a lot of person A's here are older. I feel, because this feels like someone who's overcome a lot and healed from a lot. Now, it could be that they are still younger, but I would say that
For person A, I really don't think that there would be a lot of person A's that are any younger than 25. But I feel like the majority of person A's are actually probably over 25, more likely to be in their 30s or even beyond. So because yeah, I feel like this is someone who changes a lot, or, you know, they embrace change. They can change. They can adapt. They might not necessarily like it, but some of them do like it because, again, there's that sense of them moving around and not staying in one place. So, again, like changing locations. I feel like they could be someone who might enjoy changing up their appearance a lot too, or changing up their look, changing their clothes, because the lizard sheds its skin. And it also says put on your new cloak here. So I do feel like some of them might enjoy changing their looks up. Doesn't have to be, but that could be for some of them. They might also have tattoos.
Or they might really like nail art, or there's something about decorating the body here.
I feel like they're they have like a gracefulness to them. But more than anything, what's really standing out to me about person A is that they are incredibly strong. They've been through some very, 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 very difficult things in their life. Again, and it feels like more than one is what I'm picking up on too. More than one very difficult time period of their life. I feel like a lot of the pain and difficulty and even trauma happened to them in their childhood. But then I feel like it continued for a lot of them. And they also had very difficult times in their adulthood too, especially prior to them healing certain things or coming to certain, because I really feel like there's been a lot of healing in person A. They've done a lot of work, a lot of healing, come to a lot of realizations about things and gained a lot of wisdom. And they've come through all of the hardships. And it's like I'm also getting the image of the phoenix rising from the ashes with the regeneration here. It's almost like I'm almost getting that they're almost a different person than who they were before. Almost unrecognizable is something that I'm hearing. For some of them, I just want to bring up, for some person A's, in case this is a confirmation for you, some person A's may have gone through a physical injury that was pretty severe or was hard to heal, or where there was an expectation that they wouldn't heal past a certain point, or like they didn't heal properly, or they were told they wouldn't heal. And they did heal. It's like they found a way to heal themselves. But there's definitely a sense of like overcoming the odds here for this person in many ways. Like there's just kind of this feeling like people didn't believe in them, or people may have given up hope, or if people had seen them at one point in their journey, they may have thought this person will never get anywhere, or this person will never this person will never make anything of their life, or this person will never, recover, or this person will never get past this blockage. There's like this thing where at some point in their life, if most people had looked at them, they would have thought that this person, they never would have thought that this person would get to the point that this person is at now, if that makes sense. It's like, I think a lot of people would have
thought they were hopeless at some point. And like this person has overcome the odds, or they've really transformed themselves in a lot of ways and healed themselves in a lot of ways and become a really cool person. And I'm getting this message too, in case you are a person A, your spirit guides are extremely, extremely proud of you. And, you know, you have been divinely supported. I think you guys probably know that, but you've been divinely supported throughout this whole process. And like your guides are always rooting for you. And, you know, you're a child of the divine, just like everyone. And they want you to have your happiest life, and you are special to them. And no matter who's given up on you, even if it was your family, or you had to walk away from your family, they just want you to know that the divine is your family and you are supported, and you're never alone. They are always with you, and that, you know, you are very, very loved. So that's something coming up. And also they want you to know that, you know, you will find people eventually. If you haven't already, you will find people that do align with you, and do accept you, and do appreciate you, and see you, you know, see what you've overcome and see what you've accomplished, and really, you know, respect you for that and honor you, and see how cool you are for the things that you have overcome, and how strong you are for rebuilding yourself and, you know, rebuilding your life, for healing, for doing all of this, that you're really extraordinary. What I'm hearing is extraordinary for what you've been able to do, because not just because of what you've done, but also because you had to do it alone, is what is the feeling. It feels like for a lot of person A's, they were alone through a lot of this, or it felt like they didn't have a lot of help. Maybe they had some, but it felt like it was very little. It felt mostly like they were alone. It was almost like it was them in spirit, or, you know, them and their higher power. But not much help from other people is the feeling. And they've accomplished a lot. Yeah. They've survived a lot, and now I feel like they're really chasing their dreams. Or they will be very soon, but I feel like for most of them, they are chasing their dreams now. They're living the life they always wanted to live. They're following their heart, and they're following that inner calling. They're following their intuition. They're following their heart, and they're following their happiness. They're following their joy. They're following what speaks to them. Like, what do I really want to do? What adventure speaks to my heart? And then they're following that. You know, adventurous, I think, is another good word for them. It's like they do have that feeling of like being open and free, and being like, I'm just going to do what I want to do with my life. It's my life, and life is short, and I'm going to live it the way I want to live it. And I don't care if my life looks the way, or it's like they don't care if they fit a mold, is something I'm hearing. Like, they don't care if they fit a certain mold, or they don't care if their life doesn't look like the ideal life, you know, to someone else. They just want to do what feels right to them. They want to live a life that feels fulfilling and brings them joy. So I feel like this is someone who's not very interested in, like, they might not be very interested in, not to say they don't like any material things, but that's not their main focus. Their main focus is feeling like they want to feel financially free. They want to feel like they have the ability to have the experiences that they want in life. So they want financial freedom for that reason. But it's like status symbols and things like that, are just having things for the sake of like showing how much they have. That sort of thing doesn't really matter to them. They want to feel comfortable. They want to feel, they want to have the experiences they want to have. They want to have the freedom to travel around.
and see what they want to see and experience what they want to experience, but they really don't care that much about, like, you know, symbols of wealth, or, you know, having this type of car or that type of house, or showing off and stuff like that doesn't really mean anything to them when it comes to money. This would be the type of person where, like, probably even if they did have a lot of money, you wouldn't know it, because, or it wouldn't be very obvious to look at them, because, like, they wouldn't really, they wouldn't buy designer things or anything that you would think of as being like you just wouldn't really know it to look at them. I feel like they would spend it more on like they would save it, or they would maybe also give it to others, because I feel like they would be, not sure why I'm going into that, but anyway, yeah, so I feel like that's probably enough for person A. Also, they could be artistic. It's just something, they could be an artist actually, or they're at least very creative. That's something. Maybe this is something that actually helped get them through very difficult times, or help them to heal in some way. For some, it could even be their profession, but I feel like for others, it's just that might be a hobby of theirs. Yeah. Incredibly strong person. Very smart person, I'm getting too. I'm hearing they know what they're doing. So I don't know, but I just feel like they've gained a lot of wisdom throughout their experiences, and I feel like they know a lot. Okay. I think that's enough for yeah. Oh my gosh, this is long again. Yeah, so that's enough for group, or that's enough for group A, so, or person A. So for person B, we've got Goose and Ladybug. I feel like for person B is just, they just feel like they just feel like a light. They just feel like this really beautiful, almost bubbly is a word coming to my mind, but like they are like, they're like sunshine. They are bright and beautiful little lights. I just feel like I feel like they just light other people up, and they're just lights. That's just what keeps coming to my mind. And even these two cards, you know, you can see like the gold color in this, and then the ladybug is like lit up. And I just feel like that's them. And I feel like they have incredibly good luck. They're very blessed by the divine. Person A is too. They've been helped through a lot of difficult circumstances. But I feel like person B, you know, I feel like person B had really good support from the beginning. So it's interesting. It's like they have very similar energies. Both these people have very similar energies, but it's like they've just had very different life stories. So I feel like person B had a really good upbringing, or they had a very supportive family, at least. I don't know why they said it that way, but they have had a very supportive family, a very loving, very kind family that, yeah, just supported them. It feels like they had a firm foundation underneath them. Their home was calm and peaceful, and yes, nurturing is another word, and supportive. So it's like their home, their foundation from day one was working for them to help them get
ahead and to help them thrive. And so it's like they had a head start, sort of. So it's like they're a little further ahead than person A might be in some ways. Or at least they've had better luck, for lack of a better word. It just feels like they've had better luck in their life in a lot of ways. Not that person B hasn't struggled too. They've definitely had their things to overcome. We all do have our own things to overcome. But I feel like in general, their childhood, I think, was a lot happier. And I think that things went more smoothly for them during the first parts of their life. Again, not saying nothing bad ever happened, but it does feel in general like it was a lot smoother and definitely more loving and supportive than person A. And I feel like person B has a lot of people around them. With this flock of geese, I feel like that is something, they have like a flock around them. They actually might have like a social media following or fans or something. Because I feel like it's quite a few people that really, really love this person, but it's at the very least family and friends. I feel like person B probably does have a lot of friends, or again, maybe like a large family or fans, but there's like a large group of people that really embrace person B. And excuse me. I'm just hearing like everybody loves person B. Like it's hard not to love person B, but not that person A isn't lovable. They're very lovable too. And I feel like I want to add some more nice things about person A, because I feel like I spent a long time like talking about the lightness and how much everyone loves person B, and I feel like I just didn't do person A justice, because I focused a lot on the struggles that person A has overcome and how cool they are as a person and how strong they are and how wise and amazing in those ways person A is. But I just wanted to also add that like person A has their own light too. It's not like they're in the shadows or something. Like they definitely have their own light too. But what I pick up is just like a different type of light. It's almost like what's coming to my mind actually is like, it's like the one person person B feels like sunlight, and it's almost like person A kind of feels a bit more like their light too, but it's like their light is softer or something. And I also feel like their light comes out more like once you get to know them better. It might not be like the first thing you immediately notice. I feel like there's almost this mysteriousness about person A, like, and people might think they kind of come off as mysterious or like maybe even alluring or something, but there's like something, I'm also hearing majestic though. Like I'm hearing, I don't know, majestic was the word they used, but like there's something really cool about person A. Like they come off as really cool. People can tell they're cool, but I feel like they might be a little bit intimidating in a way. Not that they're not kind and not that they're not friendly, but there is something about them that maybe almost feels like so cool it's kind of intimidating for some people. And I feel like for person B, they just feel, for some reason, people just feel like it's easier to approach them, or they feel, people just feel like they're more approachable. And I feel like person A, again, they have a light, but for some reason just the word intimidation is coming. Like, not that they're aggressive or anything. It's just, I hope you know what I mean, but it's just sort of like they, almost like how, okay, something I'm getting, maybe this will make a bit more sense. They're giving me sort of like how a model, like someone who's a model sometimes feels like,
kind of intimidating, like how a lot of people would feel intimidated to approach a model because they just have like this striking energy about them, and it's very powerful, and it's very like well, it's very striking, I guess is the word that they keep bringing to me. And it's not just their appearance either. It's like literally their energy is very, very strong. Which is part of what makes them good at their job. Like they are easily noticed, like they stand out. And it's not just because they're particularly pretty. Like there is this it is an energy too. It's like their aura, everything about them really stands out, and it can be kind of, it feels kind of, yeah, it just feels intimidating to a lot of people. And again, it's not just the look. Hopefully that's making sense. I feel like I'm not explaining this right, but I think it's going to make sense to you. You know what? I'm going to be honest. Some of the person A's actually might be a model or could be a model because they're really, because I feel that kind of, I just kind of feel that feeling from them. And also I did mention they had like a gracefulness about them and some other thing. And they kept using the word striking. So there could be something about the person A's where like they could be like they have that sort of vibe, like, or they have that look, like they could be a model. Yeah, there's something about that. But I just wanted to add some more good things about person A because I feel like person A, they also have a light, but I just feel like it's like person B feels more approachable, and person A just people, I feel like, kind of hold back a little bit from approaching, but again, they still shine and they really get noticed where they go. And it's like once people get to know them, they see how like warm and kind and generous and wonderful person A is too. Because I feel like person A, again, it's like everything that person B has, person A has. It's just like sort of, it's like you don't maybe see it on the outside immediately as much as you do with person B. But I feel like again, it's like they have the same type of energy, but it's like it just expresses itself slightly different, if that makes sense. That's just how they're bringing it through. But it's like, also, I wanted to mention too, I know I said that person A might be a bit, is more introverted and doesn't have very many, is likely to have not very many people very close to them. But I wanted to mention that in the two cards here, you could see, the horse has a herd of horses, just like the geese has a flock of geese. So I wanted to mention that I do feel like person A might also actually have some sort of a group that follows them, or they might have fans, because I did mention at one point that they could be artistic or do something with art, and I feel like they might have fans too. But again, it's like I get the feeling that they don't have very many people like that they're in close relationship to, or that they are, that they see as close friends, but they also might actually have a community or fans, or like a social media following or something like that too, because I see like the herd of horses. So yeah, I just wanted to bring that up, if that makes any sense. But yeah, person A also has a light. Person A also shines. They just it's just in a different way. But yeah, basically I just wanted to give a bit more praise to person A, because I just felt like I was going on and on about how much person B shined and how much everyone loved them, and I felt like I didn't give enough credit to person A, or it just felt like I didn't give enough spotlight to person A and their nice qualities. And so I still feel like I haven't done them justice, but hopefully there's a bit I feel like it's maybe a bit more balanced now. So, but it just feels like person B just seems to really again, they just have a lot of people around them, I think. and they really just radiate this beautiful energy of like, they're very loving and kind, and so is person A. But again, person B, there's just something about them that is, it's just, they have like that magnetic, well, almost like it is like a star quality, because it just seems like when they go, wherever they go, people just really gravitate towards them. And I feel like, and I'm getting that they feel more extroverted too, because it kind of feels like they don't mind that. It feels like they embrace that, because they really do like being around people, I think. Yeah, they do. And I feel like person A is more introverted, and it's like we even have the colors are more dark on these cards, like it's more blue tones, and then here we have like golden and light tones, so it feels like that. And it also has kind of that feeling of like the yin and the yang. They feel kind of like opposites, but they are the same in some very important ways. Like they're very, like you two are very compatible, but very different. And again, the differences I think are in your, specifically like your childhood and early, you know, the first part of your life. I feel like that's the biggest difference. It's like on a soul level or on a spirit level, you guys are very similar, but your lives have been very different, and your families were very different. But if you had been like swapped and you guys had each other's families, I feel like you would almost be like the same person. Like say person B was put in person A's family and person A was put in person B's family. I feel like you would have become each other, you know, like you would have been the same, because you guys are so similar. I feel like this is a very deep soul connection. I feel like this is at least a soulmate. But it's this feels like some sort of divine partnership. I'm hearing kindred spirits. I'm also hearing like same soul. So if you resonate with the idea of twin flame, but again, like a lot of times ideas about twin flames and stuff just get really screwed up and like toxic. And so I don't actually even really like that term very much, but again, you can use whatever terms you want to describe things, but this doesn't feel unhealthy in any way. It just really feels like somebody that you've known for like it just feels like your souls have known each other before, and it feels like
you could also use the word soulmate for this connection for sure too.
You feel very at home with each other. And I know I'm getting like into the actual like energy of the reading, but yeah, basically I feel like I'll refocus. Person B just feels like, yeah, they have amazing luck and they are really good manifestors, and it just kind of feels like what I'm getting to is like people, like they are magnetic, and it like they attract a lot of things to them. Like people are very attracted to them. I feel like they're very attractive too in general. Like they look good. But like I also feel money is attracted to them. I feel like they have really good luck with finances. I feel like they might be really good at investing. Like I feel like they might be good. They just feel like they would have really good luck in anything having to do with money or business. They might also be creative too, is something that I'm picking up. I feel like they might like to wear really bright colors, because we do have the ladybug here. But they might be an artist too, actually. They have that artistic feeling as well, but they feel like, but I'm also getting like business or like they might be self-employed, or they might be, I am getting business, or I'm getting investing.
Like they might be good with stocks or even like crypto or real estate even. I don't know, but I'm just, like they might be good at with everything. Like I'm just really getting that basically I'm kind of feeling like this. I'm hearing Midas touch. Like this person has like anything that they touch turns to gold, or like anything that they're involved in just seems like it becomes really successful or makes a lot of money. It just really I'm really getting the money. Like like money is very attracted to this person is the way it's coming across, and they're just very good at having success in those departments. So I'm also getting that, yeah, that literally like even when they're not trying, they're really good at finding passive income, like ways to make passive income. And I feel like anything this person tries, it's almost like it finds them. Like the opportunities find them. It's like they don't even really have to seek them out most of the time. It's like things almost just fall into their lap. Opportunities just fall into their lap, and when they do, they're really good ones. Usually, yeah, it's almost always a really good thing. And I feel like this person would be someone who would find money in their pockets like all the time, or find money on the streets all the time, or like people would even just give them things. I'm getting the feeling like people give this person free food a lot or free stuff a lot. Just kind of randomly. Like even strangers will like give them things. Because I'm getting this image, and it's almost like even before there's a problem, the solution arises for this person. They have incredibly good luck. They're very, very in flow, and things come very easy. Well, I won't say everything comes easily, because again, we all have our struggles, but for some reason, the struggle parts of their life aren't coming up here for right now, because I feel like in general, that's not what comes across as like the main flavor that you pick up when you meet this person. What's coming through to me the most is just are these other things. And yeah, I feel like this, I'm getting like this story where it would be like they were out and someone like randomly gave them a toaster for some reason. I don't know why this is a story coming up, but it's like an example, although it could be like a literal thing for someone, and that would be like a huge confirmation that this is your pile. But it's like if they were out and somebody just randomly gave them a toaster, they're like, do you want this free toaster? Like this brand new free toaster. And they'd be, and for some reason they took it. They're like, okay, I'll take this toaster. And then they get home and they realize that their toaster just broke, and they hadn't even known that their toaster was broken when they accepted this free toaster. But it's like incredibly good luck, because their toaster actually broke and they didn't even know it was broken yet. And yet here they already have a brand new toaster that they didn't even have to pay for. It was free. And so ta-da, their broken toaster is replaced before they had even known that their toaster was broken. So it just feels like it's that sort of a thing. It's like the solution arises before even the problem becomes obvious in a lot of ways. It's just incredibly wonderful luck. I feel like this person could have been like the type of person that because I feel like it's just like they're magical. Like they have this magical glow about them, and they're very charismatic, and but not in like a manipulative way. They just are like this glowing light. They are so kind to other people too. I just feel like they really love helping other people too, and they genuinely care about other people. And that's another reason that people just love this person. But they are very kind. They're very supportive and very encouraging. And I'm kind of getting like a coach energy from them too, though. So I feel like maybe some of them might be like, well, I'm hearing team leader, or I'm hearing like they might be in some sort of leadership position, or they might coach other people, or they might in some way, they might even like teach other people, or
or like there's something about encouraging other people coming through though, like inspiring other people, or being like maybe even like some of them could be personal trainers, but or some sort of coach, some sort of like they do some sort of training or coaching, or they teach people or they lead people, excuse me, in some way. Or they could even do something like inspirational speaking, but it's like they work with other people. I feel like large groups of people. Oh, you know what? That would make sense with the whole large group of people too, because like they might lead a large group of people or talk to large groups of people. I'm hearing team building. I'm also hearing like I feel like there are things coming through that I literally don't know what they are, so it's hard for me to it's hard for me to verbalize it because I don't actually know what I'm seeing, but it's something along those lines. They could work in a large company for some of them, but not all of them, but they could. And I feel like this is someone who does more than one thing too. Like it's not like they have one career and then that's literally all they do. It feels like they have multiple things that they do. And it has that feeling of they have multiple sources of income too, I think. At least for most of them. They might have like the main career, but then they have other things they do. It would be like somebody who maybe, you know, like could work for a corporation or something, or they could be like in a leadership position, like in a large company, or they could be, I don't know, like speaking to large groups of people or something like that. But there's something where like they would have that thing that they were doing, where they were working with other people, but then they might also have like several other like passive income sources, and they might also have like written a book, and also like they're an artist on the side or something. There's like, it's like they do several different things is the feeling, and maybe things that don't necessarily relate to like very different things. This feels like a very, like I'm hearing eclectic or like diverse too, but it's like there's something where like they do a lot of different things that maybe some people would think don't necessarily like go together, or maybe it's a little bit unusual to see someone who enjoys, it's something about like their hobbies, or like it's like they're an interesting mix of interests and hobbies and career. It's like it's maybe something kind of unique or unusual that you don't really see as like a combination in someone very often, or it's like they have very very different interests, if that makes sense. It's like I'm trying to think of an example, but because we're all unique and we all have like quirks and different things about us, but it just has that feeling where like this person like has an office job or works at a company or like a large company, and then like on the weekends they go out to the woods to paint. And like maybe they also teach yoga and like volunteer for an animal shelter, and then like are super into anthropology or something. I don't know. Or like they're like studying, and they also like study dinosaurs or something. I don't know why that's coming up, but there's like a combination of like they're like very they have interest in like several different areas. You know, it's not like all concentrated in one area. Like, it's not like where, you know, it's not one of those things where like their interest is sports and then it's like, basically that's it. You know, like most of their, it's not one of those things where they have like one interest or like one main interest and then most things relate to that interest. It's like they have very different types of interests and like several of them, if that makes sense. So it's like, it kind of feels like if you saw this person at one of their interests, you would probably not guess what their other interests were, is another way to put it. So hopefully that makes sense. But they're a very interesting person. And I feel like that's another thing that makes them really good at like having a lot of people and a lot of friends, because I feel like they have the ability to connect with a wide variety of people on many different subjects, because they themselves are interested in many different subjects and have many different like aspects to them, many things that they're interested in and fascinated about. So it's like they can talk to people about so many different types of subjects because they're interested in so many different types of subjects. I'm also getting like astronomy or even physics or something. It's like this person, they're very intelligent too. They have a very curious mind. Curiosity is a big thing coming up for them. And it's a very beautiful thing. They have a beautiful... Ooh, I feel like this person would be really fun to talk to, person B. And they're so warm. Like, that's another word coming through. Like, they're warm and friendly. People love talking to them. They can talk to people and connect with people. So many different types of people. They're very gifted in that area. I'm also getting this, I don't know, this might be a specific story, but I feel like it's more likely like an example. But I'm getting this story too of like them as a little kid. Like they could literally have gone and found like a yellow jacket, like the wasp, like the type of wasp, not like a coat. For those of you that where English isn't your first language and you don't know what a yellow jacket is, it's a type of wasp, and it's a very aggressive type of wasp. It has yellow and black stripes, and anyway, it's usually very aggressive, and like you do not want to get on a yellow jacket's bad side. And actually, even if you don't go anywhere near the yellow jacket, it still might just decide, you know what, today I feel like attacking you. They can be very mean. Anyway, little backstory on yellow jackets. They're basically nobody's friend. Most people don't like yellow jackets. And if there's a nest, like they can be really dangerous. But anyway, so I have like this image in my mind, like as a child, person B could have gone out and like literally caught a yellow jacket in their hand and like brought it up to their mom. Oh, kind of like the song, like where that kid has the bumblebee. I guess it's sort of like that story where it's like, well, my mommy be so proud of me. I'm scooping up a baby bumblebee. Is that what it is? I think it is. Anyway, okay. Point is, but like they could have gone and grabbed a yellow jacket and like brought it over to their mom and been like, Mom, look at what I found. And their mom is like, oh my God, put that down. Like thinking like this thing is like gonna attack their kid. But like for some reason, the yellow jacket's just sitting there and like it never stung them. It never bit them. It never did anything. It just sat there. And their mom is just kind of like, how is this happening? Like even their mom was like, how does this child have such good luck? Like it makes no sense to anybody. It's almost like I'm just kind of getting like they could literally walk through a minefield and nothing, and like not set anything off. You know, it's like they could just go into like the worst sort of situation and like nothing would touch them. Because, and I'm not saying if you're person B, I'm not saying nothing bad has ever happened or that you've never had struggles, but it just there's that overall vibe though, that like you could do things where other people would not have had a good outcome, and you just kind of breeze right through it, or like you go through it not even maybe realizing at first that like other people would have had a challenge with it, because a lot of things I feel like have come very naturally to person B. I feel like they have a wide variety of talents too, naturally. Like they're naturally very talented, naturally gifted in many areas. They're just amazing. I mean, so is person A. Like, don't get me wrong. They're both very amazing people in in like different ways. And again, it feels like, but like on a soul level or a spirit level, it's like they have they're very similar. It's like they're feeling, or I don't even know what it is, but it just feels like their spirits are similar. And I feel like both of them, I feel like both people here, both of you are very curious. And I feel like both of you have maybe a wide variety of interests too. And I feel like you will share several interests with each other. And I feel like you have the same, there's something about the same dream here, or the same the same calling. That's a good word for it. It's like you guys want to travel the same path. It's like you guys want to go onto the same road, or follow the same path, and then you meet up because you guys both want to, like, I'm hearing like you're both flying in the same direction, or you're both flocking in the same direction. You're going in the same direction. It's like you have the same dream, or the same path, or the same interest, and so you guys, it makes sense for you to come together because it's like you want to travel the same path together. Even though your past is so different from one another, it's like the path that you're on now, the life that you want to lead now, it's like the future you're both going to be in is the same. Like the future you both want is the same. And so it doesn't matter that your paths are different. I'm getting like that. It's like you both have it's like the two types of knowledge, or the two types of experiences both of you have had, kind of like brings it all together so that you like have all parts or something. It's like the two of you come together and are like, I'm hearing a creative force. So actually you guys, and I did pick up the creativity for both of you. So maybe you guys are actually going to create something together, or you're at least going to do some sort of project, or you're going to create something together. And I do get the feeling I feel like it's probably going to be successful, because I feel like almost everything that person B does is successful. But like, I feel like it's going to probably it will probably produce some abundance, but I feel like it's going to be something that helps other people. But it's like you guys have the same dream, or you guys have the same project, or you guys are both interested in accomplishing the same thing. And it's like that's how you guys come together or something. Or it's like when you guys come together to work, to collaborate together on whatever this is, or whatever dream this is. It's like you guys are a really great creative force. And it's like the knowledge that each of you has really contributes a lot to the other person, if that makes any sense. It's like you guys are amazing on your own, but it's like when you come together, I'm hearing dream team. It's like you guys are the dream team. It's like with all the wisdom and like very difficult things that person A has been through, and the things that they've seen and experienced, it's like they have a different set of knowledge, or maybe different set of skills too, but like they have different stories, and they have different experiences, and different they just have different experiences that they can draw from than person B does. And it's like the experiences that person B has had like contributes things to person A that they may not have gotten to experience. And it's like, for some reason between the two, it's like the experiences both of you have had that are so different from one another helps each of you become more like well-rounded, is kind of a feeling, or like they... Well, hopefully that makes sense, you know? It's just like you both have different... Yeah, I mean, I'm just hearing you're a great team. Like, that's just what keeps coming back. They just keep bringing dream team up. So it just feels like you are, that you're just an amazing team. And your differences contribute. Like, I'm hearing it's gold. Like, what you each bring to the table for the other person is like gold for that person. It's like, it's so, it's really, really, like, it's really, really helpful. So anyway, yeah. Well, that was a way longer description than I thought it was going to be, which at this point is pretty much what I always end up saying, I guess. But hopefully that's enough. Anyway, I just wanted to give you guys, for some reason, they were inspiring me to tell you guys a lot of stories about each other today. So anyway, so hopefully you know which one you are, whether you're A or B, and then the other person is your person. And yeah, hopefully that was helpful in some way, or, you know, gave you a moment to connect with your future person, and hopefully that was nice. And yeah, hopefully you did enjoy this. I guess I'm saying this because I'm sitting here like, oh my God, I just spent another hour refilming this, and I'm like, I really hope this was helpful to someone. But anyway, there you go. It's out there. It's done. I did it. So anyway, hopefully someone gets something out of it. All right. Well, now I will leave it to past Kaylee to finish the rest of the reading for you guys. Okay. Sorry, forgot to mention, person B does travel too, I think, or at least they have an interest in traveling, or they have traveled. So I just wanted to mention that they've got the traveling thing too. So that's something you both share. I'm not sure if they travel as much as person A, or like there's probably a variety. Since it's a general reading, it probably differs. It will differ from person to person, but they have the traveling thing too. Like they like to travel, or they have traveled, or they do travel, something like that. But the traveling thing's there too, because it says you're a brave traveler, and I forgot to mention that. So okay, I think that's the last detail.
Nope, sorry guys, there was one last thing. I wanted to mention that during the original filming, there was a raccoon in my wall. Don't ask. Anyway, there is a raccoon in my wall, and anyway, it made a bunch of noise during the reading, and I felt like that was a message for someone. So I felt like in case the raccoon is a sign for someone, I would bring that up. And yeah, okay. So I think that's it now.
All right. Which do I start? Yeah, see? Good stuff is coming. Playfulness. I completely forgot what was on any of these cards, by the way. So, like, I know I pre-shuffled them, but it's kind of a mystery to me at this point, because all of that just, like, completely wiped out anything I remembered about your group to begin with. So
the original reading that I filmed, like that first portion that I filmed that I had to refilm, the original one that I did, I got really, really emotional during it. So if my voice sounds weird, it's because I was crying during the first one. And so yeah, so I might seem a little bit off at first, but things really, you know, like the reading itself is very happy. So like, but if I seemed off, that was why. And if I mentioned something about like the first part, I was referring to, you know, the emotional. Basically, I connected with some very, very sad parts of person A's past. And so anyway, I was feeling very emotional about that. So just wanted to give a little bit of a reference for what I might be talking about.
Okay, we've got playfulness here. Yes, that is what's coming. It's like this dark past is like over.
And I'm hearing that song by Florence and the Machine. The dark days are over, the dark days are done. Oh, how does it go? I don't know. You better run. I know I got that wrong. I almost always get them wrong. Like, I don't get songs right very often. So anyway, I'm hearing that song, though. I'll link it below probably, but if you want to listen to it. But I feel like that's what's happening. It's like what says the dog days, but I'm also hearing the dark days, you know, like those are over. And like, I just feel like the sun is coming out in a lot of ways, maybe for both of you even. Because person B may have been going through a tough time recently too, actually, even though in general their energy is that.
And I'm explaining this because originally I was picking up that person A had been going through a really difficult time in the past, and I picked up way more details of like what had happened in the past the first time I filmed. And so I was just kind of going over how I felt like the dark periods of time that person A had been through, like that was in the past, that was gone away. And if there was anything in person B's recent past, like that was over too. And like better days, like a much, much happier time was coming.
Like they may have been going through some stuff too. So, okay, so we've got playfulness here. Laughter is the best therapy. Have some fun together, and remember, love is the greatest healer. Yeah, and I feel like it really will be for you guys. It just kind of feels like, excuse me, I feel like for person A, like they've obviously done a lot of healing, but it's like this love is going to take their healing like all the way. I feel like they've done a lot of therapy maybe, and they've maybe healed a lot on their own. Well, they obviously have healed a lot on their own, it feels like it, but it's like this love is going to bring so much lightness and laughter and playfulness that they really haven't had very much in their life. And it's just going to be really beautiful. And yeah, I feel like it's going to be healing, really healing for them, and probably healing for you in a way too. I'm not sure how, because they're not giving me as much about you if you're person B, but I just feel like it will be in some way. I don't know. Maybe there's like some calling in you or something in person B that like you've been longing to experience something. Though it's like you've been longing to experience something if you're person B, but you haven't gotten to, you just haven't found that, maybe like a certain type of connection or something, and you will find that with person A, and so that will be healing for you. But it's like there's something, or it's like you've been looking for person A for a long time or something on a soul level, and there's just something is going to be very healing though about you guys coming together. And it's like you will connect on like a playfulness level. It's like your inner child, your inner children, like that playful side of you, that childlike side of you will really match up very well together. And I feel like you're going to have a lot of fun, and you're going to have a lot of laughter together, and you're going to have a lot of really beautiful light moments. The rest of your relationship is going to be so beautiful and light and like filled with really extraordinary good luck actually, and really beautiful moments. And I feel like your date is going to feel like that too. From like, I feel like your first date, you're going to feel like that from the first date. Like you're going to feel, I think you're going to laugh a lot together. And you're going to have a lot of fun. And I feel like you will kind of like, you might even play a game or something, but you're going to do something like that playful vibe is definitely going to be there. And like you're both going to have that energy. Anyway, we've got power here. You instinctively know, yeah. You instinctively know what's right for you, and you have the power to say no or to walk away at any time. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be like a sense here that the power, that it's like an equal
power dynamic. It's like one person doesn't have more power than the other person, or isn't trying to overpower the other person. It's like nobody's trying to like be controlling or pushy. It just feels like it's very respectful is what I'm picking up. It's like both people really respect each other's boundaries. And it just feels very easy and calm, and like there's no pressure. There's no pressure, there's no pushing. It just feels like everything flows really well and it feels easy. You feel safe. You feel safe too. It's like you feel safe with each other. You feel, it's like, and if like you have felt in the past like you have had experiences where you don't have a lot of power, or the other person tries to like take your power or make you feel like you are not empowered, I feel like, you know, again, this is not like that at all. This is like this person makes you feel comfortable with your power, if that makes sense. It's like they're fine with it. Like you being empowered doesn't bother them at all. Your strength, your self-respect, you know, they appreciate that in you and they respect that. And there's the Wren again. Oh my gosh, she is just singing so much for you guys. A Wren might be important, like an important sign or something to some of you guys, or it might be a sign. I feel like there's something like non-conventional about your connection or something too. Oh, I brought that up in the very beginning too, didn't I? There's like something where also this could be something where like you met at like a different time in your life than you'd originally thought you would meet someone. Like maybe you're meeting later, like, or maybe at some point like, yeah, like you're meeting later than you thought you would meet someone. For some of you, like this could be a later in life connection, or just like something where you're meeting later than you thought you would. Like for instance, if you thought like you wanted to be married by 25 or something, and like you're 30 and or something, or older than that, you know, like something where you thought because I read something about Wrens once that like they don't necessarily always pair up at like a certain like set time of year. It's like Wrens could pair up or find their mate at like any time of the year, which is kind of unique, I guess, for birds. Don't quote me on it, but I that's what's coming to my mind. So I'm thinking it's like you guys could meet at a time that wasn't, you know, necessarily when you thought you would meet them, or it's like maybe later than a lot of people would want to find. Or maybe it's like you guys are meeting each other after like a divorce, or but it's something where like I mean it could be, but it doesn't feel like a group where like you met young and were like each other's first love or anything like that. It's just I don't know why I'm bringing that up, but it's just like it just feels like you guys also, it's like you meet at a strange time or something. You might literally meet at like a strange moment, or like a surprise. It's like a surprise, or you might meet at a strange time of day too. Like I'm seeing someone in like a hallway or something, and like you both come into the same hallway
at the same time, even though it's like 1:30 in the morning or like 2:30 in the morning and it's like nobody's up or no one's around, but you guys are or something. Because I'm seeing someone like with their hair in like a towel or something. And like they're getting ice. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God. I do think I picked up on this. Okay. You guys might meet when you're on vacation. I don't know why that's like coming up like that, but I don't know why I literally got an image of that. So I don't know. That could be literal for somebody, but you guys, I think you do meet when you're like, one of the things that came up was like a cruise ship or like at a hotel or like a resort or something, like when you're on vacation. So that could be when you guys actually meet. And also what I'm getting for this group is when you're actually going to have your first date, like really, really, really soon after you first meet. Sort of like you have your first meeting and then like the day after, or literally like maybe even for some of you the same day that you meet them, you have your first date, or like the first, it's one of those things where it's like really, really quickly after you first meet them, you have your first date. And for a lot of you, it's the same day or like the next day or something. And I think it's because you're both on vacation, and I think you're both like you're in the same place and you're staying there for a while. So, okay, we've got manifesting miracles. Your dream is soon to become reality. Trust your heart and continue to follow its guidance. Yeah, this kind of makes sense. This makes perfect sense to me, because it just really does feel in a way like this is kind of a miracle thing. It does feel like you meeting each other is some sort of like divine intervention or some sort of miracle. Just both of you feel like it's a miracle, basically. Both of you have different reasons that it feels like a miracle, but it's like it does. It feels like you guys coming together. This is a divine, some sort of divine union or something. This is a deep soul connection, and it's a very, very special connection, and it is definitely blessed by a higher power. It feels like you guys are a gift to each other. Oh, so sweet. I just keep hearing like you're like a gift to your person. Both of you you see each, but you both see each other as a gift. Oh, I just heard treasure, like they treasure your relationship. You're like a treasure. Also, there's also that theme of the cruise ship is coming up again, because I'm thinking of buried treasure now, and I'm thinking about like pirate ships and cruise ships. Okay. Anyway, sorry, it all means something usually. So even when I get like off track, it usually is still actually on track in a way. Like everything that I say usually has a significance to someone out there. So that's why I just throw it out there. And a lot of you have told me that, that makes sense to you. So I'm really glad to hear that. But yeah, if it's not your message, again, if what I'm saying doesn't make sense, then, that's just not your particular message. But it is for someone. So anyway, okay. So there's an interruption. I wonder if that means something.
There was a phone call that interrupted me at that point in the reading, so that's what I was talking about.
Interrupted by spam. Interrupted by phone call you don't want. That might mean something to somebody. I wonder if one of you might actually be on a phone or have like your phone go off, and that has something to do with like how you meet, or like something like that might happen on your date, or when you like there's a phone call, or maybe someone's getting a phone call soon about something,
or some sort of message,
or what is it, something about a phone call.
someone might miss a phone call. I'm not sure what that means, but I feel like it's going to make sense to someone at the time that it happens if it's your message. Sorry, I know that's kind of vague, but I feel like, anyway, being on this date with this person, meeting this person is going to feel like a miracle, and it's going to feel like a dream come true, and it's going to feel magical and beautiful, and I love this. And then, okay, so we have bus, train, subway, and then we had vacation, cruise, hotel, resort. So, I mean, it's possible some of you, it's like, it could be a mixed thing here where like half of you or like part of you, you know, some of you in this group meet on a bus or a train or a subway. But then others of you meet like when you're on vacation, on a cruise, at a hotel or resort, or it could be a combination where like maybe, for instance, some of you are on like a vacation on a train. Like maybe you're taking a train trip cross country or something, or like you're on a luxury, you know, like you're on a vacation on a train. Like some of you could be taking, yeah, that could be what's going on for some of you. You could be on a train on vacation, or maybe just, you know, again, it could just be any time that you're on a train, a bus, or a subway. But for a lot of you, I really am getting the vacation vibe for you guys in this group. So I'm going to focus probably mostly on that, but just know that it could be one of these other things too.
Also, I wanted to mention that for a small amount of you, it could be that you met the person technically online, but like you talked online, but this would be talking about like your first meeting in person. You know, obviously this is about your first date. But I wanted to mention that like one of you might be on vacation because you might be like going to visit the other person. Because for instance, maybe you met online and you live at a distance from one another. So I just wanted to mention that that could be the vacation vibe that I picked up too for some of you. But for others, it's like both of you are on vacation, or one's on vacation and another of you is like working at the location that they're at, or you're just both at the same location, something like that. Hopefully that makes sense.
My left ear is ringing. You know what? I'm going to go check that phone call just to make sure it was spam, because I feel like from a lot of you, though, you are on a cruise, or you are like in a moving, excuse me, like you're in you could be at a resort though too. I'm feeling like a mixture here, but it's like, I feel like the grand majority of you guys are on vacation though. That's what I feel like is a major theme of this group. I feel like you're either on vacation, or like one of you's on vacation too. It could be one of those things too where like one of you's working but the other one's on vacation, but like you're in the same, one of you's on vacation though. I feel that very strongly for like most of you. One of you's on vacation. So, okay, I'm going to stop the camera and go check that phone call though. One second. Okay, I'm back, guys. I had to get a snack, and well, actually I had to eat lunch. So it was more than a snack. Yeah, I checked the phone and I realized that I think actually that was my guide's way of telling me I needed a break. So, all right, I'm back. Okay, so I feel like it's really peaceful, or like you guys are doing something that makes you feel peaceful or relaxed when you first meet your future spouse, or future partner, because I feel like,
and again, I'm bringing up the meeting, your first meeting, because it seems like the first date happens so close to your first meeting.
I heard like, isn't that pretty? So I just feel like you guys are looking at something that looks really, like something catches your attention that you think is really pretty. I feel like you guys might be looking at something, like looking at something pretty when you're on your date. So like maybe you're in some really pretty scenery, like, which would make sense if you were like on a train and you were looking at your surroundings and you were going through some really beautiful surroundings.
Or maybe like the train itself, if it's like a luxury train, it would be really... But like, I feel like you guys are looking at something that you find really beautiful on the date. And I feel like you find each other beautiful too. Obviously, but you do. You both really find each other very beautiful. But more than that, back to the setting. I feel like it could be that, yeah, it could be any of these are possibilities. But I feel like the majority of you, for the majority of you, one of you is on vacation here, if not both of you. But yeah, it could be a cruise, a hotel, resort. And I'm getting also it could be like a train station or a subway station or a bus station that you could meet at. I don't know why I'm getting like your meeting instead of your first date, but I think it's because your first date is so close to your meeting that they're like blending together. So yeah. All right. So I think it would be weird if your first date was at a bus station. I don't think the date itself is going to be at a bus station or a train station, probably, or a subway station, because that just does not sound like, it doesn't sound like a great date, you know, like I feel like you guys might be like, are you seriously telling me my first date with my person is in a subway station? But like, so I don't think so though. I don't think so, because they're, you know, I don't feel like you would probably be thinking, oh, how pretty. I mean, maybe you would. You can find beauty anywhere, I guess, but like, it's just not really the thing that probably leaps out at you as the most beautiful thing you've ever seen when you think subway station. So, just mentioning that. So yeah, I don't think it's going to be. I feel like it's most likely going to be in a beautiful setting. The date itself, I feel like, is going to be at a hotel, a resort, or on a cruise. Maybe one of you even works at a hotel. Like works there, like there's a restaurant in the, where you work at like a subway station or a train station or a bus station, and like you meet there because you're like, one of you works there maybe, or works on a cruise ship, at a hotel, at a resort, and you meet while one of you's working. Maybe that actually could be a thing where like, or like a spa that's in a hotel or something like that, or like a, I don't know, that's, yeah. But I feel like the date itself is going to likely be inside of a hotel, or like at a hotel, on a cruise ship, or at a resort. And actually, I have to amend that again and say that actually only part of the date might take place in one of those settings, but a large part of the date for most of you happens outside. If some of you actually did go on your first date at a subway, oh my God, I just heard at a subway instead of like a subway station. So I don't know, maybe some of you actually might eat at a subway. That just came through. I don't know. Again, that might not sound like the most exciting dinner ever, but you know, maybe some of you really like Subway, or that's just like what's on your way, like when you're out and about, or I don't know, there's something for some of you. Actually, there could be something about like eating at a Subway, or maybe you met at like a Subway, like maybe one of you works at a Subway, like instead of a subway station, like you work at like the sandwich, you know, like the sandwich place Subway. Okay. Well, that's interesting.
Okay. But I feel like the majority of your date for you guys is not going to be at a Subway. This is an interesting group. Okay. It's actually like a really, really, like, I mean, yeah, it's delightful. Like, it's a really delightful energy, and I really like it. It's got like a cuteness to it. It's got a lightness. It's like, I don't know. I feel like all excited for you guys or something. I feel like there's this, I just can't stop smiling feeling. Like, it just feels like, oh, it's cute. I like it. I just feel like both of you can't stop smiling. Like, I feel like you guys feel really excited for this date. Like, when you're getting ready for the date, or like maybe if you just met and then you're like, hey, you want to go get go get dinner or something. I don't know. It could be that fast, but I just feel like you guys, when you think about each other, or like, you know, when you're on the date, you can't like stop smiling. You just want to smile like the whole time, because I just think you're so happy. And it's like, there aren't like there's no nervousness too. That's something I'm picking up on. It's not like there are like nervous butterflies. It's just like, really, you just feel so like warm and happy and excited when you think about seeing them, or like when, you know, when you do see them. I don't know. It's just, it's really sweet, and I like it a lot. This is a really nice energy. Okay. So, okay, I think, should I get the tarot out first, or should I get these purple cards out first? I feel like I should maybe do the tarot. I don't know. Oh, the indecision is killing me. Which one do I do, Spirit? Oh, guides, help me out. All right, are we doing this one, or are we doing this one first? I feel like I sort of want to do the date. What do I have in here? Hang on. We've got this. Oh my goodness. These, I forgot how amazing these cards were, guys. Okay. These are like the best tarot cards ever. Okay, you know what? Here's how we're going to do it. We're going to go to the activities of the actual date, and then these are more like emotions and like how you're going to feel about the date, like while you're like kind of after the date, or while you're on the date. And these are also like activity things in here. So okay, yeah. So we've got look for fairies, connect with crystals, spend time with animals, sweet treat, sync with the moon, connect with the earth, take a walk, flow like water, and massage. Okay. So I definitely feel like for some of you, this is like while you're on a cruise, or while you're at a resort that is, or a hotel that's next to a beach, because we have flow like water here. I feel like there's a lot of water around you, but I think it's going to vary from person to person, because we also have woods here. We have like trees here, but then we have like the water. I feel like it's mixed in this group. It's like some of you are right next to the ocean, or you're like in the ocean, or you're right next to a forest. or possibly both. If you're like at a resort or a hotel or something like that, maybe you have both trees and water nearby. Could also be that there could be like a pool that you enjoy swimming in. I feel like on the date you might go swimming if there is water nearby. Definitely looks like you're going to be taking a walk. So that, I feel like you guys are going to be talking a lot, and like you're just going to go for a walk and talk a bunch. I do feel like for a lot of you this walk is in nature, so it'll be outside. If you are on a cruise ship, then maybe it's like just outside on like one of the decks or something. Or could even be like through like other areas of the cruise ship. But for those where this is like you're on dry land, I feel like you're going to be taking a walk out in nature, maybe on like a trail, because we have spent time with animals and there's like some wildlife here, and then look for fairies and connect with the earth. So I definitely feel like there's a very strong and take a walk. So I really feel like very strongly a lot of you will be taking a walk on your first date out in nature. That's a big part of the date, is walking in nature. So walking outside. And I feel like you're going to be really noticing all of the little things around you in nature. Like there are even little crystals here on the ground in that card, and there's crystals, connect with crystals here. So I feel like that might be something you connect on. Maybe you both really have a thing for crystals. I also heard one of your names could be Crystal, so that's just a confirmation for somebody. With the connect with the moon here, I feel like this could be like at nighttime, because see how even in the look for fairies card, it looks like it's dark, you know, the background is black. So I feel like for some of you this could be like at like later in the day that you go for this walk, or it could even be at nighttime, or like at dusk or something that you go for this. For some of you, I'm hearing it definitely, yeah, for some of you it is at nighttime that you go for this walk. It's like a moonlit walk is what I'm hearing. So yeah, for some of you this could be on the beach, since that's pretty at nighttime, or again maybe it is in the forest at nighttime, but it's definitely in the forest for somebody, because there's trees on both of these cards, and these are more forest creatures. So and there's like mountains on this card. So I feel like, and like it just occurred to me, I just wanted to mention, like it just occurred to me that I was saying like all of you may have like just met this person, and now it seems like your first date, you're going out into the woods with basically a stranger in the middle of the night, which I realize does not sound like, I would not usually recommend somebody do that, because that just really doesn't seem very safe. But this is what I'm picking up for your first date. So I did want to mention that I do think it is possible a lot of you may have not just met this person. I feel like for those of you who are going out into the woods for a walk with this person for a long time, I feel like for those of you who do that part of the date, I think those of you who do that part have already talked to this person for a while. Like you've known each other, like you've talked online before you actually met in person. So I feel like you've talked to each other for a while, or you've known each other in some capacity for a while before you go out into the woods, because I feel like that will be the storyline for those of you who've already talked to this person before and you're just meeting in person. I feel like for those of you
who literally just ran into this person and just met, you're more likely to probably be in the scenario where you would be going for a walk like on a deck outside, or like going like swimming in the ocean or swimming in a pool, but somewhere where there's more people around, something like that. And I feel like, because that just makes more sense to me too, because the other one just kind of seems a little weird, but I don't know. It could still happen for someone, I guess, if you just felt naturally safe with the person. But I just feel, I just feel weird. Like, as your reader, I just feel weird, like, say, because I can't control who's watching this reading. So I just don't want to, like, recommend anyone go out into the middle of the woods at night with, like, a stranger, because that just doesn't seem like good advice. So, yeah, I just want to say that, I do not recommend anyone do that. So I feel like if you have just met, that might not be the best idea. I feel like this would be like a scenario for someone, again, who has already talked to this person for a while, and also people know where you are and everything. Okay, I'm done. Now I feel like I'm being everybody's mom. I'm sorry. But I want you guys to be safe, okay? Like, I care about you guys. I care about you people who are watching, and I just wanted to mention that. Okay. All right. Just safety warning over. Back to the original reading. And this makes a lot of sense too, because I didn't mention it before, but like I was kind of picking up a bit of like a hippie vibe from this group, like at least for some of you. That was something I heard before and I forgot to mention that, so in case that resonates. And then we have like the connect with crystals here, but like a really free-spirited group here. And you really appreciate nature. And again, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe, I know you guys, excuse me, I think a lot, both of you have an interest in travel. One of you might travel more than the other, but in other scenarios, both of you may even have both of you may like live in a van or something like that, or, so that's a possibility for some people, not everybody, but I just want to throw that out there. I'm making like an infinity symbol, so I don't know, that might mean something to someone. And maybe 555. Yeah, I feel like you're really gonna enjoy being out in nature together, and that's something you both share, like you really enjoy being outside. And I feel like there's kind of a whimsical sort of vibe to, like, because I feel like, well, again, this goes back to the playfulness. This look for fairies goes back to that playful energy that I was talking about, where like you guys kind of feel like little kids again in some ways, or you're still very in touch with your inner child. And you guys might literally like pretend you're looking for fairies, or maybe you're literally looking for fairies. I mean, depending on what your beliefs are, but like oh, I also heard fireflies too. You could be looking for fireflies, like, or you're watching the fireflies. Well, there's like something about a place that's really beautiful that's like packed with fireflies, and they're like literally everywhere in all the trees, and it's like all of the trees are lit up, and like there's a clearing or something, and all of these fireflies are just all flashing at once, and it's so beautiful. Oh wow, okay. That looks, oh, that sounds, it's really, really pretty. And it might be like in a wooded area. That makes sense. Yeah. So for some of you, you're going to find an area that is like really magical looking because it's so lit up with fireflies. So for some of you, this is probably definitely happening in the summertime. I just heard some of you might kiss on the first date. Because those fireflies, the firefly scene I'm seeing, like, looks really romantic. I'm not sure. Like, it'll be different for all of you depending on, you know, if you do that or not. But anyway, it's just, wow, that's really beautiful, though. That's really magical looking. You're really going to enjoy that, I think. Group 3s. Whoever's doing that one. It's really, really pretty. But yeah, there's something about the moon though too here. I feel like when you go on your date, there might be some specific type of moon event that's happening. So like a full moon or a new moon, or like the first, like specifically on the first quarter moon or the last quarter moon, but something like that where it's not in between a phase. It's like literally on the full moon, on the new moon, on the first quarter, last quarter, something like that, you know? Could even be on something like a lunar eclipse or something too, which we're having soon. So, for some of you, this could actually be like after the fact, like maybe you've already had this date or something when you're watching this. I don't know, just for some of you. And I just heard a crow again, so that might be confirmation for somebody. I'm also noticing how so many of these people in these cards have their eyes closed. She has her eyes closed. She has her eyes closed. Even that dog has its eyes closed. She has her eyes closed, eyes closed, eyes closed, and eyes closed. This one has her eyes open. She's like the only one with her eyes open. And then we don't know about her. And the fairies have their eyes open. Actually, one of the fairies has their eyes closed. So it's like, I feel like that means something. Their eyes closed. I feel like you guys feel really relaxed on this group. Like you feel really at peace with this person. And you just feel like you can like be yourself. You feel relaxed and I feel like you feel really in touch with your, like you feel very present and you feel grounded and you feel, yeah, like in touch with yourself. You're not feeling like pulled off balance at all. You feel very like grounded in your body around this person. And they make you feel relaxed and calm and safe, and you know, they feel the same way. It just feels very peaceful and very serene. And it just has a really nice, like refreshing, calm, authentic, genuine, warm, relaxed feeling to it. It feels like no one's forcing anything or trying to like impress the other person or be somebody that they're not. It just feels like you both just click really well, and it just feels like you're very comfortable in each other's presence, almost like you've known each other for a very long time. There's just like a lot of comfort. That's what I keep getting, like a lot of comfort in each other's presence. Like you feel very naturally good when you're with the other person. I do feel like for some of you, you could be, you know, swimming in a reef or scuba diving or snorkeling or something. That actually could be something going on here. And I think that is so funny. Oh my God. It just hit me that there is actually like a channeled letter from your future spouse. One of them that I did had, I think it's the most recent one I did actually, where they were mentioning, one of the letters mentioned scuba diving. Yeah, they did. One of the letters mentioned scuba diving or snorkeling. And I just think that's so funny because this date, you know, I definitely see like somebody could be scuba diving or snorkeling or something. So I just think that that is, that's really cool how that there's a potential connection there. I think that's really cool. if you picked that letter and then you picked this group, that'd be cool if you wanted to comment about it. Anyway, so for some of you, if you're in an area where you have woods nearby and you have water, I feel like you might be doing both of these things. I also heard hot tub, so for some of you, you could be like relaxing in a hot tub at some point. Could be swimming in a pool. You could be swimming in the ocean and then going for a walk in the forest, or, you know, a walk in nature. Also, there could be a really pretty sunset. I wanted to mention that. Like, you guys might watch the sunset and it's really beautiful. You could also be watching the night sky, something that came up. The night sky, the stars, the moon might be really beautiful that night. And I do feel like you guys are going to get something to eat together. So you are probably going to go for dinner with the sweet treat here. I feel like you'll go for dinner somewhere nice, maybe, or you'll at least really enjoy what it is that you eat. I feel like you guys will enjoy whatever food it is you have. It doesn't have to be anything fancy, but I feel like you're going to enjoy. I'm also hearing like you guys might have the same taste. Like, I feel like you guys will have the same taste in food. Like, that's one of the ways you're compatible. Hi, Grow. I don't know why I feel nervous all of a sudden. I feel like somebody is feeling, because I don't think that one's mine. With the massage here, I don't know that that will mean, like, I guess it could be for some of you, but I don't think, like, I don't know, one of you might give the other one a massage or something, but I feel like it's more like I feel like one of you actually might be a massage therapist, or you're really good at giving massages or something. But also it could be like maybe you guys met while like at a spa or like at a massage. Especially if you're on vacation, it kind of makes sense that there might have been like a place where you could get massages, and maybe you guys were at the same, you know, like the same spa or something, or like the same place, and you met there. Either that, or maybe you both go get like a couples massage or something. I don't know. Those are all possibilities. Also, I'm also getting this message that after the walk, your feet really hurt. Like, I'm seeing the foot massage here, and I'm just thinking, I think you guys really walk a long way. Like, I think you go on a really long walk, like longer than you thought, because you're enjoying talking to each other so much that you like lose track of how far you've gone or like how long it's been. And then after that, like, your feet really hurt because you just walked for such a long time and talked for such a long time. And I just feel like they just make you feel so happy. Like, you guys just feel so happy talking to each other and like being in each other's company. I'm just here. It just feels like you guys click, and I keep hearing like you feel very comfortable with them, and like you feel at peace, like that. Like, I just keep getting like you feel at peace. There's like this deep knowing in your heart that you feel like I'm just hearing like a breath of fresh air too. I'm hearing like, I just feel like I want to sigh. Like, there's a deep breath. Like, it just feels like you can take a deep breath. Like you just feel like, yeah, you just feel at peace.
You feel like at home with this person. Like the way, and if you didn't have like a, I'm not talking like they feel like your home from childhood, unless you had a good home in childhood, but it feels like they feel like you feel at home with them, meaning that you feel like comfortable like you do in your own home that you've created for yourself. It's like being with them feels like being with you. It feels like being by yourself, but better, if that makes sense. For those of you that are introverts, I think that might make more sense. But it's like being around them. It feels very much like your own energy, and then just like amplified or something. But it just feels very relaxed and very easy and very calm and peaceful. And your conversation is really great. You guys might both have like a crystal collection too, or like some crystal jewelry, and like you talk about that, or one of you might actually give the other one a crystal, or like buy the other person a crystal, or you buy each other a crystal. It's something like that. Like one of you might gift the other person a crystal. And that's like a special memory that you guys will have from your first date, is like one of you giving the other person a crystal. Aw. And I feel like whoever is the receiver of the crystal, there's something where, well, I think it's really special to them. I think they really, like, it means a lot to them. And also I feel like whoever picks out the crystal, they do a really good job. Like, it's like a crystal that the other person really, really wanted or something. Like, not only does it have sentimental value, but it's actually a crystal that the other person was really, really hoping to have at some point. So whoever's picking out the crystal, you do a good job, I guess. Unless the other person like told you that they wanted that crystal. I feel like maybe it might be one of those things where the one person just mentions in passing that they wanted a certain crystal, and then like maybe when you first met or something, and then that person like remembers and buys you that crystal, or something like that. That's another possibility. Or like you buy the crystal while you're on the date. Or for some of you, you might even like find one while you're on your walk. So that's a unique message for someone. Some of you might like actually dig for a crystal, or like dig for some sort of rocks. That won't be for everyone probably, but like that's something that came through. Like you might be digging for rocks or something. Or like some sort of a treasure, like you find some sort of treasure. Okay, I literally heard like treasure again, and that was something I heard earlier. There's some of you, it's like you find something while you're on your walk. Like maybe you find it on the ground, or like you accidentally uncover it, but you find something like an object that's kind of magical or is special in some way. And I feel like you guys keep it or something. Like it's not something like super valuable where like you should return it to someone. It's something, but it's something cool that you find, and you keep it as like a memory of the date or something. Or maybe it's just, you don't have to keep it, I guess, but there's just something about finding something like an object on your date. Somebody might cook for the other person too on the date. That's a possibility, although I feel like it's probably more likely that you guys get something to eat like at a restaurant.
All right, we'll get some of these out just to clarify, see if I missed any. Give us some more about the actual activities of the date. We have pedicure here, so yeah, some of you, like, you could have been at a spa, or maybe you go to a spa. Like maybe you met at one, or you decide to go to one. Maybe you get a pedicure. I'm also picking up, this probably won't be for everyone, but I am getting that somebody might give the other person a foot massage. There is something here because we had the massage card, and then there's pedicure, and I mentioned the feet hurting, so somebody actually might give the other person a foot massage, or you know what, it is so weird, but like, okay, this is strange, but again, I'm being drawn back to a previous reading. I don't remember which future spouse reading it was that I did, but I think there was, or maybe it was a crush reading actually, but there was a reading that I did where like there was actually a message in it where where spirit was saying, like, was mentioning a date where the one person, like, their feet got like blisters and stuff really easily, and I'm kind of feeling like for this group, I don't know, there might be something where like you guys have, or one of you has, and like ends up with blisters on their feet because you walked for so long, or maybe they just get blisters easily. I don't know. There's something like that. And then the other person might actually like help them like put band-aids on or something. That's really nice. But yeah, that's really sweet. But I feel like there's something about that. Again, I don't think that'll be for everyone, but there was something about that coming up, so I wanted to mention it for someone. We have sewing here. We have knitting. So we have sewing and knitting here. That's really interesting. I didn't pick up on that before, but I guess, okay. We've got energy medicine. So that might be an interest that you both have, like alternative healing, energy healing, things like that. And oh, you know what? That kind of goes back to like person A having some sort of a struggle that they overcame that could have had something to do with health. So that might be like an interest that you both like know something about. The sewing and knitting might actually be an interest you both share too for some of you. We've got planetarium, stargazing. Okay, I mentioned the thing about like maybe you take a moonlit walk, you know, like a walk at nighttime, and then we have stargazing here, or planetarium. So yeah, I think you guys do look at the night sky together. You do look at the stars. So you're out at nighttime. You're out in nature at nighttime, I think, for you guys. That's confirmation of that. We've got pay for someone else's groceries or meals. So I feel like one person is probably going to pay for the other person's meal here. So just take that as it resonates, like but I feel like there will be one person here that pays for the other person's dinner. And then we have acupressure, acupuncture. Yeah. So there is definitely something here about like healing, and also about like something being done to the physical body. Because we've got massage, we've got pedicure, we've got acupressure, energy medicine. So there's something going on here with some sort of healing. Like some sort of healing activity or like pampering activity is going on here. So one or both of you actually might have some knowledge in these areas. And so I guess that could happen during your first date. Or it could also be that that's something you discuss, like, because you guys talk for a really long time. So that just might be something you talk about. we've got solve a mystery. So, I don't know. Maybe there is a mystery. Maybe that object you find on your walk might be mysterious in some way. And I also feel like, yeah, there might be something about like, oops, hang on. Okay. Like maybe you, I don't know why I'm getting scavenger hunt, but like, I don't know, I don't know where you're gonna be exactly, but maybe there's something like about a scavenger hunt that you guys go on when you're on your walk, or like there's, oh, I'm also hearing that you guys might get kind of lost, actually. I don't think it's anything serious, but I feel like you might get kind of like literally lost on your walk, and you might have to kind of like try to like figure out how to get back, and it might take you a second, but again, don't be scared. I feel like it's going to be okay. And I feel like if that does happen, I feel like it's going to be more of a bonding experience, or you'll find out that you're really good at like solving problems together. But again, I don't feel like it's a big problem, but it just seems like you guys think in a really complementary way, and like you're good at figuring out how to, like you think in a way where it's like you make a really good team, I think is something that I'm picking up. And it's like, it's easy for you guys to solve problems together. Like when you put your heads together, you're good at coming up with solutions to things. And like, yeah, I think you're both creative thinkers, and I feel like and I feel like the way you think is very compatible and complementary to one another. Could also be like you guys come upon something that's kind of mysterious, and you're like, oh, what is that? Or like, how did that happen? And then, you guys get really, I feel like, because again, there's a lot of mental energy in this group, a lot of thinking and a lot of talking. So I feel like maybe you guys might, find some things and be like, what is that? How did that happen? Or, oh, I wonder, about this thing. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you guys might, that's part of your conversation, I think, is like you guys might talk about some, yeah, it's like the conversation you have, it's like you're trying to come up with a solution to something, or like get to the bottom of some sort of mystery. Maybe those are things you like to talk about. Maybe you like to talk about like wondering about how certain like unsolved mysterious events occurred, or like there's like mysteries of the universe, or mysteries of, basically it just seems like you guys want to talk about things where there's like a lot that's still unknown about them, like subjects where there's still a lot to unravel, or a lot to unlock about it, where there's still a lot that remains a mystery, where there's still a lot we don't know about it. It's like subjects like that I think you guys really like talking about. And it's like you guys like thinking about how to solve certain like, yeah, mysteries. It's like I'm just kind of feeling like it's sort of like, how do you think this, what do you think about this thing? What do you think happened in that event? Or like, what do you think happened when...
There's a lot I'm picking up on with the mysteries thing. There could be, you guys might both be interested in like mysticism or spirituality, or ghosts or something like that too.
I don't know. It just seems like you like to come up with things where like an answer isn't known, and then you like to speculate about what might have happened, and come up with different theories and stuff on things. I also feel like you like to come up with creative, like you guys like to, again, you like to put your heads together and think about like, how would we solve this problem? Or like, how would we, you guys, I think, come up with, like, you guys think a lot, I think. And I don't know, that the conversation is good. The same things that interest, like, you guys have the same types of interests, I think, when it comes to talking. I'm like really feeling like history is coming up. So that might be a subject that you guys like talking about. Like, maybe that's one of the things you like to think about, like, how would this have been, or what do you think happened in that? It's like, yeah, I feel like you guys like to ask a lot of what if questions, or what would that have been like, or, you know, what do you think happened to this stolen item, or like that thing that disappeared, like what do you think happened to it, or like this bit of, you know, missing information in history, what do you think happened, or what do you think really happened, or like with the object you guys found on your walk, like if you find an object on your walk that was interesting, or you saw something interesting on your walk, like maybe you would think about, I wonder how that got there, or I wonder what the story of this item is, or I wonder who this item belonged to, or like, and I feel like you might come up with an entire story. Like, you guys like to think about like, who did this belong to, or what happened, and like you come up with a story, like a whole story for like how it might have gotten there and what happened, and like maybe what these what the person's life was like even that dropped the object. And actually, if one of you is a psychic and you like get visions when you touch things, for instance, like when you touch objects, one of you might have like a little more insight on that, and the other person might find that really interesting. There's something about that. And also antiques is something coming up too. So for some of you, you might be interested in those, but okay. Things like that. I don't know. It's like, it just feels like really exciting conversations to you guys. And I am picking up like some stuff about history, or like art, or like nature. These are all like, could be one or all of those things. I'm feeling like it's more like all of them, because it just feels like you guys have a lot to talk about. And I think you guys have very curious minds. And I think you share that. You get very excited by like thinking about things, and like really thinking a lot about them. I think like maybe more than anybody else you've known would think about things like this. I feel like this is, you know, you guys are excited to find your match, in that this person wants to talk about these things, or thinks about the same things you do as much as you do. And we also have manicure here. So there is definitely, if you guys, it would be, I mean, there is definitely somebody is at a spa here, or somebody is going to go to a spa, or someone meets at a spa, someone works there, or you're going to go there on your date, because there is so much here. We've got manicure, pedicure, acupressure, massage, you know, and it could also be that maybe this is just one of your jobs. Like maybe one of you works as, you know, giving people manicures or pedicures, or again, like I mentioned before, it could just be something to do with like, there's something about caring for the body here. So again, it could be something to do with like, because of the hike you went on, or something, or someone maybe just gives someone a massage. There's something about massage and either foot care or like hand care. There's something going on here. But yeah, I definitely feel like for some of you go to a spa or meet at a spa, or there's something about a spa, but for others, there's something about caring for those areas of the body for some reason. So, all right, back to the original reading. Acupressure, massage, I don't know. I feel like since it's coming out so much, at least for some of you, this is going to be a part of your date. So if that's something you would enjoy, I feel like that might be part of, that's part of somebody's date, because otherwise it wouldn't be like coming up so much. So I feel like
that will be a part of some of your dates. Could be also that like maybe you're giving each other a manicure. It's so weird too, because like in pile 1, they were like giving themselves manicures because it was like they weren't in person. Like they weren't actually in person when they were in, but there was something about nails in that group too. And it's weird because I think the number 3 came out by itself in group 1 too. This is so interesting. Huh. I don't know why there would be a connection, because it does feel like a very different thing, you know, because in this group I feel like you're in person and the other group wasn't, but there just seems to be a lot about nails for some reason in today's readings. But anyway, I feel like there's going to be some sort of spa treatment or you know, some sort of pampering of the body here. You might give each, again, it could be like you give each other a manicure or a pedicure, or like do acupressure for the other person, or a massage or something. Okay, then whoa, my ear is ringing like really loud. Wonder what that means. This might be significant. Ow. What? I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the ringing's about. But anyway, we've got ride a bike. So maybe it's a bike ride, actually. Like instead of walking, you might be riding a bike. That might be really significant to someone. I don't know, because that, like, my ear was ringing like crazy. Excuse me again. Okay, we've got clean/organize. I just heard Mercury too. Like that bird sounded like it was saying Mercury. So, Mercury is the planet of communication, and I know that, you know, you guys look like you're going to be communicating a lot, so I don't know if there's something about Mercury here, but I just feel like, I mean, I heard it, so throwing it out there. We've got clean, organize. I don't know what that means. I feel like, again, with the knitting, the sewing, cleaning, organizing, maybe, I know this is weird, maybe it's not weird. I feel like you guys like I feel like you guys might get kind of like dirty after, like, not that guy, I mean, it could be, I don't know, but like I feel like you guys get like literally dirty, like muddy or something, like because you're outside in the woods, or you're like out in the wilderness, and I feel like you guys, yeah, I feel like you're trying to find somewhere to like, some way to like get clean. Okay, that's funny. I'm hearing like, oh my gosh, I'm hearing like that you guys get so like dirty from where you were like out in nature that you're like trying to figure out how to like clean yourselves off, or like to try to make yourselves like look decent so you can go into a restaurant or something. For some of you, that's like a thing. I'm getting like a whole storyline. Like you're trying to figure out, oh my gosh, I'm seeing someone with like baby wipes, and you're like trying to wipe the dirt off of yourselves and like off your shoes, but it's like, it's pretty bad. Like I feel like maybe this is why some of you end up at Subway. I don't know, like you're thinking maybe we shouldn't go into a fancy restaurant because like I don't know, that's funny. So you're like, maybe we'll just stop in at a Subway or something, and oh, you might eat outside, you know what, you might have a picnic, which again is similar to group 1 too. I find this is very interesting, but I feel like
I feel like, I'm getting like a, so maybe now that you know, you might want to bring like a change of clothes ahead of time, or like something to clean off with. I don't know, but this, it looks like this works for you anyway. It looks like you guys have fun. So, you know, it doesn't look like it's a huge deal, but you guys might eat outside too. Like you might stop in at a place like a Subway and grab some food, and then like go back outside and eat it or something. Maybe you go back outside and you eat it under the stars, or like watching the sunset. I don't know, but it sounds really nice. Whatever you're doing, it looks nice. Okay, that's interesting. I'm also hearing make sure you pack bug spray, or make sure you grab the bug spray, because I am getting like with the organized thing, I feel like I'm hearing prepared. Like I feel like if you're gonna be outside, I know like I'm meant to be telling you about like the nice parts, but I feel like somebody's really gonna get bit by mosquitoes if they don't pack bug spray, or that, or you know what, make sure it's also something that's good for ticks, because I just feel like, you know, like there's nothing worse. Like I just feel like that could ruin the mood, or that would just like really put a dent in the rest of the happiness of the date if one of you got, you know, one of those really gross things on you. So I just feel like, yeah, you just random message, but like make sure you pack the bug spray, or like make sure you grab bug spray, even though like I feel like this could be kind of an impromptu thing. Like you might just kind of go out in nature not even really thinking much about those things to begin with. So I'm just feeling like your guides are just telling you like just try to keep it nearby, or like keep it in mind. If you probably will, or one of you probably will, but the other one might not. So just make sure. If I feel like I'm being your mom right now. I'm like, make sure you pack the bug spray, make sure you put on your sunscreen. But like that's what I'm feeling. I feel like your guides are telling me that like one of you might be prepared and like might have, you know, your bug spray and everything, and the other one might not. And so they're like encouraging you to like ask them, just like bring up the bug spray, because I feel they just are really harping on the bug spray. They're like make sure you give them bug spray. So like if they don't have their own, or they forgot, just like bring it up, because the bug spray is important here. I feel like it could ruin or not completely ruin, but like, you know, like this looks like a great date, and it just feels like it could really go badly, or something not great could happen if the bug spray gets skipped. So I just feel like, yep, it's just bug spray. That's all. That's the message. Just check to make sure the other person is wearing bug spray. All right. Sorry for spending so much time on that, but like it's a funny message, but they're just really bringing that up a lot. Okay. And then, oh yeah, we have picnic here. So yeah, I definitely do feel like you probably will eat a picnic outside, since I mentioned that thing about yeah, I do. I feel like you guys are going to end up eating outside. And for some of you, it is because you're kind of too dirty at one point, like, or you know, if you were swimming out in the ocean, I don't know, I feel like you have maybe sand stuck to you, and like you're still sort of like wet and soggy, and like I don't know why that's the word they used, but like it just, you feel like you're not appropriate maybe for like a fancy restaurant, so you're just like, you know, let's just get some food and like eat outside, because I think you guys really like being outside anyway, and I feel like you know, being in a fancy restaurant isn't as important for you guys, and you're really enjoying talking so much, and you're enjoying the outdoors, and it's just a really nice feeling, and I feel like, you know, that's why you'll eat outside. And we have spend quality time with a pet. I definitely feel like you guys, you know, obviously there are a lot of animals around where you are outside. For some of you, maybe you do have your dog with you.
since we have a dog in this card. So some of you might have a pet with you on this trip or on this vacation. For others, I think it's just mentioning that you're going to see some animals while you're on your walk. And that might be something that you guys really... Someone definitely has a pet here though, and I feel like it's probably I feel like someone probably has a dog in this connection or wants a dog, but it doesn't have to be a dog. It could be some other animal, but for a lot of you, there is something about a pet coming up here, but I really didn't see you guys like having the pet with you on your date, but maybe some of you do. I mean, it looks like you're outside most of the time, so maybe one of you does bring their pet on the date. I don't know. Again, like if that doesn't resonate, just don't take that message. But oh, we have moon ceremony / ritual. So yeah, maybe I mentioned something going on with the moon at the time of the date, so maybe you guys set some intentions together or something like that, because maybe it is a full moon or like a new moon. I feel like it is. It's like a new or a full moon probably, because it just feels like you guys like this. And it's a cool thing because it's like this is a new beginning for you guys. And it feels like a really big deal. This feels like a huge manifestation, you guys going on this date. So I feel like it might be under a full moon, actually. I feel like for a lot of you, this might be on a full moon. And then we have watch your favorite YouTube channels. So I feel like, maybe you guys do watch, maybe you guys watch some YouTube videos. Either that, or maybe you find out that you have, like you watch some of the same YouTube channels, like some of your favorite creators are the same. Or it could be that, like, actually it could even be that you guys, one of you has a YouTube channel or both of you do, and like you watched each other's channels, or like one of you watched the other person's channel. So that's possible. Sorry, the camera quit. You know what I'm also hearing? I'm also hearing that like at some point there's like something you find on your walk. Remember I talked about you guys finding something on your walk, or like you finding something mysterious, or talking about something mysterious. And I feel like you might watch a YouTube video or something to try to, or like you might be looking on YouTube to try to figure out what it is that you found, like try to identify it, or like figure out what to do with something. There could even be like a bird that you hear, or like something that you hear, like an animal, and you're trying to figure out like what was that animal. Some of you, oh my gosh, I just heard like some of you might hear like a fox, like a vixen, a female fox, like screaming in the woods, because they literally scream. They sound like they're freaking terrifying. Like you would think there was like a banshee about to jump out at you in the woods. It's really scary, and they do that at night sometimes. Oh my gosh, I wonder. You guys might hear something like that, and you might be like, what was that? And like that was the mystery. Like, what did we just hear in the woods? Like you guys are freaked out, like, oh my god, did we just hear like, you know, like a ghost or someone get murdered in the woods or something? And you're like, oh god. And then you're like, no, let's not panic, we're gonna look it up on YouTube. And then, you know, you're trying to find like what, like sounds, like forest sounds at night, like what did I just hear? And you're like, you're looking at YouTube videos to try to figure out what it was that you just heard, or what it was that you just saw.
or like a scary sounding owl or something. Or maybe it's not even scary. It could just be something cool, but you kept hearing it and you're like, what is that? And you know, you're looking at YouTube videos to try to figure out like what the sound was. Yeah, there's a lot of stories coming through. Like I'm getting a lot of like actual like scenes from your date, like the other 2 dates. I didn't get as many like very clear storylines or like whole scenes, you know? But for you guys, I am. It could also be like you guys might be trying to figure out like a certain plant that you found. Or you might even see something. You might. It could also be too that you guys are trying to figure out how to get out. Like I said, you might get lost at some point and you might be trying to figure out like, oh my God, I also heard like it's a joke. Like I heard like one of you might be like, you might jokingly like bring up like a survival video, like what to do if you get lost in the wilderness, and like you're like playing this YouTube video like on like how to build yourself a shelter and stuff if you never get out of there. Oh my gosh, you guys, I just feel like obviously you guys aren't that badly lost and you get out of there and it's fine, but I just feel like somebody is like almost jokingly like bringing up these survival videos, like how do you like make a fire and stuff like that. I don't know. And obviously it is a joke because you guys still have like internet access, you know, and like your phones still work. So you could easily call for help, or, you know, and your GPS works and everything. So, but it's just, yeah, like it's a funny thing. That's funny. It really does look like you guys have a really good time on this date. This is, this is cute. I like this energy. Okay, I'm just gonna stick these back in because I feel like they're gonna go flying everywhere if I try to put cards on top of them. Okay. So these are like sort of more about like the feelings that you feel while you're on the date, and just a little bit more about, you know, your connection. So we have 5 of Pentacles here. But do you see how like the one bear is like, the one panda is sort of like trying to comfort the other panda who's like Pentacles got all beat up. This deck has the cutest stories that are associated with the cards. I don't have the full book, but there's literally like a whole book of stories that goes along with it that I thought was really cute. I love this deck so much. I don't usually pick favorites, but this is my favorite tarot deck. We've got the Hermit, the Two of Cups, the Four of Wands, the Ten of Cups, I kid you not, Two of Cups, Four of Wands, Ten of Cups, Ace of Cups, the Sun, yeah, the Sun, the Lovers, The Wheel of Fortune. I just can't believe this, you guys. The 10 of Pentacles, you guys. Like, and the Chariot. And the 7 of Swords, which is, I'll explain it in a second. But, like, some of these are out of order, actually. So, well, actually not really out of order. This order will do. All right. So, these are some amazing cards, guys. Probably a lot of you know that. This is just beautiful. What I feel with the 5 of Pentacles here and the panda comforting the other panda, I think this goes back to the story that I was picking up on with person A having a really difficult past, and actually some stuff that person B has gone through too might come up too. Like having to pick up the pieces after, you know, really, really, really difficult situation or multiple difficult situations, and having to, you know, repair and heal after that. And I do feel like that might actually come up, even though there's a very playful and light-hearted energy overall for the date. I feel like that might come up, the past might come up, and excuse me, it's like the past comes up. And yeah, I do think that there's some opening up here, because you guys talk literally for a really long time, like hours and hours you talk for. I feel like that might be one of the reasons like you get lost, because you like really do talk for a really long time. It's like it's daylight when you start walking, and then it's nighttime. It's like, wow. Yeah, it's a long date, you guys. But yeah, so at some point I think person A opens up about their past, and I feel like, you know, I feel like it yeah, I feel like it deepens. It's like a time. I feel like it bonds you guys together more. Like person B is really supportive, or, you know, like doesn't, like I feel like person A may have been judged or rejected when they brought some of this stuff up, or like the other person just didn't get it or didn't care, in the past. And, you know, person B shows person A that, you know, they think they're a really strong person, and like reacts really compassionately and empathetically towards person A. And I don't know if there's crying or not, because there's so much like lightheartedness about this group, but I feel like, I don't know, maybe you guys do it all. Like you laugh, you cry, I don't know. It just seems natural. Whatever you're doing, like conversation wise, it just seems to flow naturally, and it doesn't seem like it's not strained, it's not difficult, it's not forced, it's not awkward. Like it's just like, again, like you've known each other for a long time. But I feel like, you know, I feel like you guys open up, and maybe person B has some stuff too. Like it feels reciprocal. It feels like you both open up to each other. It's equal. It's not like one person spilling their guts or saying everything and then the other person doesn't really open up. It's like you're both equally opening up about your lives and about yourselves. And there's like a really deep connection. You guys really open up a lot to each other because it just feels comfortable and safe to do that with each other. And you both open up equally. And it really, like you do a lot of bonding through doing that. And I feel like you both are very understanding and supportive of each other, and really admire each other for the journeys that you guys have been through. And very like, yeah, I think you admire each other. Like the way you've approached your life, or the way you've done things, or like the skills you have. It's like you both, what I'm getting is you both think each other are really cool for like in different ways, but like you both really admire and think the other person is cool for how you have lived your lives, or like the things that you've been through, things you've overcome, things you've accomplished, the way you look at things, the way you think about things. It's like you both think, wow, that person is so cool. Like, that's really cute. Yeah, you guys do. You admire each other. Like, both of you is like you have a lot of differences in like your lives, but I think you do, for a lot of you at least. But like when you open up and share your stories, the other person thinks, like, you both equally think the other person is very, very cool for like what they've done and how their life has gone, and like what's, yeah. And I just feel like there's a really sweet, compassionate, empathetic bond between you guys, and it's really beautiful, and it's very, I feel like there really is a very strong, very, very strong emotional connection, and it's equal, you know. A lot of respect for each other too, like a lot of like feeling of respect, mutual respect. Really good vibes in this group. And then we have, I think there's good in all the groups, but this one just feels, yeah. Anyway, feels like there's a lot of maturity and awareness in both people in this group, like a high degree of it, and that's really nice to see and feel. So with the Hermit here, I feel like, again, it's like either one or both of you have been single for a long time, I think. You've been single for a long time, or it's like, maybe it doesn't even have to be a long time, but I think you both have been single for at least a little while before you meet each other. It's not like I don't think either one of you had like a breakup a week ago or something, is basically what I'm saying. And I feel like maybe there have been, maybe both of you kind of felt a little bit isolated for a while before you met each other, or like you both kind of felt like, I think you both, at least one of you, if not both of you, had a period of time where you just kind of felt, where you kept to yourself, and you just maybe didn't have very many interactions with people, but at the very least you weren't dating a lot. So it does feel like you guys had like at least, I feel like for a lot of you, you were at least single for several months, or at least for a few months before you met each other, both of you. But I feel like for others of you, for some of you here, like you were single for a really long time, like years or something. Where you felt like you were in hermit mode. And I feel like, I feel like you both, were on the same page with that though. So I feel like both of you went through a hermit period before you meet. And now it's like going from the Hermit to the Two of Cups. It's like you guys feel like you have met your match. Like you feel like this is the person you want to be with. By the end of this first date, I feel like you guys know. Like you guys are like, this is the person I want to partner up with. Like I love this person. Like that's what I'm hearing. Like you love this person. You guys love each other. I think by the end of the first date, like you feel like this is a person I want to share my life with. Like I want to have a home with this person, with this Four of Wands. I just feel like you want to have a home with this person. You want to live with this person. It just feels like, this feels like, I'm hearing light at the end of the tunnel, but it just feels like, this feels like some sort of reward. And again, the word treasure comes through. It's like, this is like, I'm also hearing pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. You know, like this feels like someone you're like, this is a catch. Okay, that's what this card is. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, a catch. Like, you see how the Seven of Swords here for this card, he looks like a pirate, and I just really feel that's what this card, I know, yeah, that's the message. You're a catch. You're both a catch, and you both see each other as a catch. You know, like, oh my gosh, this is the person. Yeah, you guys feel like you want to build a life together. You want to have a home together. You feel like each other are home, and you want to live together. And it does, you feel so so happy to have met this person. Like, you feel so happy on the date and also after the date. It's just like all 10 cups. You know, like, this person, you are all 10 cups to this person, or this person's all 10 cups to you. Like, both, but you know, you both feel that way. Like, you guys have all 10 cups filled with each other. It's just beautiful. And the Ace of Cups, it's just like your cup is overflowing. In the usual tarot, you know, the Ace of Cups has the water pouring out of the cup, and it just feels like there is so much emotion here, so much emotional fulfillment. Like, you feel so happy. You just feel so lucky to have met this person, and you just feel like a huge abundance of emotion. It's like your cup is overflowing. You just feel like, how can a person, it almost feels like, how can a person make you feel, or not make you feel, but like, you just can't believe you feel so happy that you could feel so happy with a person. It's just, with the Sun here, I mean, like, the 10 of Cups and the Ace of Cups and the Sun, it's just like so much happiness. I mean, literally, it is like bliss. That's the word that's coming to my mind. It's like, it's bliss. I mean, you're like, and I just, oh, I'm hearing that. Okay, this is going to mean something to someone, or it wouldn't be popping up. I'm hearing like the line at the end of like the Pride and Prejudice movie that had Keira Knightley in it. I think it's the last scene with Mr. Darcy when they've got married, and I think that she, like, they're talking about like like names that they're allowed to call each other or something, and he's like asking her if he should call her like my dear or something, or like Mrs. Darcy or something like that. And I think that she replies something like, no, you're only allowed to call me that when you are perfectly and incandescently happy. I'm pretty sure is the line. But this is what I'm hearing, that because they said you're going to feel perfectly and incandescently happy is like the feeling. They wanted me to use that line specifically for some reason. But yeah, that's how you're going to feel. Unless I've completely screwed up the line. I hope not. It's been a few years since I saw it, but maybe I'll have to look it up. But I still feel like there's a reason I said that. And you're going to feel like, I'm hearing like the sun has come out in your heart. Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm getting so so mushy in this group, but like, I just feel like that's the feeling. It just feels like your whole body is filled with sunshine, and you just feel so happy. Like, and not like, but you feel grounded at the same time. It's not like you're high. I don't know why that's coming up, but it's like, it's not like you're high, or like you're like over the moon and like not thinking straight. You are thinking straight and you feel grounded, but you just feel so lit up with joy. And it's just like, but it's not because you're running away with some like fantasy in your head either. It's like, it's real. And I'm also getting something they also were giving to me was like, you know, it's, and you don't feel like, oh no, what if I lose this person? Or like, what if I lose this feeling? You know, like I'm finally feeling this happy. What if it all goes away? It's like, I don't feel like that feeling is present. It's like, I don't know. It feels, I don't really know how to explain it, but it feels calm and you just feel content. And it's like there's this feeling that you guys are both happy on your own. You both are happy when you meet. I think you're both happy. Like you're happy enough. Let me put it that way. It's like you're happy enough. Like you're content with your life and you're content with yourself. And you guys aren't in a place where you feel like desperate to meet someone, or you're feeling like, oh, if I could just meet someone, or when will I ever meet someone? I feel like you're not in that state of like need, or in that state of like really, really strongly, well, I don't know. It's like the feeling was that there's not a feeling of desperation. There's not a feeling of like absolute need, or like longing really, like, and feeling sad about the fact that you don't have someone yet. It feels like when you guys meet, you're both in a place where you're pretty content and you're pretty happy. Not saying you're like 100% happy, because I don't feel like that's necessary. I feel like it's one of those things where you guys are just content though, and you know that your happiness, most of your happiness comes from inside of yourself. And, you know, I feel like you guys feel calm, you know, calm, centered, grounded, in your own body, and you're comfortable with yourself. And then I feel like, it's like you guys are fine by yourself, but you also really want a partner too, because, you know, it's almost like that would just add to your life. It's like if a partnership would add to your happiness, because it yeah, it's like if it's adding to the happiness, is if it's like, I feel like it's one of those things where you just want to have someone to share the happiness you already have with, and the life, you know, the good moments in life, you just want someone to share it with. So it's like the happiness you already have is like magnified for both of you. If that makes, I hope I'm explaining this right. It's like you're both happy, and then when you come together, it's like the happiness that both of you have by yourselves, it just like magnifies. It's just like a growth of the happiness that's already there. I feel like I'm not saying this right, but like I'm hoping it's like close enough that you're going to be able to understand what I'm saying. But it's like you're both happy to begin with, and you're both content. And then being with this person feels so amazing, because it doesn't feel like there's a whole bunch of pressure. It doesn't feel like either one of you is like desperate. There's no feelings of like obsession. It just feels like I'm a happy person and you're a happy person, and we've met each other, and now we can be happy together. And it's almost like now the happiness we had before almost feels doubled. You know, it's like it's like now there's double the happiness that I had before. But it's not like if something were to happen and it didn't work out, it doesn't feel like it would absolutely devastate. I hope that's making, I don't know why it's coming through like that, but it just feels like you would be happy by yourself, but like together your happiness is like multiplied, and it just feels so wonderful. And it just feels like you guys are so compatible, and you guys really do feel like you've just never been so happy around a person, and you feel very much like each other, and you feel very much like you can just do all the things that you want to do in life with this person. And you feel like as happy as it made you feel to do alone, it makes you feel twice as happy to do it with this person, if that makes sense. Hopefully that's made sense. But okay, back to the original reading. And you just feel so good when you're with this person, and you still feel good though, even when you're not in this person's presence. I mean, like, you miss them, but it's like you still feel grounded though in your body, and you still feel like you still feel, I don't know, it's like maybe some of you have gone through unhealthy relationships in the past, or like struggled with feeling a little bit maybe too caught up in things too quickly, or like things weren't balanced and they weren't healthy, or there might have been some like obsession or codependency or something. But this doesn't have that feeling. It's like if you feel like you're balanced, but also at the same time, like you're balanced, but the happiest you've ever been. You feel like you're glowing. Oh my God, I'm seeing you guys like as old people. Like at like a birthday, or like a, no, it's not a, or like an anniversary or something. I don't know. But like you're literally saying that, or saying it in a speech or something, or just telling someone. It might not even be in a speech. It actually could just be in conversation to someone, where you're just like talking about how like you're the best things that ever happened to each other. Like meeting each other was the best thing that ever happened to you. And like you feel that way like well into your old age. It's like I'm seeing you as like 90-year-olds or something, and you still like gaze into each other's eyes and like show affection for each other, and just really, you're just so happy to be together. Oh my God, this is so cute. So some of you definitely will be staying together with this person. This feels like the person you will stay together with for the rest of your life for a lot of you in this group, because this feels like, I mean, especially with, yeah, this has all of the, this is your life partner. Like, this is the person I feel like you will stay with, because it's beautiful. And it's like that level of happiness just stays. It stays for you guys. That stays alive. That spark that you have stays alive. That feeling of like joy when you see the other person, that stays alive. It's just like, and with the lovers here, I feel like, you know, there's a lot of attraction to, like, it's everything here, okay? It's everything. It is the whole 9 yards. It's the whole enchilada. It's like, it's the whole thing. It's all of it. It's the whole everything. It's everything. It's like, I don't think that I could, like, honestly pick better cards for this, or make it so that the emotions would be any better than this. This is such a beautiful love. Yeah, you both feel like you hit the jackpot. That's another thing. Yeah, with the Wheel of Fortune, like I'm hearing you hit the jackpot. Like, this person is such a catch. Like, you both feel that about each other. And you might even be sitting there like, no, how could somebody think that I'm like such a catch? But they do. You both feel like each other are like exactly what you're looking for. You are like the ultimate, like, to each other. You don't want to change anything about each other. Like, you just, and you really feel like you have, yeah, again, you hit the jackpot. Yeah, like you win. I'm hearing like you've really just won, like the ultimate, again, like the ultimate love. Like you've won the ultimate prize in life. I don't know. You guys, you really love each other. That is beautiful. I definitely see definite potential for a, you know, long-term, like lifelong connection here. I feel like for a lot of you, that is, if you want that, that is what I think this is. Cause I would be really shocked if it didn't end up that way for a lot of people here. Cause this is just, excuse me. I mean, you always have free will, but I feel like I feel like you guys, like, you're gonna be, because this is like so beautiful. And I do feel like for a lot of you in this group, you waited a long time to find this person. Like, you didn't come together right away. It's not like you met when you were 19 or something. You know, it's like it's taken a while for you guys to find each other. And I feel like, though, it's going to feel worth the wait. Like, that's what I'm hearing, that, you know, definitely worth it. Like, it's going to make up for lost time is something I'm hearing too. So, yeah. With the Ten of Pentacles and it just feels like, yeah, some of you might have a family with this person too, since if you wanted to have a family, like if you wanted to have children, or like if you want to, you know, have pets together, or like maybe you'll be family. And I feel like, again, there's that message about like the one like I feel like your friends might be like your chosen family, or maybe the one person has a big family and like you will feel part of their family. You'll definitely get along well with each other's families, I think. And I just feel like this just feels long term. This is like you guys are gonna feel like, you know, you are each other's family and you're going to live together. And I feel like you're going to, for the majority of you, I would say all of you, I just feel that way for this group. You're going to stay together for the rest of your life. I feel like you guys are going to want to move quickly. Like, after the first date, I feel like you might want to try to like, it's like I feel like you might want to slow things down, but it's like kind of hard because you just want to like, it feels like you guys just kind of want to like move in right away and just like do everything right away. But you're thinking maybe we should like just like try to take it at a slower pace, like try to slow it down. But I feel like things are going to move pretty quickly. I think you guys are going to, like you are going to I feel like you're at least going to express your feelings very quickly. Like, I don't think it will be long into the relationship if you don't express feelings on the first date. Like, I feel like you guys probably will be like telling each other I love you very quickly, or like expressing the depths of your feelings very quickly. But again, it's like, it's not, I feel like it doesn't feel like it's a pace that again, there was a lot about like not pushing. So I don't think it will feel uncomfortable to either one of you. I just feel like the feelings are going to come fast, like for sure. Like, you might not even like move fast in the progression of the relationship, or like, I don't feel like you guys will be rushing into anything, but I feel like, you know, the feelings are going to be there like right away. Like immediate, pretty much. Like, you guys are going to feel right away after the first date even that you love each other. That's, the feelings are not going to take long to develop. Like, the feelings are definitely already there. Like, they're all there from the beginning. Yeah. Wow. That is so nice. Sorry about the loud birds. It got kind of loud. It was like way more quiet before. And the songbirds are singing like they know the score. Oh, okay, yeah. And I love you, I love you, I love you like never before. Okay, yeah, it's Songbird. The song Songbird by Fleetwood Mac. I want to go listen to that if you haven't, or maybe you haven't listened to it in a while, but yeah, because it was the I love you. I feel like because I was hearing the birds and noticing how they were so much louder than before. And then I heard, you know, because we were talking about the feelings, and I was feeling like you would feel like you loved each other right away. And, you know, then I was hearing, I love you, I love you, I love you like never before. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's so sweet. I love this for you guys. And I feel like you've never felt feelings this strong before. I don't think you've ever felt this way with anyone. Like neither one of you have felt this way with another person. Even when you felt like you were in love with somebody before, you never felt like this. And I don't think you felt like this quickly, or if you did, it wasn't the same. Like this is like a whole new experience in some way. It's really beautiful. I'm just hearing like it feels like it's a dream come true. Okay. Oh, my knuckle cracked. I don't usually do that. All right, sorry about that. All right, well, I guess this is all I have for you guys. I feel like I want to give you more cards because I don't want to leave, but something else, but I don't know. What do I get you? I feel like I've already made this reading like 3 or more hours long. I feel like I'm supposed to get you guys like some compliments or like I feel like it's like something they're gonna say. Oh. Oops. Well, that's gone. Okay. Anyway, all right, we're gonna I don't know what I'm getting here. I just felt like I needed to grab this, so I feel like this might be something they're gonna say to you, or like something you're gonna say to them, or vice versa, but I feel like that's what I'm grabbing here. Well, that's like, I think that's too much. Did I get it? Okay. They tell me to grab this one off the top. I think that's one. No. One. I don't know. I think so. Okay. So okay, that makes sense. These are like, this is just confirming a lot that I picked up in the rest of the reading, guys. It says you are so determined / strong-willed, and you don't give up on your dreams or people and things you truly deeply care about. Wow, that just really feels like person A here. And so I'll bet person B says this or thinks this about person A. So, and it could be that that's a mutual thing, you know, like, yeah, because it says you know, you don't give up on people and things you truly deeply care about. And so it's like, I feel like maybe person B, you know, they're the type of person who would never give up on like people that they cared about. Like that's a quality that they have, or that, you know, they wouldn't give up right away, that it would take a really, really long time. Like unless the person wanted, you know, like I feel like they wouldn't be forceful, but you know, they wouldn't give up on people if the person didn't want to be given up on, if that makes sense. But it just feels like the person's very determined. I feel like both of you have that, actually. That makes sense. That's like a mutual thing. Like you both have that. And this says you put your heart and soul into what you do. Yeah, you do. You both put so much of your heart. You both have such beautiful open hearts, I think. And you're very passionate, and And I just feel like you are kind, and you both have beautiful hearts, and you really do. I feel like maybe you guys yeah, are very passionate about your work or whatever it is you're doing. Put your heart and soul into it. I feel like that's for both of you, and I feel like both of you are going to think that. Says the world is a better place with you in it, without a doubt. Oh, oh my gosh, this is so sweet. But yeah, I feel like you guys feel that way about each other for sure. Like all of these that have come out, I feel like both of you are going to think that about each other. This says you're so responsible and trustworthy. Yeah, I feel like that's something you're really going to be able to appreciate about each other, is that you are very trustworthy. You know, you are honest, and you are, you know, you can depend on, like, if the person says they're going to do something, they do it. They don't, like I mentioned, you know, that came up before too, where I mentioned they weren't reckless, you know. So that must be a thing, you know, like both of you are responsible, you're mature, you're not making like any crazy rash decisions. And I feel like, you know, yeah, you're trustworthy. You don't do the things you say you won't do, and you do the things you say you will do, if that makes sense. And I feel like, excuse me, if some of you have been with partners that were like reckless spenders before, or like irresponsible with money, or irresponsible in other ways, or cheated, or you know, were sneaky or something like that, it's like, it's, you know, you really then have like a deeper, maybe you have like a deeper appreciation for the fact that like this person isn't like that at all. This person is very, you both are very trustworthy, responsible adults, and mature, and like emotionally mature and emotionally available. Yeah. You're so resourceful. Yeah. That and that's funny too, because like with the raccoon message and everything, that was one of the big things that came through, was resourcefulness for person A, but person B seems very resourceful themselves too. It's like everywhere they look, like a resource is basically like offering itself to them. So it's like they always find what they need. It's always like there. They always run into a solution. And so you're both resourceful in different ways. And I feel like you really appreciate that about yourself, about each other. And it's like, because of that too, I feel like it's like, I think you guys get a chance to see that in action too with the two of you, because I do feel like you might get lost or something like that. You might have to get yourselves out of like a situation. And again, like one of you remembers the bug spray and the other one doesn't. And so like you guys work as a team and like help each other or something. So that's cute. It says you're so good at understanding people and complex concepts / subjects / things. Yes, you know what? That again, confirmation. Because I was talking about you guys when you had like the solve a mystery thing come out, and when I was talking about how much you love to talk to each other, it's like you guys think a lot and you like to talk about the same sorts of things, and you love how each other's minds work. Yeah. You both have creative minds, and you like to talk about a lot of, yeah, a lot of different things, a lot of, you're very introspective, you're very curious, so there's a lot of things you really like to think about and talk about, and you like to talk about it in depth, I think, for a lot of things. Like if something really sparks your interest, you like to really dive into like thinking, oh, what if that happened, or like, oh, what if you did this, or what if you did that, or oh, I wonder what that means about this, or like, you know, your mind, I think, jumps around a lot and likes to make a lot of connections.
And I feel like the way you think is very similar, or like the like the ideas you come up with are very, very similar. Like the way your mind works is very similar, and it almost feels like you guys finish each other's sentences, or like the one person has a thought and the other person has that same exact thought like at the same time. But it doesn't feel like where one person dominates the conversation either. It feels like it's very equal, like you both are equally contributing to the conversation. So and I just feel like the conversation flows really, really easily and feels comfortable and feels good to both of you. And think about a lot of like what ifs, and some of you might even invent stuff. That's something that just popped in my head, so might be for someone. We have, you're so wonderful at self-care and tending to your own needs. You know what? And we had all those things about the manicure and pedicure and the health stuff and energy medicine come up. So yeah, maybe I feel like it might be self-care, yes, but I think they like admire the way you know all of these ways of caring for your body, and like you both might admire that about each other, that you both have a lot of knowledge, that maybe it's even different types of knowledge, but you could like bring it together, like marry the two together to come up with like even better ways of like you could like put both of your knowledge together to create like even better ways for each for you to care for your bodies. It's like pairing both of your knowledge together like makes like the ultimate care routine, if that makes any sense. Yeah, like for instance, like the one person knows acupressure and the other person's like, oh, I don't know much about that, but I do know a lot about like energy medicine. And the other person's like, oh my gosh, I haven't, like I know some of that because I'm aware of like meridians and things, but I don't know that much about like not much more than that. And then so together when you're talking about it, you're like figuring out how the two like are complementary, and you're both thinking, oh my gosh, I would love to like incorporate some of what you know into like what I already do, and vice versa, something like that. And then we've got, you're beautifully vibrant and expressive. Aw. Yeah, I feel like you guys really like the way you like the way they like the way you express yourself, and they like, okay, you both like the way each other express yourselves. Did I say that right? I don't know. But like you light up when you're around each other, and like I feel like you guys have really like big facial expressions, or like you have really like pronounced facial expressions. Like you emote a lot. I think like your face moves a lot, I think, when you express yourself, or like maybe your hands move a lot, and you seem kind of like excited, or the other person does. But there's something here about like one or both of you really likes that about the other and thinks it's cute, and like it lights them up when you light up. It's really cute. And you have a natural talent for healing others. Okay, yeah. So one or both of you has a healing gift, and that makes sense with person A, especially because we know that they healed something. But I feel like person B also has some sort of healing knowledge, or like a healing gift, or is very interested in that, or that's something they really admire, at least about person A, if they don't have that knowledge. But there seems to be like a two-sided thing here, with like both of you have some sort of knowledge in that department, I think. Or the other's at least fascinated and would like to learn more. It's something like that. But I feel like you both have some knowledge to begin with. Or like one of you has more knowledge about like food and diet or something, and the other one knows more about other things. Anyway, I think you get the picture. So we've got the final one here is, you're so passionate and dedicated to the people and animals and causes that speak to your heart. Oh, I feel like this is a mutual thing. You both are. You're very passionate and dedicated to the things that speak to your heart. And that is beautiful. And I feel like that's something that
You guys just have such big hearts. And I feel so happy that you guys find each other. This group has made me so happy. This has been such a beautiful reading. I love this so much. It's so beautiful. You guys have a really beautiful connection, and I'm really happy for you guys. So anyway, thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, so I thought this was the end of the reading, guys, but it's actually not the end of the reading. I had forgotten to read your Rumi cards, so that is coming next if you guys want to stick around. Just wanted to mention that.
Pile 3, thank you for listening to this entire reading. If you're still here, thank you so much. If you are still here, if you would like to leave a, let's just do cruise ship again. Cruise ship, or you know what? No, actually, sun. We're going to do that. Well, you could do both if you wanted to, but either the sun emoji or the cruise ship emoji. But yeah, if you wanted to leave an emoji to show that you made it all the way through this reading, that would be amazing. Anyway, in any case, thank you so much for being here, guys. Please like, comment, and subscribe if you want to. And I hope to see you again sometime soon. I am wishing you guys so much love, and I'm sending you so much love, and I'm wishing you so much love and happiness and wellness in all ways, and a really beautiful connection with this person. And yeah, thank you for being here. See you guys soon, hopefully. And yeah, take care, group 3. Bye. Hi, group 4. Okay, I am back. Or not group 4, sorry. Group 3. Group 3. I realized what it was I forgot for you guys. I forgot your Rumi cards. So if you're still here, yeah, I forgot your Rumi cards. We gotta read those for you. For those who are still here, this must be for you. So, all right. We have number 15, Divine Mother Manifest. Number 44, Merciful Mother Jamal. I hope I'm saying that right. And then we have number 16, From Nothing to Everything. All right. I feel like with this, I feel like for some of you, it really kind of goes back to that message about like the hermit period. It's like you might have gone from like not... It's like you went from a really difficult period, or like a period where there was nothing going on, and then all of a sudden, like, boom, it's like friends, family, like your partner, just everything nice at once. It just kind of feels like everything comes in at once for you guys, like around the time that you're meeting this person is one of the messages coming through. But we've got 15. Where is our poem? Our poems. Oh yeah, and that's interesting because we've got 15 and 16 here, like the two cards. Okay, 15, 16, 44. For some reason I feel like that means something. 15, 16, 44 might be something significant for someone. Okay. Divine Mother Manifests. O you living in the world of 6 directions, accept the gloom and accept the bliss, for those seeds buried in the ground will one day grow into fruitful orchards. That's Rumi. And then we also have, we share her, this Divine Mother. You and I, we are her precious children. We are born through her love, and she shares in our losses and our gains, our tragedies and our triumphs. Her hair forms the galaxies. Her thoughts become the stars. The sun is her own warmth, and her breath is felt upon this earth, causing the roar of the ocean waves. Her voice is heard in the call of the whales and the trill of the birds. She is all, nurturing life into existence. She is in my reaching for you, and she is in your acceptance of my divine hand. She is all, this great lady. Nothing lies outside of her sphere of influence and power, compassion and grace. That includes you and your dreams, great and small, my angel of love. Oh, I feel like feel like this person, that actually might be something that they call you. They might call you angel or something like that. Or like you call each other, like one of you calls the other that, maybe. Or at least in your head. But I feel like this refers to like, I feel like this is a special message, like an additional message. It's maybe someone here is still trying to like make their dreams happen. And this is like an encouragement saying that your dreams are manifesting, like they are going to come true, and you are going to feel abundant and joyful and happy, and like your dreams are coming true. It's like, yeah, nothing lies outside of her sphere of influence and power, compassion, and grace. That includes you and your dreams. So they're saying like the Divine Mother is helping you manifest this. It's like your dreams are supported by the universe, and you have divine forces that are looking out for you and watching over you and trying to help you to manifest this. So and including this union, including you meeting this person and coming together with this person. Excuse me. It's like this is a message for you that you have angels and guides in the universe trying to help you come together with this person. Yeah. From nothing to everything. Oh, my friend, if you are longing to be written on, become a blank page. Oh yeah, this one is a famous one. So, okay. It says, have you been shedding your skins, your layers, your certainties? Gone are fixed identities and definite opinions. Keep casting those shackles aside, even if you fear you are releasing too much, and then perhaps you shall cease to exist. You shall only cease to exist as you have known yourself to be thus far. Another emanation of you awaits, blazing angel. Something more beautiful and true. Yet here you are at the pruning stage, like a gardener for the soul. Shall the garden spring back to life, or will the enthusiastic denuding process be rather too much and unintentionally kill off the garden altogether? Fear not. Your soul is made of hardy stuff. It can handle a lot of culling and will shine even brighter for it. There is a greater story to be impressed upon your essence than the one you are currently dreaming up. Though you are brilliant, no doubt about it, my angel of love, there is one who is even more so. The imagination of this great writer is beyond our comprehension. The stories that pour forth from that cosmic poet in every moment are so rich they inspire the creation of art and music. One such story is especially created for you. Yes, you. With a starring role in all the best supporting cast. You shall gasp in wonder, awe, glee, and delight when you hear it. It is a great romance, a great adventure, with an ending truly spectacular and divine. Would you wish to hear it? Become attentive now. Put your own tales aside, as dramatic as they may seem right now, and prepare to be entranced by the greater storyteller, the living poet of love, as you are entranced in a tale of your unfolding divine destiny. Okay. Yeah, so from this, I feel like it's saying, let go. Basically, this is about like letting go of your story, or like letting go of the idea you had for your future, letting go of the of how you thought your life would unfold, letting go of how you thought like your love would unfold. Maybe you had like a vision of like who your person would be, or how your person would be, or like when you would meet, or how you would meet. And it's like it seems like there's something before you meet about you letting go of that, or letting go of like an idea of how something would go in your life, or how how like a partnership would go in your life.
or maybe letting go of a person. But it's something about like letting go of a vision that you had for something important in your life. And in letting go of that vision, it's like you're opening up and you're saying, okay, universe. It's almost like I see you, like you throw your hands up and you're like, okay, universe, like I had all these visions, I had all these plans, I had like this vision of like what I wanted to feel, of who I wanted to meet, of how I thought this was going to go. And now I'm just throwing my hands up and saying, okay, show me something good. It's just kind of the feeling of like, just write me some, it's sort of like you're saying, okay, make me something, show me something, everything that I wished for, everything that I tried to cook up, it just seems to not be coming together, or something just always seems like it gets messed up. So I'm taking my hands off the wheel. I'm not going to order from this menu. I'm not going to ask for anything. I'm actually just going to say, okay, chef, make me something. Yeah. Like that's the feeling of it. It's like, okay, you know what? You know all the ingredients. You have great taste. You know everything in the kitchen. You have infinite possibility. Like you have infinite wisdom about like how, to cook things. Basically, it's like you're talking to the universe, or you're talking to God, and you're like, when I'm trying to cook it, it hasn't worked. So I'm literally going to leave it up to you. And I feel like, make me something good, like cook me something good. Cook me something I'm going to like more than anything I could ever imagine. Even though I can't imagine right now ever liking something more than what I'm currently imagining, I'm still going to put it in your hands and say, well, but how amazing would it be if I actually did enjoy something even more than what I'm imagining? So since everything seems not to work out for me anyway, I'm just gonna say, okay, there must be some reason. So I'm just gonna say, okay, universe, impress me. Basically, it's the feeling. It's like, show me something, tell me a story, write me a story for my life, and show me the most beautiful thing I could ever imagine. Show me something more beautiful than anything I could ever imagine. Show me the most incredible magic anybody's ever seen, and make me the star of that story. Wow. Yeah, that's the feeling. It's like erasing everything that you wrote, or maybe throwing out everything you had tried to manifest, and just like kind of like wiping the slate, or just saying, okay, you know what, I'm giving up on that, or like I'm releasing that at least. And then you're just saying, universe, show me something beautiful. Like I'm going to put it in your hands, and I'm going to say, give me the best story I could ever write. Give me a better story than anything I could ever come up with. And put that in my life. So there's a lot of like, oh, my mouth is getting dry now. It's like there's a lot of releasing, a lot of releasing control, a lot of releasing an idea of how something should go. There's there's putting a lot of faith, and a lot of like not even just faith, but just putting it all into the universe's hands, putting it all into your higher power's hands, putting it all into the divine's hands, and really just saying, basically, wow me, please wow me, find something. It's like you're putting it in the professional's hands. It's something I'm hearing, like, instead of trying to like for instance, say it's like you went to a bakery or something, and instead of like trying to detail like every little thing you want on the cake, you were just basically like, okay, make me the best. Like you give the person artistic license to do whatever they are best at, and you just basically say, okay, please make me like the most spectacular cake you've ever made, or like, just go all out, and don't worry about the budget, just like go for it. And then you just like have faith in how they will make that cake, and that they will literally make you the most spectacular cake ever. And it's like you're just giving them that permission. Instead of trying to like dictate the details or like almost get in the way, it's almost like you're like, okay, universe, I feel like I'm blocking you from actually giving me the most amazing story that you want to give me, because I feel like the divine loves you more than you could ever even love yourself. And I feel like it's like the divine wants to give you literally like the best story ever. And for you, like it has something in mind that they're like, they are gonna freaking love this. Like we know them better than they even know themselves, and we just know they are just gonna love this, and like it's gonna be the best thing ever. And it's almost like by you trying these other like maybe manifestation techniques, or like it almost feels like maybe you've been kind of like blocking the universe in a way, or by like, especially if you've been waiting for it, or you've been kind of stagnant or in hermit mode. It's almost like it's been blocking the flow of energy and kind of preventing, it's almost like you've been blocking the flow of your own energy too, in a way. Maybe sort of like you've been more of in an energy of like restriction or waiting or like pause. And it's like, it's been almost like, it almost feels like you have to follow your joy, or you have to be following like a flow of like where your soul is calling you to go. Just like what speaks to your sense of fun, what speaks to your sense of curiosity. And it feels like by getting into that flow, it's almost like you're entering a stream of energy by like getting in touch with like, where am I being called to go? Like what is my inspiration telling me to do? Like, what am I feeling like really interested in right now? Or like, what am I feeling like I really want to do for me because I'm excited about it, and because it like sparks that feeling of curiosity and fun and excitement. And then it's like, as you're doing that, as you're getting back into that flow of energy, it's like at the same time, you're like releasing the outcome to the universe, and you're like, okay, go ahead, make me the cake, you know, like make me the most amazing life story, give me the most amazing love story I could ever have. And it's like, instead of you coming up with the ideas, it's sort of like you're telling the universe, okay, wow me, impress me, you know, like give me the very best one, better than anything I could ever imagine. And if you want, you could ask the universe to like give you glimpses or something, so you have something to focus on. It's not to say you can never ever have an idea of what you like. You can still fantasize if it's fun for you, but it's like, the bottom line is that you put it in the universe's hands, and you trust that you're basically, it's almost like the energy you hold is an energy of excitement and anticipation, like not anxiety, like, oh no, what if they screwed up? But it's like the feeling of like, oh my God, I just wonder what kind of magnificent, beautiful thing they're going to make me, because I know it's going to be great. I know it's going to be stunning. And I just know it's going to be better than anything I could have ever imagined. Like when I see this story they've written for me, when I see this person they've planned for me, I'm going to freaking lose it. like I'm just going to be like, I could have never imagined something more beautiful to behold in my whole life. And I feel like that is like the energy that is you're gonna be in like before you meet this person, or before you come together, because I feel like it's that energy that you have to be in, because it's like taking your foot off the brake, or it's like taking your hand off the wheel, and then the universe, it's like you're basically just doing something that you're following your inspiration, you're following what makes you happy, and then you're leaving the rest of the story up to the universe to guide and put together and like create something really beautiful for you. Hopefully that makes sense. But oh wow. And I feel like they're really gonna impress you. I feel like they really are. I know they will, but it's like, well, if the rest of the reading is any indication of it, it really seems like it really is a beautiful story that they're writing for you. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And I feel like this isn't even just in love. I feel like by you, again, it feels like by you releasing releasing the outcome, or, releasing what happens here, and just letting the universe do its creative thing. It feels like you're not only just gonna get like a great love story, but you're gonna get like several other things at the same time. It's like they're gonna weave together, a story where like you were only thinking you would get like a couple things, and instead the universe is like, oh no,
That's not good enough. Like, that's not even close to good enough. You want to see something special, we'll give you something special. And so they're just like, yeah, we're going to throw in this and we're going to throw in that. Like, yeah, she'll get the greatest romance ever, but also we're going to throw in like a shit ton of money and like perfect health and like this magical thing and maybe a house and like I don't know, but like, and this soulmate and a family and, you know, all these magical things they never would have thought were possible before, or what, you know, it's like they're going to throw in multiple things. Like they're going to weave together an even better story than you ever could have imagined, is kind of like the feeling of this. Or it will be something where you're like, oh my gosh, wow. I feel like you'll be really impressed and you will feel, I think, very loved. And it'll be a special experience because it'll feel like you didn't just make it happen. It's like you'll be in touch with like this feeling of how much the universe loves you. Like there's a higher force even than you that came up with something even more amazing than you could for you. Because the divine loves you. And I think that that's almost a more special experience even than like manifesting something, for instance. Or it is like a type of manifestation, but it's like you don't know what you're manifesting, and you're basically, it's like more like a prayer, you know? But yeah, the universe is bringing you something really beautiful, and I think you guys are going to be, sounds like you guys are going to be super happy about it. So, and again, I don't think this is just love. It feels like it's talking about something else too. But yeah, just follow what's speaking to your curiosity, follow your inspiration, follow your sense of wonder and fun, and like what makes you feel like your energy is like radiating outward. Like what makes you happy to think about it? What makes you feel like expansive when you think about it? Like what makes your heart kind of think, like what gets your creative juices flowing? Like what makes your mind start, you know, like what does your mind really latch onto and wants to think about a lot? It's like if you follow those leads, if you follow your inspirations and your passions, maybe learning something new, or, you know, if you follow those promptings, that's gonna, I think, really put your energy in a good place to help the universe bring these things to you too. So just want to throw that out there. Oops. Oh, okay. And now we have Merciful Mother Jamal. Okay, this kind of makes sense. It says, "Oh, sudden resurrection." Yeah, okay. It starts out with "oh, sudden resurrection." And again, we were talking about like releasing control and trusting in your, you know, the universe to bring your dreams to life, but even better than you could have imagined before. And then here's the resurrection. It's like, then it happens. It's like, "Oh, sudden resurrection. Oh, countless blessings. Oh, blazing fire in the jungle of thoughts. Today you arrive with laughter to break open the jail." Oh my God. And so that was the Rumi poem. To break open the jail. Today you arrive with laughter to break open the jail. Oh my God, there is something so beautiful about this. I don't know, I'm smiling so big right now. I can't even like, oh my God, I feel almost like it's like that phrase might go through your head when you meet this person too. Today you arrive with laughter to break open the jail. I don't know. Because I feel like you're going to laugh a lot with this person, but also I feel like you're also opening your jail before the universe even brings you anybody. It's like you have opened the jail. To break open the jail. But it's like the jail is opening. It's like you were in a jail before. You felt, somehow you felt you were in a restriction, or you were in a hermit period, and it's like you're breaking out of that. Anyway, it says, "You, blazing angel, capable of so much, you evoke the testing hand of life.
Why not, when you cannot fail? Yet in your sweet surrender, how can the great beloved not respond in kind and offer you solace, comfort, and mercy? For not all success must be hard won. Can you imagine this? The sweet face of the all-powerful. It shines upon you as the light. It shines upon you as the love emanating from the Holy Mother's eyes, the golden radiance of her body, and the gentleness of her touch. This is your birthright now, your divine inheritance. The mercy of the All-Merciful. Let it soften the hard edges of your life and your being and bring you the grace that is deserved. Wow, that is so beautiful. It just, yeah, I mean, it's talking about this is your birthright now. You know, this is your divine inheritance. It's like, it's going to feel like that. It's like I said, it's like all at once, from nothing to everything. And then boom, like here it all is, you know, your divine inheritance. It's like the divine who loves you so much. It's like, and it's like you're not even having to do much for it. It's just like, it's not even hard won this time. And if you were a person A, you know, maybe everything has felt like it was such a hard battle to fight to get anywhere or to get anything. And this time it's like the divine is bringing this in for you and just showering you in these blessings, and like, boom, it's just like all there, or there's so much of it comes in at once. It's like such a large bounty of blessings, and it just honestly, it just kind of feels like you didn't even have to work that hard for it. It's just like it came in, and it's beautiful. It just says, let it soften the hard edges of your life and your being and bring you the grace that's deserved. And I feel like you guys really do. Wow. Beautiful things coming for you guys. So hopefully this added something to the reading for you if you're still here. Okay, well, that's all I've got for you then, group 4. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I'm wishing you all of these beautiful blessings and everything, everything good, guys. And thank you for being here. And I will see you guys again soon, hopefully. Take care, group. Oh, did I call you group 3? I meant to, wait, did I call you group 4? I meant to call you group 3. I'm so sorry. All right. See you soon, group 3. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for spending this time with me. And hopefully you're going to enjoy your reading, and hopefully you're excited to find out about your first date with your future spouse / partner, whoever you're asking about. But the intention is for it to be like future spouse or that type of partnership. So, all right. But really you could watch it. Like, obviously whatever your intention is what's going to come through. So, or like whatever you set your intention for is what the reading will be for. Hopefully that makes sense. I think you know probably by now, but okay. Excuse me, I'm burping already in this group. Okay. So, before I started your group, like right before I turned on the camera, I heard Blue's Clues. So I'm not sure if that is a clue for someone that this is your pile, but I heard something to do with Blue's Clues. So I don't know why, but also I'm hearing a wren for you guys already. So I feel like that meant something for someone, because I feel like it's saying I'm on the right track. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if I should get charms for you guys as a sign or not. I think I am going to do a few signs for you guys. So I'm going to describe, in a second, I'm going to describe you and the person, you and your partner, you and your future spouse. So I'll do like a person A and person B, and you can choose which one is you and which one's the other person. And that way you'll know it's your group if one of them is like you. But I feel like I also want to do
extra confirmations for this group. I did this for 2 other groups too. So I'm going to do initials and numbers, and then I'm also going to do other charms. So if you guys want to pause the video and think about it for a second, you can, for the charm bag here, the way I've been doing it is like you stop and think about a sign you would like your guides to bring you through the charms. So for instance, you would say to your spirit guides, you would say spirit guides, or like your higher power, or whatever, you know, whoever you're comfortable with, you would say to them, okay, please bring me a sign of a flower, for instance, to show me that this is my group. Like, or send me an orange charm so that I know it's my group, something like that. So you can just choose, you can choose anything you want, or you can choose a couple different ones if you're worried that the one you're thinking of might not show up in the charm bag. But yeah, you can think of that, or ask for like a zodiac sign, because there's some zodiac signs in here, something like that. Or you could just ask your guides to send you a sign that you will know when you see it that is for you. So that'll just give you an extra confirmation that this group is for you if the sign you asked for comes out, basically. So hopefully that made sense. And if you already know this is your group and you feel confident, you can just skip forward. I'll leave a timestamp so you can skip over this part if you want to. But it's kind of fun too. Like you might just want to do it just for fun, because it's nice to see that synchronicity. It's nice to have that moment where like you ask for a sign and then it actually does come out. It's cool. It's fun. So anyway. Before we do that though, I cleansed the other group, and I think I'm going to do a little something for this group too. I figure, you know, you can never have enough, well, at least I think you can never have enough energy cleansing, but especially nowadays, there's just bad feeling energy everywhere. So I'm just going to take a second to do this. If you want to skip it, again, you can, but okay. And then I'm just going to spray a little sage here. All right. I don't burn sage anymore because it tends to like give my throat some irritation, and then I end up not being able to talk as well. So I just spray sage, and it seems to do a very similar thing for me. In fact, I almost feel like the water helps cleanse in a way too. So I really like that. But okay, in case you were wondering what that was, it's got other oils and stuff mixed in there too that I like have my own like little mixture. But anyway, all right, so first I'm going to do letters and numbers, and then I'll do the other signs. So hopefully by now you've chosen a sign that you would like to have come out. If not, you can pause the video until you come up with something. But all right, and I'm not looking. Okay, yep, that's right. And then we have a G that was hanging onto the edge here. Okay, so for the letters and numbers, we have the letter G, the letter B, the little mushroom on it. We have the letter N. We have the letter Q with a hummingbird, I think, on it. We have the letter P. It's weird, I just got a smell, and it's not a smell I usually smell, and that usually means something, but I can't like pinpoint what it smelled like. You know what? It almost smelled like, I know this is so weird, but this might mean something to someone, because it almost smelled like an old book. It also kind of smells like mildew, though. But something like musty. And I know my room doesn't smell like that right now, so there's something. I think that's a message for someone. That's an interesting one. But anyway, we've got a Q, we have a P, we have a T, we have a W, we have a D with kind of looks like a bear on it, or maybe a panda, or a, actually kind of looks like a cow too, so I'm not sure, but it could be any of those. Then we have the letter E, the letter H with another hummingbird on it. We have the letter S and the letter Y. So I'm getting the word shy here. So that could mean something to somebody. We've also got shed, so maybe some of you are shedding something here, or there's also she. I know there's not another E, but I'm hearing sheep. I see sheep. Oops. Uh-oh. I see the word beg, Ben, Ned, wed is also here, Ted, wend, I'm not, when, like W-E-N, new,
But anyway, I mean, there's so many words that this could make up, so I'll show you the letters. Again, we have G, B, N, P, T, W, Q, D, Y, S, H, E. New. Did I already say that? But anyway, all right. So there's the letters. There's so many words that could make. And then for the numbers, we have 6, 9. We also have the number 7, the number 0, and the number 3. So you could put those numbers together in different ways and make up different combinations. They could be significant dates, ages, addresses, or just a number you're seeing frequently. Something like that. Okay, so there's your letters and your numbers. And excuse me, I'm burping again. All right. And now let's get your other charms and see what comes out there. Group 4. What are your charms? Group 4. What charms do you want me to bring? Oh wow. There's a lot of people thinking about signs for group 4, I think, because I'm like taking like a gigantic handful. Is this right? This feels right. I just can't even believe that. This is gonna take forever to like, I feel like I'm supposed to make sure I don't drop this. Okay, and I'll take these 2 because these were sticking out. Okay. Wow. Okay. Feel free to skip this if you want to, but wow, there's a lot of charms here. Okay, we've got the phrase that says, always remember you are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, smarter than you think, and love more than you know. I think that was from Winnie the Pooh, like one of the movies. We have this thing that says sweet on it. It's like a cupcake. Not a cupcake. I don't know why I said cupcake, but it kind of looks like maybe it's like ice cream or frozen yogurt or something. And then we have an M&M, a blue M&M. We have a crown, purple crown with a yellow heart, a thing like a circle, like a ring that says making eyes at each other, or make eyes at each other. And then we have a cannoli, and I'll show you these more close up in a second. We have like a fried egg thing, and we have a bunny, a pink bunny with 2 different color ears, a pink and a yellow ear, and a crown. We have a strawberry. We have a duck, like a kind of like purple colored duck with a crown. We have a pink mushroom, another strawberry. We have a sunflower. We have another crown, this time a gold crown. We have an eyeball. We have someone sitting, meditating in half lotus with like a lotus flower behind them. We have another lotus charm. So here are all these things up close. All right, and then
That wasn't very graceful. All right. And then we have a helicopter. This candy thing. We have a blue rose, like the flower. And we have like a blue lollipop. We have a huge rainbow. Looking kind of beat up because it's been smushed in the bag. And then we have another rainbow. We have a third rainbow, so definitely rainbow. We have a fourth rainbow. Wow. Rainbows, definitely. Rainbows, big sign. Okay, we've got bananas here, like a bunch of bananas. We have the word baby. It's purple. There's like this blue bottle, like soda bottle or something like that. A lot of blue in this group. We have a dinosaur, like a T-Rex. We have another rainbow thing with a bow on it. Wow, that is crazy. There are 5 rainbows. We have another strawberry, and we have another strawberry. Are you kidding me? I've never seen this strawberry before. It's like this teeny tiny strawberry. I didn't even know that was in there. Oh my God. Okay, and we have 2 strawberries over here. So we have 4 strawberries. That's crazy. Someone definitely asked for a strawberry in this group, because otherwise that's just crazy. All right, so here's your charms. All right, and I'll get the rest of them in a second. Wow, I cannot believe that many strawberries came out. I didn't even know I had that teeny tiny one. Well, maybe I did, but I had forgotten about it because I did not know there were that many strawberries in this bag. That's funny. Okay, and then we have an apple, like the inside of an apple. We have like a little dolphin. We have live in the moment. We have a unicorn. A little cloud that says like, and I think it says Angeli or Angeli, or it could be angelic, but I think it's, no, that's like an E on the end. So I don't know, something like that. And then we have a charm that has 2 hearts on it. Another cracked egg. That's really interesting. We have whoops. Oh, sorry if that was loud. We have Capricorn here, and on the back is the word ambitious. Capricorn, and we have this kind of, I don't know, it's just a design. It kind of looks like a knot. I don't know why I was thinking like a Celtic knot. It's not one, I don't think, but I just thought about it. So that could be a thing for someone. We have a gold star. We have a hot air balloon. We have a rose, another rose, and on the back it says forever love. We have a charm that says trust. Another eyeball. Another lotus flower, and another lotus flower. Wow, okay, a lot of lotuses in this group. A kiwi, a pineapple, a gold heart, and another hot air balloon. Whoops. Hang on here. There we go. All right. So here's this batch. Okay. Okay. And then we have a pickup truck, a bicycle, a motorcycle, a tractor. It's funny, these are all vehicles. A tractor. We have another old pickup truck. That's cool. We have the Aquarius sign. We have the Friends charm. We have a very loud noise outside, and I don't know what that is. We have the word love. We have this little elephant with a heart on it, like blowing a heart or something, and it says Buena. I don't know what that is. Kind of smushed. I can't see it. But okay, it's in Spanish, so in case that means something. And then we've got hope, the hope charm, along with the family charm. We've got the letter M again, and we had an M&M here. We have the letter W, the number 3, the number 7, the number 8, the number 1. We have H, the letter H. We have the letter B. We have the letter E. Oh my gosh, we have Ben again. That is really interesting. I wonder if someone's name is Ben. And we also have the word bed here. We have, because we have the letter D. Oh, we also have the word bend. So we have the word bend, the word Ben, the word bed. Hen. We also have hen, so. And Ned again, too. Den. Deb. That could be someone's name. And wed is here again. Mend is also here. When is also here, and wend again. Huh. Men. New. Well, anyway, there's a lot of words you can make with those two, but I'll hold them up. And then we also, oh yeah, and we have the letter P, and we have the letter F. Pen, fend, few, do, like DEW. Pew, like as PEW. Those are just a few words I can see in there. You might find other words too. But here we go. Can pause that if you need to. And those numbers, again, could be significant numbers to you. Ages, dates, things like that. All right, so hopefully your sign was in there. If it was, then you'll have extra confirmation that this is your group. Or, you know, if you were already confident, then, you know, you can keep watching. I mean, you could keep watching anyway, but it's just like this is your confirmation that it'll be a reading that resonates for you. Your sign was there. Okay. It's a sign that your energy is connecting with the energy of this reading. So, all right. All right. All right, sorry, I'm stretching my back a little bit. I've been sitting here for many hours. Okay. I mean, I took a break, but it's still, I swear, like, doing these readings, one of the hardest parts of doing these readings is like sitting for so long in one spot. That's one of the things that makes it so tiring, because my back hurts. Anyway, please forgive my hair too. I don't know how that's gonna look. It's not its prettiest day ever, but I like to wear it down because when I have it up when I'm channeling, it pushes, like it pulls on my head, and it, oh wow, did you hear that train? So if some of you asked for a train, there's your train. I just wanted to mention. All right, we're gonna take your Mookaite Jasper and your Golden Healer and move it over here, and then these will be for later. These are like activities and stuff. Oh. Okay, that scared me. I thought I was gonna like flip it into the fire for a second there. That was scary. Okay, anyway, these are like activities that you might do on your date, and we have purple. Okay, these purple cards, we have a bunch of decks here. So we have like a lot of purple cards, and I'll explain in a minute why we needed all the purple cards. There was actually a good reason why there are so many. And then we have, sorry, the camera stopped. We have some Rumi cards here. So the booklet has like some poetry and, you know, stuff like that. So I'll read that at the end. Actually, no, I'm not going to read them at the end. That's right. This actually has, well, no, I'll still read them at the end. But this really is like a confirmation of what the entire reading, is. You're going to see. This is a really, first of all, I just have to start out by saying this is a really unique group. This is definitely not your typical, like, it's not your typical first date. At least I don't think it's your typical first date. Yeah, this is an interesting one, guys. You're going to see what I mean in a minute. I was so confused by this group. When I was shuffling out the cards, I was like, what is this? Like, what is going on? What does this mean? Like, what? I was so confused. I was so confused. And that's why I had to draw so many cards, because I'm like, there is no way I'm seeing in these cards what is actually happening here. But then the cards kept coming out. I'm like, this is the message. There's no way this isn't the message. And they kept like giving me cards until I finally understood that, like, as weird as it is, this is definitely the reading. So, okay, that I was getting it right. So we'll read those in the end. Well, actually, I'll read the names now. We have I Surge on the Uprising Wave of Love. We have The Celestial Rose of Ma. And we have She Offers the Sacred Wine, So Drink. Okay. We have location. We have a location card here. Although that is not really as relevant to the reading as I had originally thought it was going to be. You'll see why in a minute. We have these cards, which are like overall energy of the date, like more like feelings and like themes. Then we have some Lenormand tarot cards.
or Lenormand. I don't know. I've heard it several different ways, but I just like calling it Lenormand, so that's what I do. All right, and then we have some Sacred Rose Oracle, right? Or no, the Rose Oracle. I don't know. Excuse me, right? Just the Rose Oracle. I'm pretty sure that it's just the Rose Oracle. Okay. Like I said, I had to have a lot of clarifiers for this group to make sure I was getting the right message for you guys. But first, what I'm going to do is I'm going to describe in like a person A, person B format, you and your person, like your future spouse or future partner. I'm going to put, so you'll get to decide like if you're person A or person B, and then whichever one is not you will be your partner. And so you'll get a description of them, and you'll also get a description of you, so there's even more confirmation that you're in the right group. All right, so for person A, we have the hummingbird miracles. It says, you are the joy bringer. You bless the world with positivity and love. Energy soars on your shining wings. Spread the miracle of happiness. And B, community. You are a powerful creator. Your work blesses everything you touch. Be open to receiving sweetness. You are the queen of abundance. All right, and clarifying that, we had the Nine of Pentacles, which is an abundance card, along with the Wheel of Fortune and the Two of Wands. So there goes that train again. Quick movement or travel or something, or full speed ahead. I don't know. Those are all things I'm hearing. Or someone just really likes trains. I don't know, but I feel like the train means something in this group. Or maybe it has its own meaning to you. But anyway, so I haven't heard a train in several days actually, so it's a thing. All right, and then for person B, I'm going to explain these cards in a second, but first I'm going to get person B's cards out too. We've got Frog, Prosperity. It says, let go of the past and embrace change. Opportunities are close at hand. Hop into this new day with joy. Abundance and good fortune await you. Okay, and we have I don't know why this hit me all of a sudden, but some of you may have been drawn to more than one group. And actually it could be because there might be more than one possibility of like how your first date goes. There could actually be like more than one possibility of what happens. Some of you actually may have chosen like multiple groups. Oh my gosh, that would be funny. I wonder if a lot of people did in this group, in this reading. We'll find out, I guess, like if anybody wants to comment that. All right, we've got Black Bear, Guardian. It says, gentle and wise protector, give me your confidence and power. Help me protect the ones I love. Awaken my intuition and guide me. All right. And the third card for them, for person B, is Moose, Wisdom. It says, let your head and mind reach to the stars, yet keep your feet grounded on the earth. Listen to the ancient wisdom in your soul. The ancestors speak through you. You know much. Okay. And we have the Chariot with Page of Wands and Nine of Cups.
getting a lot from person B, but I know I'm supposed to start with person A. Okay. There goes that train again. It's really loud too. It's louder than it usually is. Okay. Okay, so we've got hummingbird, miracles, bee, community. Well, first of all, I feel like this person is really sweet. This person has a really sweet and gentle, happy energy. There's something about humming or like their voice. Something up. I know this is weird, but it's almost like there's something about like the way, like when they hum things, like when they hum music, or like when they hum, maybe they hum to themselves. Which maybe, but there's something about like their humming, like I heard humming voice instead of like singing voice, but there's like something about them humming, because literally the bumblebee hums and so does the hummingbird. And I feel like there is something about the sound, like what, like there's something about humming. Like there's something cute about the way they do that, or it sounds nice. But they just feel very cheerful. They feel cheerful and sweet and kind, and I feel like they really do bring a lot of joy to people's lives. They have like a joyful energy. Yeah, they're very optimistic. Very optimistic, very loving, very positive. They have a very high vibration. They just really feel... There are some similarities with like with group 3. That's really interesting because they feel a lot like person B.
Or actually they could be. I mean, yeah, I mean, it could be either person A or person B from the third group, but it feels more like person B.
In group 3. But I feel like they're a very happy person, very positive person. They like to make other people happy. Like they like, you know what? I almost feel like, I'm getting with miracles though. I almost feel like they might, like something they might really enjoy doing is like making miracles happen for people, or like they like giving to people. I just heard Make-A-Wish. So some of them actually could work for Make-A-Wish, like the Make-A-Wish Foundation, or they're very generous. I feel like they might really like donating to certain causes, and that might be a cause that is close to their heart. Or because there's something about wanting to help people's wishes come true. It's like, I think that's something they do. That's something that they really love doing. Like they're passionate about helping other people's dreams to come true, or helping other people's wishes to come true. Like giving surprise gifts, or and there goes the train again. There's something about that train. I also heard smile train. You know what? This person actually might do something like, this person is a very compassionate and giving person, and they give a lot to others, and I feel like that they're really passionate about helping others. It's like they give back a lot to their community. They give a lot back to other people. It's like they have a spirit of, I just heard spirit of service, but they really, yeah, they love to help others. That's like a big part of their life path.
Smile Train is an organization that provides provides free cleft lip and cleft palate surgeries to children,
and you can donate to that organization. And I think that's why that came up. So I feel like this person,
they could actually work for that organization, or they donate to that organization, or they just donate to organizations that help other people. I feel like particularly children, I think, have a special place in their heart. So again, because I was hearing like Make-A-Wish, Smile Train, also, you know, so those are both organizations that help children. I'm also thinking about like the Heifer International, like those things where you and like things where you donate things to people for Christmas and things like that. I just feel like this person, it might actually be involved in like a lot of charities, or a lot of nonprofit organizations. There's something about nonprofit organization here, and particularly helping kids, but it doesn't have to be. But this is a very, very generous person that really cares about other people, and that's a big part of their job, or like just a big part of their life. And it's really beautiful, and they really do just leave, you know, so many people, like every life, what I'm getting is like every life they touch is like better because they've been in it. It's just so beautiful. It's like they bless everything they touch, is kind of the feeling. And they spread so much positivity and love to people. I feel like they're very busy too, because, you know, I'm hearing busy bee, and also the hummingbird moves very fast, and I feel like they're very busy. Like they move very, like they might have many tasks to do, or, you know, they might be fast at like accomplishing tasks too, or like moving from thing to thing. I feel like they're really good at like shifting gears, is something that's coming up. Like they're really good at moving from task to task, and being like, I think, efficient, because I'm thinking about how both of these animals, they have to know where to find pollen, or not pollen, but like nectar. Well, the bee finds pollen, but it's like they're finding nectar. It's like they always know where to look to find what they're looking for too. I feel like they're good at finding things. Like they're good at finding resources. They're good at finding excuse me, abundance. They're good at finding abundance. Yeah, because we've got 9 of Pentacles here and Wheel of Fortune. You know what? I am kind of getting like I'm kind of getting philanthropist vibes from this. That's basically what I'm getting from this, because I also feel like this could actually be a very wealthy person that has been very successful and has a lot of money, or is just financially very stable, and that's one of the reasons why they have so much to give to others, or why they put so much into helping others, because they've already achieved a lot in their life, or they have had somehow they've come into a lot of money. I think for a lot of people, person A, I feel like person A is pretty well off in the finance department, or will be. But I feel like they're really abundant in some way. So it's like, it might not be money for all of them, but it's like but they're very well provided for. It's like they have everything they need, and they also have a lot to contribute to others at the same time. I feel like I also feel like this person might be I kind of almost feel like this person might even be winning the lottery, like about to win the lottery, but like maybe they haven't yet. For some of them they have, but for others they haven't. But I actually feel like they might win the lottery, or
And that actually might be what they're using that money for here, or it's like they're going to come into a lot of wealth if they haven't already. I feel like that's going to happen for person A. So if you're person A, that might be a little prediction for you that's kind of exciting. Unless this money has already come to you. Yeah, because it even says right here, your work blesses everything you touch. Yeah, I feel like this person could also be very creative. But I definitely feel very busy. Like you take on, like person A, I think takes on a bunch of tasks, or can. But like they're really excited about everything they're busy about, makes them so happy. It like feeds them. Whatever they're doing here makes them feel so happy, and they love helping people. They love like putting a smile on people's face. They love knowing that they've made a difference in someone else's life. I'm also hearing Doctors Without Borders. So actually, for some weird reason, this card made me think of borders, and I really wasn't sure why. But, you know, could be a thing. So some of them actually might work for Doctors Without Borders too, or they might, that might be another thing they're interested in. Like another organization they support, but there's like so many organizations they could support, things having to do with creativity, like helping kids with like art, or art therapy is coming through for some reason, or helping children is definitely coming through a lot, but not just children, but there is a special focus on children. I think I'm thinking that one of the reasons I'm thinking that particularly is because, first of all, this person almost has like a child, you know, they have like a real sweetness to them themselves. And also, both of these creatures are very small, like the bee and the hummingbird. And I just feel like they have a special place in their heart for, you know, small humans, you know, children. They do have they're just really sweet, and I just feel like they're really, really, people really love this person. I think they just love being around their energy. They just appreciate them so much, I think. And it makes a lot of sense because this person just has touched so many lives in such a beautiful way, or they're going to, but I feel like they really do. And it's so nice. Aw. Person A has a beautiful energy. I love this. Wow. They're like an angel. That's something I can see a lot of people like calling them an angel, or seeing them like they're an angel, because they have brought, I'm also hearing Nightingale, like Florence Nightingale for some reason, but it's like they bring a lot of peace and comfort and happiness and relief to a lot of people, or they support that, like organizations that do that. So it's really nice. But I'm also hearing, like, I'm also getting feelings of like supporting organizations that help people who are experiencing homelessness, things like that. Also, this person might be kind of small, like physically kind of small, on the smaller side. Doesn't have to be for everyone, because since it's a general reading, obviously the physical traits won't fit for everyone. But I am feeling like a lot of them are on the smaller side, like petite, or I just feel like this person makes people so happy. I'm almost getting like I'm hearing Santa Claus. Like for some reason, it's like this person is almost like Santa Claus to some people. Or they have like that feeling, like how people would, like how kids would be so excited to see Santa. It's like this person has that effect on people. Aw, because they make wishes come true. They do. They help people. They make miracles happen. They make wishes happen for people. They make really important things happen for people. They make a really meaningful impact on people's lives. This is beautiful energy. And since we have you're the Queen of Abundance, and we do have the Nine of Pentacles here, there could be there is like a more feminine energy coming out for person A, but again, you don't have to be female. It's just an energy, but I am picking up that energy. So if that is helpful to anybody, throwing it out there. All right. And then over here on this side, for person B, we have frog. We have the frog, the black bear, and the moose. All right, so I feel like okay, what I'm getting for group, or not group 2, what I'm getting for person B, I'm getting like this, it's funny, I'm like getting their movement or like their physical gestures or something. I'm getting something about like almost like like they talk with their hands a lot, I think, or because there's I'm really drawn to these frogs' hands for some reason. They might have really nice hands, or like they use their hands a lot because there's something about expression. Like they're very expressive when I guess they're kind of like me, like they're very expressive when they talk. I think they talk with their hands a lot. I think they get really excited about certain things. Like they get really, really excited. Because we have Page of Wands. And when I think about the Page of Wands, I think about like a lot of passion. And I do think about someone who gets like really excited about things and like really excited about things they're passionate about. And kind of like almost like, I think it's a cute energy sometimes. It's like, it's just very excited, and I feel like they get excited a lot about life. And it says, hop into this new day with joy. I feel like this person has a really joyful energy too, but I feel like it might be slightly more reserved than well, no, it's not though. It's not. It's like they both have. This person I almost feel like is more, no, it's actually similar though, because this person like has this thing where I mentioned the fast movement and kind of like zipping from thing to thing or like going from task to task, but then sometimes they're slow, like the bumblebee. I don't know. And then this person also has this thing where they'll jump at opportunities, or like they move quickly on certain things, but then other times they're very slow moving. I don't know. It's sort of like maybe you actually both work in like spurts, if that makes sense. It's like you'll do like a whole bunch of activity all at once, and then like a long period of rest or something.
I also wanted to mention that I feel like the energies of the two people that I'm describing, it's like I feel like there might be traits, like the traits might cross over. Like I feel like there might be traits that I mentioned for one person and it actually applies to the other person, if that makes sense.
But I feel like person B is very joyful. They're very like enthusiastic about life. They're good at I think they're very intuitive. Yeah, because we have intuition here. Frogs our symbol. There goes rain. There's rain. It's raining now in this group too. Okay, we have I feel like this person is also very abundant. You know, this person's abundant, but I feel like this person's abundant too. I feel like their work is very important to them. They're a very hard worker. I think they do a lot too. They're really good at finding resources and opportunities as well. They have a lot of wisdom because we've got wise and we have wise again. So they're very wise. They know. I just hear like they know what they're doing. I feel like they come off as like they're very excited about life, and they almost have like a childlike sort of enthusiasm to them, but they're very mature at the same time. They're very wise. I think they've been through a lot of things in their life, and they've built they've gained a lot of wisdom from it. I feel like this person, sorry, the camera stopped. I feel like this person does not, their mind isn't in the past very often. Like their mind is always in the present or in the future. And they're always, yeah. I mean, like they let the past inform them through wisdom, but they don't think about the past very much. They're good at letting go of things that aren't good for them. They're good at, I'm hearing detoxifying too, because that's another thing with the frog. They're good at letting go of and removing things from their life that are not good for them, that are toxic for them. Because again, frogs will show you a lot about the health of an environment and whether there are toxins in it. Yeah, you want to look to your amphibians to see how healthy your environment is. Because they're very sensitive, and you'll be able to see like, you know, defects and, you know, poor health is going to show up first in them. So they're good indicators of things. I feel like this person might have very sensitive skin actually, or just like very soft skin. I feel like they have thick hair. There's something here where I think it's likely that they have really nice thick hair. It's probably on the darker side for most of them, like a darker color. Because both of these are very, you know, both of these creatures have very thick hair. I think they might be very tall. With the moose here, I think it's very likely that a lot of person B people are tall, like taller than average. You know what? I feel like this person makes people's wishes come true too with the Nine of Cups here. It's a wish fulfillment card. And with the work here, I feel like, oh my gosh, and the page is also the young, that's the child. This person actually might work with children too, or actually might help children's dreams come true too. Oh my gosh, you both might do it. You both might do this. Like you both might work in a very similar industry, or like you might work, you have very similar passions or very similar work, but you both, I think, make children's wishes come true. Like you work, kid, wishes fulfilled. Yeah, I mean, that's, oh my gosh, I think you both do this. Because we've got the mother bear looking over her baby bear here too. And there's a bee in this card as well. Oh my gosh, and gentle and wise protector. This person helps children. This person helps children too. They make good, like, yeah, they help them in some way. Or if it's not
children, it's like young people or people who are going through a difficult time, but in some way, you know, they need protection or they need help. They help people who are less fortunate or, you know, who are going through a tough time. They help them, they watch over them, they protect them. Yeah, they help wishes come true here. But I feel like there is a special connection to children here in what they do. Oh my God, you guys are angels. I love doing these readings because sometimes I connect with such nice energy and such nice people. I love this. Wow. This is beautiful. And either that or they're going to, or this is something they want to do. So again, if neither one of these piles sounds like you at this point and you're like, why was I drawn to this? It might be because this might be your calling. This actually might be your calling and you haven't gotten to this stage yet. And this could be like actually kind of a prediction about like where you will be at when you meet your future spouse or partner. Or it could be, again, like a nudge from your guides or the universe, like saying, hey, this is a calling of yours. Maybe like you might want to look in that direction.
Or maybe this is something you guys will do together or something, or become your calling, like when you get together or something like that. Also, I wanted to mention again that I do feel like I'm getting this weird feeling as I'm watching this reading, like as I'm watching it and editing, I'm getting like this really strong feeling that for some of you, like when I'm mentioning the physical traits especially, or genders, you might like have to switch it depending on like who you like. I just feel like you might have to switch it for some of you. It's like some of you might like the energy description or the personality description might fit for the, like, say you're person A, the personality might fit, but like when I said you were smaller or the feminine energy, I feel like you might have to switch that. Like for some of you that will be accurate, but for others of you, you might identify more with the physical description of person B and vice versa. Like person B might, you know, like, I don't know, hopefully that's making sense. But like, again, with this description of these two people, I feel like I feel like the traits are actually all jumbled up together. For some of you, the description might be spot on, but for others of you, there might be like bits there might be bits of you in one person that I describe, and then like other traits from the other side. Hopefully that makes sense.
Because that's what I'm picking up on very strongly for this. Excuse me. As far as like physical traits are concerned, I am getting some physical traits coming out here. Like, I do feel like they have thick hair. I feel like they're likely to be tall, or at least they're going to be taller than person A. But then person A might actually be kind of petite. So, you know, this person doesn't need to be like completely like really, really tall. Although I feel like it's likely for a lot of group Bs, or, you know, yeah. A lot of person Bs might be very tall, but they're at least taller than person A.
Or vice versa, but one person is taller than the other person in this connection.
Yeah,
basically.
thick hair, probably darker hair. And I feel like there's something very prominent about their eyes. Like, I feel like their eyes really stand out, and I feel like they're shiny, kind of, if that makes sense, like the frog's eyes. They're very, like, they catch the light a lot, and they're, like, very reflective, and they really draw you in. They look like they're sparkling, and they're really pretty. I feel like they're very, very pretty eyes. And I feel like they're the most prominent feature on their face is their eyes. They really stand out. They might have brown eyes. Like really, but like, yeah. But it looks like they're lit up. That's what I'm getting. Like, it looks like there's almost like a light behind them. They're very, again, their eyes are very captivating. They're really beautiful eyes.
I mean, I think all eyes are pretty in their own way, but I mean, this person has very, very beautiful eyes. Very kind eyes. Like, I'm getting that they really, really have beautiful, kind eyes. And it's like they catch the light in a beautiful way. It looks like they're lit up. I feel like when they smile, they have a really pretty smile too. Like, their eyes really light up when they smile. I feel like they really light other people up too. And I do feel like this person's very intelligent and very wise. I mean, honestly, this person could be a philanthropist too, or someone who's going to do this sort of thing. I'm also getting that it is possible. I'm also picking up like doctor. Doesn't have to be for everyone, but like the Doctors Without Border thing came up before when I was talking about person A, so actually could be something to do with person B too. But I am feeling very strongly that whatever it is they do here, their career or, you know, their main focus, like their main activity that they're doing now is in helping to make wishes come true for children. Like helping children or helping younger people or helping, again, like people who are going through a difficult time. But I do feel a strong focus on children. So I think for a lot of you, it's going to be that probably. Or it could be a combination too. Maybe they help everyone. I feel like they're just very kind and generous too, just like person A. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh my gosh. You guys, I'm reading for Earth Angels today. This is so nice. I love this. Okay. All right, let's see what your first, oh my gosh, something just kind of clicked. That makes sense why your first date actually works. Okay. All right, guys. All right, let's get into your date. Now that I've read like the description of you guys, this is going to make sense about your date. Makes a bit more sense to me now about why this would actually work out and be an okay thing. Because otherwise, I'm going to be honest, guys, your date is kind of crazy, and it is probably not the date you were expecting when you clicked on this reading. I'm going to be honest, but like, don't get mad at the messenger. It turns out well, okay? It goes really well in the end. Like, it ends really well, but it does start off with a few bumps in the road that I'm going to get into in a second, but all right, I'm just letting you know, it doesn't sound great at first, but it gets much better, okay? But it's good. It's like a little bit of chaos, but it's like good chaos, and it makes for a great story. So there's that. Okay. All right, here we go. Putting this to the side. Yeah, I think that'll work. We'll just put it there, I guess. You know what? No, because I'm done with these cards, so I'm going to put them down here. That'll work better. Okay, so I've got these cards, this card, these cards. You know what? They could work out. Like, I just wanted to say, like, they could also, I just heard EMT or something like that. So person B could be an EMT or work at a children's hospital or something like that. There's yeah, that was another thing coming through. Or like, okay, sorry, the camera died. Okay, I'm back. So all right, which card do we want first? We'll just go with the, you know what, we'll just get the location card out of the way. It doesn't really matter that much anyway, but we've got museum, art gallery, exhibit. Yeah, museum / art gallery / exhibit of some sort. So it looks like what I'm seeing for you guys, I remember your pile because it took me so
long, like to shuffle out the cards, and I was so confused like the whole time I was shuffling. And so I remember yours is very very memorable. So I actually do know, like I remember part of what was going on. It looks like you guys start out with a plan to go to either a museum, an art gallery, or some sort of exhibit. But the thing is, I don't think you guys, you either do go there or you had plans to go there, but you don't spend very long there. If you do end up actually getting to go there, you don't spend very long before you have to come home, because something happens. But it's not too bad. It's kind of bad, but it's all right. It's gonna be, you'll see. Anyway, like I said, it's kind of chaos a little bit for you guys, but we've got sing here. I feel like, you know, I know this is highly specific, but I feel like you guys were planning to go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, or like some sort of museum that has to do with music, like that, or you were thinking of going, but it's like, it's a museum that has something to do with music. It doesn't have to be that, but it's like, yeah, it's a museum or some sort of exhibit that has to do with music or like musical instruments.
Could also be that you guys were planning to go to like an art museum, an exhibit, and then you were going to go somewhere like karaoke, something like that. That's another possibility.
Could even be like a wax museum is something that's coming up, where they have like figurines of famous people, like, and some of them are singers. We have create art. Yeah, again, I think this was just confirmation for the fact that you both have an interest in art, and I think that you were going to an art museum or something that had to do with, there's definitely music here. And then here we have abundance planning. I'll explain these in a second. We've got abundance planning, deep breathing, connect with your womb. Yeah, I am wondering if you guys might be getting a clue yet about what's going on. But we've got dance. You're probably not, because it took me a while. All right. We've got dance. Sound healing. Soak in a bath. It's going to make sense in a second, guys, if it's not already. Rest. I think somebody, it's funny, I feel like somebody just got it and they were like, no. I don't know, I like just heard someone be like, are you kidding me? Or like, no, I don't know. It's not my fault, don't get mad at me. Okay, we've got aromatherapy. I'm just the messenger. We've got aromatherapy, nourish your temple, plan a vacation, make a meal. I have run out of room. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to stack these on top of here. I'm sorry. All right, we've got alone time. Clear your energy field. Music. So again, with the music. Movement. And look to the stars. Okay. So here we go. All right, guys. So here's the story. Here's what we've got going on here. And yeah, most of these cards are just clarifiers in case you don't believe what I have picked up in these
in these cards, but here's the story, and there's a little bit more detail in there. But okay, so the events of your date are that it starts out with you guys either having a plan to go to an art museum, or like I mentioned, like it's some sort of art exhibit or some art museum. Or again, like a wax figure museum, something like that. But I feel like for a lot of you, it has something to do with music. Could also be that you were planning on going to karaoke after that just came up, or like singing, or you were planning on, for some reason, like singing together or playing music together. Maybe in addition to going to the museum, like maybe you were going to go to a bar or a restaurant or something that had karaoke after you went to the museum or art exhibit. That's also another possibility. It's going to vary from person to person, but those are the most likely scenarios that I saw in here. For most of you, it's either that you make it to the first place, like you make it to the museum, and you have to go home very quickly, or you don't. I think for most of you, you don't quite, I think for most of you, you don't make it even to the museum, because unfortunately, guys, it's like you had really great plans, but with the abundance planning here, the main theme of that card is planning, because I feel like your body has other plans, unfortunately. And so if you are someone with a womb here, it would be your body that has other plans. And if you are someone without a womb that's watching this, and you're watching this interested in someone who does have a womb, then it would be their womb that had other plans. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying. Basically, your period starts, guys, or, again, like your partner's period starts. And this is like probably too much information for a lot of people, but I'm sorry, you get what you get here, and what comes out is what comes out. So it is what it is, and and the thing is, it ruins the plans, because for whatever reason here, it's like I don't know if you guys usually have really bad cramps, or again, if the person you're asking about usually has really bad cramps, but for whatever reason today, like on this day when you were planning on going somewhere, they have really, really, really bad cramps, like really bad cramps. It's like, it's not just like, oh, I don't feel so well. It's like debilitating. Like they cannot move, and like they cannot go out on this date. Like they are down for the count, and I feel so bad. Group 4, I'm so sorry if this is you. Like if you're watching and this is you that this is happening to. But it just, and again, it's like, I feel like it's either that when you were making the plans, it just completely, like, slipped your mind that this might be happening on the same day. Or I actually feel like for most of you, it's like, it just kind of, it came at a time when it wasn't like planned, like it wasn't supposed to happen, like it came early or it came late or something like that. But it's like, it just really catches you off guard, and it just looks like you really have to, like you just cannot leave your house. It's just one of those really bad ones where you really can't do much. And I don't know if all of you necessarily usually have this experience. Some of you do know you get really bad cramps, or again, if you're asking about someone, they know they usually get bad cramps, but like for others, they don't usually get cramps this bad, or you don't usually have this problem. So like they weren't planning for it to be this big of a deal for some people, and then for others, it's like their period came unexpectedly. So yeah, it just feels like Mother Nature had other plans, and so that gets in the way. That gets in the way of the date plans. And it's just like, I feel so bad. And it's like, in case
like and I know I know that this is a weird message, but it's what happens. It's like we've got the deep breathing here, we've got the connect with your womb card, we have the nourish your temple with a big red like spiral around the stomach, we have rest and aromatherapy, soak in a bath. It's, yeah, this person's really not feeling well. And so that cancels the date plans. And what I'm getting here from you guys, I really see you guys, like, I feel like you were really disappointed. And obviously, because I think you were really looking forward to this date. And if you were wondering why dance was there, it was next to the womb card before. And it was like, it's like womb dance. I don't know, but I just felt like that was the message. Anyway, obviously you guys were really, really disappointed. If this is you, this is well, whoever had to cancel here is very upset. And obviously they're also upset because like they're really hurting and they are not having a good day. It is not a good day. It does not feel good. It's not good. It's not good in any way. It is not an enjoyable experience. This just looks like, yeah, this just looks like one of those really bad days, guys. And it's just like, and I feel like it might be especially upsetting because I actually feel like someone might have been traveling to this date. Like they might have had to travel quite a ways for this date. Like you guys may live, like kind of at a distance from one another. And I feel like because we had the plane here and plan a vacation, and I kind of feel like someone like may have traveled quite a distance for this date. And so I feel like that makes it even more disappointing and like even more upsetting, because I feel like the one person traveled to see the other person and then this happens, and like the person this is happening to just feels so bad about this. They just feel so bad. And they're just so disappointed. And I feel like I just feel so sad for you, group 4, if this is something that was happening to you, because I see you guys like trying really hard to like push through and being like trying to like take some medication and like trying to do like yoga or trying, deep breathing. Like maybe I can just breathe through it. Maybe I'll take some meds. I'll like do some yoga to try to get rid of the cramps. Like I'm going to try several different things, like anything I can think of. I'm going to try some tea and like some energy medicine things. I'm going to try like acupressure. And I feel like they try a lot of things and like nothing's working. Their usual stuff isn't working, and it's just really bad that day. And they're just like, I'm so exhausted now. I can't even, like I cannot get it together to do like a full date. Like this is not going to go well anyway. Like the day is just kind of like, this isn't going to happen. But here's where things change. And things get better, okay? Because even though the original date plans did not happen, things did not go together as planned, it looks like there's actually another date that emerges, which I know sounds weird. Like, how could a date happen on a day like this? And I was wondering the same thing. I was like, what? How would this even happen? Like, I don't even know, like I don't see I'm not sure about this, but now it makes sense because I've read your cards, like describing you both, and I hadn't really tapped into your guys' energy before when I was reading these cards about the events that would transpire. So now it makes more sense to me, because this person, both you, whoever you are watching this, whether you're person B or person A, both of you are like earth angels. You have such a sweet and caring and compassionate nature to you, and helping people is such a big part of you and your life. So it really makes sense to me now why this would actually work for you guys, because what ends up happening here is, instead of completely canceling the date, the person here without the womb, or maybe, I mean, I won't say without the womb because maybe both of you do. I mean, it could be two women, but obviously not for everyone. Again, general reading. But whoever here is not on their period, whoever here is well, they decide that they want to, like they offer to help the person here who had to cancel the plans that has the cramps. They actually, like, first of all, I feel like the person who was having this issue was like on the fence about like, should I be honest? Should I say what was going on? But then they were like, oh my gosh, I can't actually come up with, I feel like for whatever reason, you just decide, I'm not even going to try to hide this. I'm going to literally say what is going on.
And it might just be that you're a very open person and these sorts of, this sort of topic wouldn't be uncomfortable for you to talk about. But even for those where it seems like maybe something you're not always comfortable telling people, especially someone you're just going on a first date with, I feel like you still decide to tell them the truth about what's going on here.
Because I feel like you kind of tend to be a more honest person to begin with. And I think also you just really wanted the person to know that like you weren't flaking for nothing, or I feel like you felt like the other person would kind of get the feeling that you were not telling the truth if you didn't just like, tell them what was going on. And I feel like you wanted them to know because it seems like a lot went into you guys making the plans to have this date, and like somebody traveled. So I feel like, you decided it would be better for you to just, like fess up and say what was actually going on here, because it would be better than the person thinking that you just like flaked.
Or, canceled the date. I don't know why they used the word flaked, but it came up more than once. So
for a not really good reason. So I think you guys just decide, and maybe you're just a more open person in general, or you just knew that they would understand. So you tell them what's going on. You tell them, it's cramps and you can't get out of bed basically. And that you're really, sad about it. And so you were just thinking that would be the end of it, and like, you would just like try to rearrange your date for some other time. But it's like, and I'm not sure if it's because this person had to travel or something, but it's like, but I think more than that, I think it's like they just really, really wanted to see you. And also, they really, really care about you. Even before you have your first date, I feel like you guys have been talking for a while. Obviously, this is not like a first date where like, oh, you met each other on like, it's not like a Tinder date or something. It's not like you just met a few hours earlier, or you had like a conversation twice and now you're going on a date. It's like you guys have been talking to each other for like a long time. Like you already have a friendship, and you've at least talked to each other enough that you know a lot about each other, and a lot about each other's lives. So you've at least talked to each other several different times. So there's some sort, you already have sort of a connection, and a bit of trust built up with this person. But I do kind of get the feeling actually that you guys may not, for a lot of you guys here, I feel like a lot of you haven't actually met in person before this date. I feel like this was going to be the first time you met in person for a lot of you. Like you hadn't been in each other's physical presence before. So you may have, like, I feel like this would be a scenario where you would have met online maybe, or like through friends or something. But I feel like a lot of you haven't actually met face to face before this meeting. And that's why this kind of felt very special and why it's extra disappointing. But some of you may have met face to face before. It doesn't have to be this for everyone. But I feel like for a lot of you, like you actually hadn't met face to face before. And that's why this was kind of like, this was really, really disappointing. And so it's like instead of just canceling the plans, the other person asks you if they can, or you ask the other person, depending on who you are watching this, if they can come over and help like take care of you, like help you feel better. Like they ask like if they can bring you food or cook for you or something and try to help you feel better. And like they ask if there's like anything they can bring you that you need, like to help you. And it's like really, really sweet. Okay. So I know it doesn't start great, but like the way they respond to it and how kind they are, it does make things better. And it's like, it sort of seems like it kind of turns into some sort of like kind of weird bonding experience. So, because they take care of you while you're sick. I'm having like sympathy cramps. It's like my lower back hurts too. This is so weird. Anyway, poor group 4. Anyway, so yeah, but okay, so what happens here is I feel like, you know, obviously this was not the date you planned for, and I'm not sure, there might be like varying levels of like resistance to this in this group. I'm not sure. Some of you might be like, oh, that's so sweet, and others might be like, no, I wouldn't want anybody around while I'm like that, you know, like I wouldn't, like I don't want them to see me like that, you know, like I don't want them to see me in like just basically like, you know, it doesn't sound like the ideal way for someone to see you. Like you don't necessarily maybe want your date like that you were just planning to go on your first date with to see you like doubled over in pain or really sick or like puking or something. So like you might not want them to see you like that. But I'm not sure what makes you say yes, but like you do, like you agree to it. It could actually be too because like you really feel sick and actually you could use the help. But whatever the reason is, you just feel open to this person. And you can tell they genuinely really want to help you, and like they genuinely really are worried about you, and they want to show their care to you. They want to do this for you, and I think you want to accept their kindness, and you want to accept their offer to give to you. So because it's a bonding experience, so it just feels like they want to give to you, and so you feel like, yeah, okay, I will allow them to give to me. And even though I feel like we'll just see what happens basically too. And I feel like you do trust this person, you have a trusting, you're at least like you do have some sort of relationship because you have been talking, so you have some sort of I'm hearing like rapport, or you have some sort of trust built up with this person. And also it is possible, because I mentioned the whole Doctors Without Borders thing, or like EMT too. So there's like some sort of, it could even be like they could have a medical background of some sort, or so this isn't like such a strange thing for them, or like they're not squeamish, or maybe they're just, again, they're just a more evolved person. And so these things, or mature person, so that this stuff just doesn't really bother them. I'm also getting that some of them might have like sisters that they were close to or had a good relationship with, or but for some reason it's like this type of thing is not like an unusual, like mysterious thing to them or anything. So yeah, they're ready to help, and they want to help, and they know what to do to help. Some of them might be some other type of healer too, like rather than like a medical doctor or an EMT, they might be some other type of healer. So, they're not like put off or like freaked out by it or anything. So anyway, yeah. So it looks like they offer to make you something to eat. Like they either bring you food if they're not a good cook, but I feel like for a lot of them in group 4, they are a good cook. they are a good cook, and I feel like they're gonna make you some food, like they're gonna cook you dinner. But I feel like for a lot of you, you might not be able to eat right away. Like, I really feel like you're really, I mean, I feel so bad, but I feel like a lot of you really are in bad shape when they get there. But like, I think they bring you some really nice things. Like, I see this person literally like bringing an entire, I'm like hearing arsenal. Like, they bring an entire, like, it's like they bring like a whole giant, like, array of things to help you. Oh my gosh, that's what all these things are. Oh my God, that's so cute. I'm sorry, that is sweet. This person, okay, I'm seeing it now. It's like this person, you know, is asking like, is there anything you need? You know, is there anything I can bring you? And I feel kind of like the response from you is just kind of like you're thinking you already tried everything you could think of that usually works. And so you're just kind of like, no, not really. I can't really think of anything. Or maybe you asked for like one thing. I don't know. But like, you really can't think of much and you're just really not feeling good. And like this person shows up with like, I'm seeing like 10 bags full of like stuff or something, or like a whole array of things, and you're just like, what is this person doing? Or like how, like what on earth could they have possibly brought with them? Like, what is this? I don't know. But it's like, but what they bring with them, they literally brought like anything you could possibly, I don't know. It's like, this person went all out. It's like they showed up with, okay, they literally, I'm seeing someone with singing bowls. And we have the sound healing here. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I think someone may have actually showed up like with singing bowls. I don't know where they would have got. I don't know if they already had singing bowls with them. They must have, because like, where would you just buy singing bowls like off, like on short notice? I don't know, but maybe they did. I don't know, but like they've got them. They've got singing bowls. They've got, they have singing bowls and maybe like some sort of drum, but they have some musical instruments here that are supposed to like help your energy and be relaxing. Or you know what, if they don't have the actual instruments, it's like they're playing it on their phone, but they've got it all. Like, they have like a sage stick. They've got like something to clear energy. They have like special herbal teas or something. It's like they've got several different things. So they've got like many options. It's like they have like an entire array of things, and they're just like determined. They're like, something here is gonna work. They're like, I've got everything. So like, they're like, I've got like a million things to try. Something is gonna help. And like, I don't know. It's just like, it's mostly natural stuff, though. That's something that I'm getting. There's not a lot of like medication, I don't think, in there, but they've got like herbal patches that you like stick on your skin for like cramps. They've got like essential oils. Yeah, because we've got aromatherapy here. They've got essential oils. They're like, they've got eucalyptus, they've got helichrysum, they've got lavender, they've got you know, all kinds of things that you can use for cramps. They've got music, they've got sound healing, they've got like, I'm also hearing massage. Like, they might offer to massage your stomach, which again might be kind of, I don't know, maybe some of you would find that like you wouldn't be comfortable with that on. It depends on like how comfortable you are with this person, but I feel like they might offer to like rub your stomach if that helps you with your cramps. I know for some people it really helps them to massage their stomach for cramps. So I feel like they might offer to do that for you. But yeah, they've got aromatherapy stuff. They've got it all. And I feel like they come with a lot of things with like, they come with like a lot of bath supplies too. There's something like about bath supplies and like heating pad and
I mean, they've got like all the stuff. I don't even know what else they might have. They might have more stuff. I don't know. But like they've got a lot here. And I also heard lidocaine, like something about a lidocaine patch. So I don't know about that. I've never tried that, but and magnesium. There's like all kinds of things. But what's really cute about it is like they show up with like it's like they're like, I'm prepared. Like I've got like they're like they really try. They're really trying. And like they really want to help and they care. It's really cute because it's just really nice because I can tell this person cares so much about you. Or again, if you're the person who's, you know, helping the other person, it's just really nice because this person really needs help and, you know, the other person's helping them. And it's kind of awkward and maybe it sounds really weird to some of you, but it's really nice though. It actually turns into like a really nice, I mean, it's definitely a memory, and I feel like it does bring you guys closer together. Well, obviously it does. And it's really nice. I see this person literally like drawing a bath for you, and like putting candles around it and like putting flowers, you know, because like we've got the to soak in a bath. I feel like they like put candles around the tub and like put flowers in the water and like maybe essential oils and, you know, like some things that are supposed to help with cramps. And I feel like they literally draw you a bubble bath or something, or some sort of bath to try to help you feel better. And then
Yeah, I just feel like they draw you a bath and they get the bathtub already and for you, and like there's candles and it's just really nice and it looks really comfy. And then they like leave you there to soak in the tub while they go cook something or do something else. I don't know. I feel like for some reason I'm also getting a message that they're like, I don't know why, but I feel like they're saying that they're cleaning, that they clean something, like they clean your house, or they're like, I do not know why this is coming up, but I just see them like, maybe it's like, maybe they made a mess like when they were unpacking everything like that they brought over. I don't know, but I'm just feeling like, you know, they just, I don't know why I'm picking that up at all, but I just feel like you're able to just like sit there and relax in the bathtub, and I feel like that really starts helping you or something.
I feel like they go all out to try to help you feel better. And then, you know, and then I feel like you do fall asleep. I see you like, it does look like something works here too, because I feel like after the bath, like you are able to rest, like you feel better. If you're the person having the cramps, whoever the person is having the cramps, they feel better after the bath and after all the other things here. I do see yoga, I do see massage, I see essential oils, I see sound healing. I see it all. I feel like a lot of it happens, and then the bath, probably medication on top of it, but it's like between all of it, I feel like you do feel comfortable enough, or whoever's sick here feels comfortable enough to sleep for a little while. Excuse me. And I feel like you take a nap, or whoever is sick takes the nap here, and when they wake up from the nap, their cramps are pretty much gone, or they're just feeling a whole lot better, because I feel like after the nap they're able to get up and eat something. So I just feel like they feel significantly better after this nap. And I feel, oh, it's like when they wake up, if you're the person with the cramps, I feel like when you wake up, you smell like really good food. And
Sorry, that was kind of confusing. It sounded like I said you smell like food, like really good food, but you don't smell like food. I was trying to say that when you wake up, you smell food in the house. Like you can smell nice food, like good smelling food because they've cooked you something. So and it's like a really nice way to wake up.
it's just like a really nice feeling. I don't know. It's like you feel, yeah, like it's just a really nice feeling. And like you go in the kitchen and they've got like this whole meal prepared or something. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They're correcting me. It's actually possible that instead of you going into the getting up to eat it, they actually might bring it to you in bed. That's another thing that I'm seeing. So there's two potentials here depending on like how the person's feeling, but I feel like they might bring it to you while you're resting, which is even sweeter. Oh my gosh. So, and I just heard a dove, and usually I hear doves. Doves are like a symbol of self-care or a symbol of like showing love and affection for people. So I just think that that's really sweet that came up in the group where someone is showing so much caring for the other person, like genuine caring. Obviously this person has such a good heart, like such a caring and nurturing energy. You both do. So it's just, it kind of makes sense now why this would work, because you both are really good at caring for people. Like you do a lot of work to care for people. So this just kind of makes sense. That it would just kind of seem natural to this person to want to care for you, like, and help you when you were struggling. So honestly, yeah, this makes a lot of sense. And then for our clarifiers here, we have ring, which is commitment in this type of tarot. We have lady, and this is like the fairy tale one, so this is like Cinderella. Whip, which is like pain and suffering, like usually physical pain, or like can be like abuse too, like anger sometimes. Yeah, anger, feelings of being upset. We've got coffin, which is like a death card. So honestly, so you can see how this goes together. It's like lady, whip, coffin, house, which can represent the body sometimes, but it's like, in this case, I'm seeing like you're staying at home, you're staying in your house. And then we have cross here. You can see her face, like it's the suffering card. So again, with like the pain, suffering, bad things are happening. Mice, which is frequently a disease card. So again, illness, something eating away at you, you know? So that just makes perfect sense with that too. We've got rider, which is usually good news, or like news arriving, something arriving. Usually it's good, but looks like something not so great is arriving here, but then also, you know, but then actually what I'm seeing here is that your person is like the rider, or, you know, whoever the person is who's helping the person who's sick here is the rider. It's like they come in, I'm hearing like they ride in on their white horse, or like they come in to save the day. And because we have the lady card again, so the rider is facing the lady like coming to the ladies' rescue or like coming in to help. And we've got, and I'm not saying, yeah, anyway, and then we've got heart here. So, you know, love, partnership, someone showing their love and their caring. Tower card, that's Rapunzel, so she's trapped up in the tower. Just makes sense. I'm just seeing an image here, you know. You're trapped. You're isolated. You feel stuck. Or whoever's sick here is stuck. And we've got moon, which is a symbol of, you know, periods. So like some people call it their moon time, stuff like that. So it just goes perfectly with that. And we've got Clover, and you can see this is Thumbelina, and she's all tucked in and comfortable. So it seems like, you know, I'm feeling like they make you comfortable. You know, they come in to help you with this time you're going through, and they help you to feel they help you to find comfort. Look at that, the Sun card. Yeah, they help you feel better. I'm hearing knight in shining armor. Like they really do have that vibe though. They really do. Like they show up, you know, and they really do help. Like they want to help you. They show up and they do help. So this just really feels like you've got a keeper, group 4, or it just feels like both of you do though, because you feel like you're both wonderful people. Like this is a beautiful partnership, and they show, this person who's helping here is just really showing how kind and loving and devoted of a partner they will be, and they really are that. Yeah, hear the wren again. And we have the ship here. Yeah, I just feel like that's them showing up. And the dog, which is the loyal, you know, loyal friend card, or, you know, a loyal relationship. Hi, Wren. Yeah. I just feel like this person is so kind and so generous, and so they really, really are. They're just an angel, okay? They're like an earth angel. They really are. And so are you. Whoever's watching this, like both of you are earth angels. You're just beautiful people. And I love seeing, I mean, I'm sorry, because I know it doesn't start out well, but I love seeing this because I love seeing this connection, because it feels like the love is real here. It's not just a bunch of like frilly, you know, it's not like a bunch of show. Like it's not like something that just looks really good. It has substance, and it has like a lot of really deep caring. There's so much deep affection here in these cards, and it's like, even though it doesn't look great, even though it's not like the fanciest date you've ever heard of, or you know, like everything doesn't go to plan, things aren't smooth sailing, but it's like, but this is a meaningful, it's like it ends up being a very meaningful experience, and it ends up giving this person a chance to show you too, like just what an amazing person, like what an amazing partner they can be. And like I feel like this person really likes giving to their partner. They like helping their partner, or feeling like they have helped. I feel like they really like supporting their partners. So I feel like this is like, again, this is not something that they're upset about. Like they're glad that they can help you. I mean, yeah, obviously you guys probably would have had way more fun if you could have done your original one, but it's still a meaningful and a heartfelt thing. Like it's a heartfelt experience. And I feel like it does bond you guys together. Well, obviously it must, because you guys end up married or in a long-term, you know, relationship. So, but yeah, there were those. And then these clarifiers, because I just had to have a third row. I'm like, I don't want to tell group 4 that this is what's going to happen to them unless I know for sure this is what's happening. But yeah, we have the thorn here. The thorn, which is protection, boundaries, clear communication. And then after that, we have brothers of the rose. Sacred masculine, honor, protection, support. And then we have healing is happening. You're not broken. Trust the process. It's safe to soften. Rapture, sensuality, love, devotion, romance, ecstasy, pleasure. I feel like there's not like a whole bunch of pleasure going on this date, but I feel it's more like the love and devotion here. And it is romantic in its own way, you know, and you do feel a lot better. They help you feel a lot better. So yeah, healing, devotion, brothers of the rose. This just all goes together. And then we've got the mystic rose, which is compassion. Again, compassion, devotion. Yeah, devotion twice next to each other. Compassion, devotion, humility, humanity, grace. Devotion twice in a row. Which just makes sense. It's like this person really is devoted to you if you're, or, you know, whoever. I feel like you're devoted to each other, but it's like this act is showing that, you know, they have a lot of, their heart is devoted. Their heart is in this. And they really care about you. They really care about you as a person. They, their heart is open and they have a lot of feelings for you, like true love. This feels, I mean, it seems pretty obvious through the cards, but like obviously this person has some very strong feelings for you. Like I feel like this person already loves you. I don't know if you guys, like, you probably haven't said it yet at this point. I'm not really sure. It might be different from person to person in this group, but yeah.
Also, this seems very random, but the movie Clueless popped into my head and they wanted me to mention it. So that might be like a confirmation or some sort of a clue for you guys. So the movie Clueless, or there might be something in that movie for you. I'm not sure, but yeah. So there's that.
There's a lot of love. And then after this, I think, you know, there's more love, you know. So we've got open, say yes, expand through the extremes, trust life. The return, a new story, you decide, alignment is coming together. But I feel like the return is like, you know, the period is returning. It's like a cycle, you know, happening again. And after that, we have release the petals, transformation, death and rebirth, shedding, all change, you know, and trust the seasons. So embracing change, cycles of life, transition, growth. So yeah, it's definitely what I said it was. And then we have the Great Mother, surrender to the mystery, fall into her arms. So this just basically confirms everything that the previous cards were confirming. It's like that definitely is what's going on here. It's definitely, there's definitely a shedding happening. There's a cycle happening. And there's definitely help here. For a lot of you, I feel like it is a masculine person that is your partner here that's going to be helping, or if you're the masculine watching, like, you would be the one helping. But yeah, it's really nice to see this kind of support happening, though. This caring and this support. it's like making the best out of a bad situation. And it's like something really great happens, even though it was a bad situation to begin with. And, but actually something really beautiful comes out of it. So, that's really nice. And I feel like you guys do have some really nice moments together. Like once this person feels better, whether the person is you or the person you're asking about, I feel like once the person who was sick recovers, a little bit and like their pain is under control, it's like there are some really nice moments where you guys can talk, and I feel like you eat together. And I just, and I feel like there's almost just sort of like this, I feel like there's almost like a comment, like someday this is gonna make a really great story someday. And I feel like the other person is like, I do not want to just like tell everybody this story or something. I don't know. But like, because like I feel like the one person's like, well, this will be a funny story to tell the kids someday, and like the other person's like, I don't want to just be telling everybody this story. Like I don't want this to get repeated like all the time, because it's like a more personal thing or something. I don't know. Some of you might be fine with it, you know, but like depending on how open you are about this. But basically it's just like there's still some lightness, there's still like some sense of humor about it, and it's like it's not I don't know, it's just nice. Seems like it's a nice thing. All right, yeah, so I'll show you these cards now. So we have forgiveness. Says, stop focusing your energy on past events, for life is too precious to waste. You create your reality by what you think, dream, and imagine. So, but I feel like the forgiveness here is just like, I think you're kind of trying to, I'm almost hearing like you're trying to forgive your body, or you're kind of trying to forgive, like, you know, the universe for like letting this happen. And like, also just kind of letting go of what could have been. Like stop, like you're working on like letting go of the plans that you had, basically for your first date, and just trying to kind of go with the, well, I mean, no pun intended, but go with the flow. So it's like, it's just feeling like the life is too precious to waste thing. It's like, it's sort of like you let it, you know, the person who had to cancel, like letting go of the fact that the plans had to be changed, and then just instead of completely canceling, they're like trying to open themselves to a new idea, like how the date can shift and still be something, even though the first plans were ruined. Oh, and here's the dove again. Okay, doves might be a message for you too. It says, you may not always understand why certain things happen. However, there is always a higher purpose to the events in your life. Through turmoil, a blessing will soon be revealed. Yeah, so there's this feeling here that there's some sort of divine intervention actually going on. It's like you might not always understand why things happen, but there is like a higher purpose. Yeah, and with the turmoil and everything, a blessing. So it's like, again, like, everything I've basically said is like, it starts out bad, but it's like, even though it's a difficult situation or kind of chaotic and things didn't turn out the way you'd hoped to, there was like almost like a higher purpose to it, because there's something about this date actually brings you closer in kind of an unusual way, but it almost seems like it presents a unique and strange opportunity for like an experience to be had that for some reason seems like it's an important bonding experience or something for you guys. And like, I think, I mean, I don't know, but they're just saying there's some things like it was important for it to happen this way for some reason. I guess there was like some reason to it, or you feel like there was after the date. And we have this card. It says, give thanks for the blessings of love soon to come your way. know that you deserve to be and have all that your heart truly desires. I feel like it is something special for, I think, the person here that is being cared for. I feel like that person is usually the person that does most of the caring for other people and may not get cared for that often, or have like an opportunity, or have like a moment where they're weakened enough for them to be the one that needs to be cared for. And so I feel like this is kind of like a unique opportunity for them to be in a place that where they're vulnerable enough that they allow themselves to be cared for, or that they need to be cared for. And so I feel like that might be kind of a special experience for them, or a special experience for you if you're the one that this is happening to. Whoever the person is here that's sick, excuse me, I had to take a drink. Whoever the person is here who is sick, they don't usually have opportunities, I think, to be cared for, or maybe it's kind of hard for them to receive sometimes. And this is like a unique and kind of special. I think it might be kind of a difficult experience for some of them, obviously, because they're really in pain. Or you, if this is, I feel like for most of you, this is you that this is happening to, because, you know, like 98% of my viewers are women. So I feel like it's most likely that this is you that this is happening to. So I'm just going to say you. But again, if you're not the one that this is happening to, and this is like a partner that this is happening to, just like, translate it to fit. But, I feel like if this is you that's going through this experience, I feel like it might be like a kind of an uncomfortable or strange experience for you. I mean, obviously it seems like it would be uncomfortable in many ways, but like also it's a special experience because maybe you've never been cared for like this in your life. For some of you, I feel like maybe you've never been cared for like this in your entire life, and it's actually a very special experience for you. Even though it's very uncomfortable, it's still like it's a meaningful experience. And like, because I feel like you've never really had somebody show this kind of level of care to you before, or this like I think maybe you've never had somebody show up for you like this before, or where you needed someone to care for you in this way. But I just feel like it's like a special experience. And there's something here, it's like it really does bring you closer together. And I don't know why, but I'm hearing like dynamic, like it sets the tone for the dynamic of, there's something about the dynamic of the relationship or something. It's sort of like one, again, like the person, the female here, I feel like has, or whoever has the womb here, it's like they have I think maybe, I won't say trouble receiving, although some of you might have trouble receiving, or had trouble receiving in the past, or it's like uncomfortable for you, because maybe you feel like you always need to do things, or you're the one who's usually like actively helping others, and maybe it's a little bit harder for you to receive. And I feel like this is maybe good in a way, because it's like maybe you tended to get into dynamics with people where from the beginning, you tend to give a lot to the other person. I don't know, there's like, I just feel like this is a unique experience for you, and I feel like there's almost like it's almost like the universe wanted you to have this experience so you could see. I'm also hearing this person at their best. Okay, so like I'm hearing like this, the universe wanted you to get the opportunity to, like, I don't know, it's almost like they're giving the other person the opportunity to shine on the date. It's like, because I'm hearing you're seeing the other person at their best. It's like, it's weird. It's like they're seeing you at your worst, but that allows you to see the other person at their best. And when you see that, it's like, it kind of like clicks even more in your head that like this is the person. I feel like you do feel at that point that like this is the person for you, or this person definitely feels like they are definitely life partner material, and they are an amazing catch. And yeah, I just keep hearing like you're seeing them at their best. This gives you an opportunity to see them at their best. And like at other times, like don't worry, you'll get a chance to show yourself at your best too. But like they don't see you I feel like I'm hearing like they see you as at your best anyway. Like even at your worst, like they still think I don't know what that, it's like they still think. I'm hearing they still think you're beautiful. It's like, them seeing you, for some reason, them seeing you at your worst, or them seeing you at your vulnerable point. I'm getting that actually kind of, it like pulls on their heartstrings or something. And it's almost like they, I don't know. I think they actually find you, there's something about it that like attracts them to you more or something. I think this person really, kind of like you like to help people and show up for them. I feel like this person really likes doing that too, but they really, really like, they do kind of like to be like a knight in shining armor, sort of a feeling to them. Like they kind of want to be the hero. Like that's a role that they like to play in a relationship when they can, like in a healthy way. But this is like one of those scenarios where they could show up and like really show off, like, show their best side, basically. One of their best sides. I don't know. I'm just getting like that this date actually allows them to shine. So like it's like they're not upset about it, basically, is what I'm trying to get at. And it's like their love, it's like, I almost feel like this person might be kind of like awkward on regular types of dates. There's like this message coming through where like this person might get really anxious or like awkward on regular dates, like regular types of dates. So I'm kind of getting this message that like, because we have like, there's a reason certain things happen for a higher purpose. I'm kind of getting like, this person might get really like, they might kind of just really, I don't know. I'm getting like they might really screw up something on dates usually, or like they just get like, they really get very quiet, or they just get like super anxious and then they just like can't say anything, or like maybe they get really like, I'm getting like they get kind of hyper, or they get kind of like spazzy, or they say like the wrong thing, or they like, I'm also getting like trip and fall, or like hurt themselves or something. Like they just don't do, there's something about like being on like a typical kind of date, like that causes them, like they just do not do well in that kind of environment for some reason. Usually like something usually goes wrong, I'm getting, or like they've had some really bad dates and they get like really, really nervous or something. And I feel like for some reason it's like your date might not have gone very well. And like it might have kind of just felt like it might have actually been like a disappointment actually, or things might not have gone well and you may not have actually really clicked or felt like you clicked, or felt like, that's so weird, but I'm getting almost like it may not have gone that well otherwise. And for some reason this way, it like gives this person an opportunity to like show their best side and like show their true self too. Cause like, I just feel like they have difficulty being themselves on a date. Or again, I'm just kind of getting that they just get really anxious. And I am kind of getting like this, like, I was trying not to say disaster, but honestly, my guides are telling me to say disaster because they said in a lot of cases, it's not, they said it's not an over dramatization of what actually has happened to this person on dates. They said that there have been some literal disasters. Like for some of them, at least, it has been really bad. Like I'm getting, like one of them like accidentally set something on fire, for instance, or like one of them, I don't know why I'm literally getting fell in a river. That seems highly specific, but I don't know. But like that, and then like I got something where like one time they ended up having to go to the hospital or something. But it's something like, for at least for some of them, it's been like dates have been highly problematic, or like at least they've had one like really traumatic one, and then since then it's just like it all doesn't go well, guys. I don't know what's happened with this person, but they've had really bad luck on dates. They just do not do well. So okay, and then as soon as I finished that last voiceover, they were like, they didn't want me to call it a disaster. They said it wasn't a disaster, it was a date disaster. I don't know why they want me to tell you this. Don't hate me for this joke. I don't know why they... Okay, I don't know if this is their sense of humor or what, but they're like, say it. It might make them laugh or something. I don't know. So that's for you from your future spouse. They wanted to call... They said they were a date disaster. And then they started talking about how there should be a show called Date Disaster, where it's just all about people talking about their worst dates ever that ended in disaster and stuff, or were just absolutely awful. And if that, I don't know, does that show exist already? Maybe there's a show like that. I don't know. I don't watch TV that often. Like I don't watch network TV or anything. So it's been a while, so I don't know what's out there, but okay. Anyway, yeah, so I don't know if that will be significant or just entertaining to some of you, but that was in my head and they just kept going on about it. So there you go. They get like really hyper, or I don't know. There's different things that they do, but it's like they tend to screw things up. Like they knock someone's drink on them or something. I mean, there's like multiple things. I feel like this person has had some bad dates, and I feel like for some reason this is actually one of the best dates they've had, in that they are actually able to do something that they like can excel at, or they're like, okay, I know what I'm doing and like I know I can do this well or something. I don't know, but for whatever reason this date just seems like the universe kind of plans it or something. Like they're like, this is the date you need or something, which is so strange, I know, but like that's what's coming up here. It's like, and that's why the give thanks for the blessings of love card here, and like know that you deserve to be and have all that your heart truly desires. It's like, it's The universe wants you to know that this is actually like a gift in disguise, because they want you to get to experience this kind of love, and they want you to get to see this person in this light and see like what they have to bring to this relationship. And not to say that this is all they bring to the table, like not to say that, you know, the whole relationship is just going to be this person like just giving to you or just like waiting on you hand and foot all the time or anything. Like obviously you guys, well, maybe it's not obvious, but I feel like it's going to be a very good, very healthy reciprocal relationship where you'll both give to each other. And I don't sense like where it's codependent or where the one person needs to, you know, feels the need to just please the other person or give to the other person all the time or anything. There's nothing like that. I feel like it's going to be very reciprocal, but I just feel like, you know, this gives an opportunity, because I feel like for this person, the whole thing with the bad dates is it's like this is a really great person and they would make a great long-term partner that has like really great qualities for you know, very caring, very loyal and very giving and generous, and they are intelligent and they are well balanced, and like they have a lot of really good qualities, but it's like those things never show through. It's kind of this feeling almost where like the person doesn't get past the first date or something, like to show what they, you know, to show their good qualities. It's almost like all the bad comes out on the first date, or like that, you know, like a disaster again, like a disaster comes and ruins like the first date, or they can't get past the first couple dates, or if they do, it's like maybe they've had relationships with people who aren't that great, but it's like this person shines and this person is wonderful. It just kind of seems like it just seems like they have really bad luck or difficulty getting past like, again, like getting past the first date in order to show that to like it. I don't know. I think I've already said it now, but hopefully it makes sense. And then we have, soulmate. Your soulmate is already with you in spirit. Believe this and they will manifest physically. They want you to see that this person is your soulmate. Or they want you guys to both see that you are each other's soulmate. And I feel like this first date like allows you to kind of have this moment of like clicking and realizing, wow, this person really cares about me, and look at like what an amazing person this is. Like, look what an amazing human this is, basically. And like it makes you realize it does deepen your bond, and it's just like it provides the realization, I think, that you guys feel like you have a soul connection and you feel comfortable with this person and you feel like you can trust this person, and you know that this is a really good-hearted person and that they deeply care about you. And I feel like the other scenario, like it just wouldn't have provided the right ingredients for you guys to make these connections or this realization or something. So it's almost like the universe screwed up plans on purpose so that you guys would have the right experience, so that you could realize that that you're soulmates, or you could have that feeling of like of falling in love. Basically, it's like, yeah, and it says with this one, it says, deep in your heart, you already know the answer. Do what feels right. Yeah, it's like, for some reason, this experience allows for you to realize that in your heart, you feel like this is the one, or you feel like that way about each other. And also, like, even though it seems strange, I think this is like encouragement that, like, even if this seems odd, like, there's an encouragement here that, like, still go for it, because, like, if it feels right on some level, go for it. But I feel like this is like, it's like you're gonna know, like, your heart, this experience, it opens your it opens your heart. Like both of your hearts are open. And yeah, it just allows you to have this moment of feeling like, I feel like this is my soulmate. Like I feel like this is a person that I would want to spend my life with. And there's like that spark, that feeling of recognition, that feeling of like, wow, this feels like the one. That happens between you two, and I feel like that wouldn't have happened otherwise. And there's something where, like, I know it might seem like, well, even if the first date wasn't great, maybe we still would have had this feeling like develop at some point in the relationship, right? But I feel like it's like there's something here about like your guys are just like, it just feels like they arranged this for some reason. And it's like because things just wouldn't have gone right otherwise, or like things just, or that at least it went way better this way for some reason. They just made that determination that like this was the right way to do things, and it's like your guys just kind of tried to arrange it that way. It's like divine intervention, sort of. All right, and I'm gonna grab these things. I feel like, oh yeah, I meant to mention, I think that after you eat something, I feel like you guys have a moment where you like go outside. Like you go outside maybe in your driveway, or like you go outside. Maybe some of you even have a roof where you can see the stars well or something. But it's like you go outside and you look at the stars. I feel like maybe both of you really like looking at the stars, or you like the night sky. And I feel like it's actually a very romantic moment. Like, yeah, I feel like maybe you guys hold hands and you like have more conversation that's nice, and like you thank them for taking care of you or something. And I don't know, but it's really, I don't know, you guys, yeah, I mean, you guys might even kiss or something, but it's, I don't know, I feel like, and I also feel like you might plan your next date too. Like, I feel like with the plan the vacation, I feel like you guys might talk about like what you might want to do on your next date, or something. But I feel like you guys really open up and have like a nice conversation, like a it's funny, I actually like heard like the one person, it's like the one person is being kind of like kind of joking but kind of not, but they're being kind of like, I feel like the one person is like, okay, so when are we getting married then? like they're already they jumped to that conclusion. They're like, well, after we went through this, I just feel like like, when are we gonna set the date for? I don't know, it's like that feeling like you've already kind of, whoops, like you already kind of decide, like, I think you both kind of know. It's just, there's that feeling, like there's that recognition. And it's funny, the one person is, but yeah, I feel like you guys just kind of know, okay, I think we're gonna end up together after this. You know what? I'm being drawn back to this. I'm being drawn back to this, this story. You know what? This goes back to this. I got told a story. This was a long time ago, so I'm not going to remember all the details of the story. I was like in middle school. This was a long time ago. But one of my teachers told us a story about, I don't even remember why this came up. A lot of times just random stories came up in my classes. Like, my teachers were not always completely like on the subject. They probably should have been, but it was fun though sometimes. Anyway, they told us this story about this one couple's first date, and it's reminding me of this date in that and they did end up getting married. But the story was like this poor girl. It was, I can't remember why. I can't remember what they were coming home from. I think they went on a date. Like, it was, maybe like an indoor concert, or I don't remember where they were, but they went on a date, and on their way home, it was super, super, super cold. And I feel like they were late for some reason. Like it was late at night, and this was like at least the 90s. It was no later than the 90s. So there weren't like cell phones or anything. And well, there were, but like not a whole bunch of people had them. But anyway, I feel like for some reason, I think there weren't a lot of things open. And also, I think there was like a blizzard or something. They were stuck in some really bad weather. And this poor girl really, really had to pee. And like, she really, really, really had to pee. And there was nowhere they could pull over. For some reason, they didn't want to like go find somewhere to pee, or like there wasn't anywhere open, or that because they were like, they had to drive like a pretty far distance away from where they lived to get to the location that their date was at. So they were trying to make it home. And it was late, and like there wasn't anywhere nearby, I think, that she could like use the bathroom. And so he was just like, well, like maybe we should just pull over and like you could like pee outside. And or she suggested it, I don't remember, but like there weren't any great options. It was just like a really bad situation. And it was freezing cold, like really freezing cold. Like your skin instantly freezes to things cold. It was like below zero, I think. And it was really, 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 well, yeah, I think it was below zero. And it was so cold. And she went out there and she went to pee, but she got too close to the bumper. Or maybe on purpose, she like was trying to lean on the bumper while she was trying to pee. And basically she froze to the bumper. Her butt froze. Her butt froze to the bumper of this car. And I'm pretty sure I'm telling this story right. Well, I know the butt froze into the bumper part is right. I don't remember all the details of the other things or why this had to happen, but it's like there was some reason she had to pee outside and they couldn't find anywhere else. And so she tried to pee and she froze to the bumper. And like she didn't say anything at first. She just like stayed there because she was like frozen in shock. And she was also just like, what do I do? That this was their first date. And she's like, I think she was probably just like trying to deal with like the mortification and like just not knowing like what the hell she should do. Like, should she try to like, she couldn't get free from the bumper and like she was really frozen. So like she would have really injured herself if she was just trying to like rip her skin away from the bumper. So what ended up happening was like she had to call him for help while she's like frozen to the bumper. And they were young too. I don't remember how young they were, but anyway, like they did not know, like he could not figure out what to do. She didn't know what to do. They couldn't like call anyone for help. So what ended up happening is he peed on her to like, cause it was warm. And so like he peed on her so she could free herself from the bumper. Like that's what ended up happening. And like, it was just so like, I still feel like, and after that experience, it was just like a crazy, like horrible experience. But like after that, they were bonded and it's like, they did end up getting married. It was like, I think the sentiment was kind of like, well, after you go through that with somebody, like you're kind of bonded, like at that point it's like, well, after you go through that kind of a crazy experience, it just kind of feels like, well, maybe it's meant to be. I don't know. But like, hopefully you get where I'm going with that story. But the point was that I was trying to make is you guys, like your date, I think still beats that one. Like, I still think your date's not as bad as that one. And they ended up together, like it ended up actually being like a bonding experience for them. So I feel like, I feel like sometimes it is a good luck sign sometimes when things actually go really badly. So anyway, I'm just saying it seems like your date kind of has that vibe to it. And they also ended up together. So yeah, I feel like you guys, well, obviously since it's a future spouse thing, I feel like, you know, you are going to end up getting married, most of you, or if this is just a partner, it's going to be a really long-term partnership. But honestly, I feel like almost everybody in this group is going to get married because, or at least, you know, decide to have like a lifelong partnership, because this just feels like, I just feel like you guys belong together. You know, you guys just really feel perfect for each other in a lot of ways. So, okay. Oh, right. These are compliments. These are like things that they're going to say to you or that you might say to them. These, I meant to get like activities, but these are like compliments. These are things I think you're going to say to them or they're going to say to you. It says, "You're so gracious." Yeah. And that makes sense. It's like, you know, they're being so kind to you. It's so generous. It says, "You're wonderful at being true to yourself." Okay, so I think they appreciate whoever here was like had to be honest about what was going on. I think they really appreciate your honesty because, you know, they know you could have like just made something up. But they're glad that you told them what was going on because, you know, obviously they wanted to help you and it turned into a good thing. So, and this one says, "You're more beautiful than you know." Oh, that's so sweet. I feel like this is the person that is going to like say this to the person who's sick, like that's not feeling well, because obviously like when something like that is happening, you're not going to feel very beautiful at all. And I feel like this person is really sweet in that they're trying to tell you that like you're so beautiful, like even though you feel like absolute crap and you look like you feel like you look horrible and like you feel like you look at your absolute worst, and this person still tells you you're beautiful even when you feel at your absolute most ugly or your least beautiful ever. And so because you feel so awful, and this person makes you feel beautiful and like tells you you're beautiful even then. And I just feel like that's really sweet. And yeah. And I feel like the even sweeter thing is that I think they mean it. Like they still see you as beautiful even with all this going on. So, and this says, "You're such a caring and nurturing person." And that just goes for both of you. That works for both of you because you are both such caring and nurturing people. And this person really, really demonstrates this, obviously, on your first date. Aw, and this says, "Plants love you. You're so good with them." So maybe one of you really does have a special connection to plants. Maybe you have a lot of herbal knowledge. I did mention that this person seems to show up with a lot of things that seem more like natural in nature for like helping to treat cramps. So yeah, maybe they have a lot of herbal knowledge. Yeah, and here we have, "You're so knowledgeable." So yeah, I do feel like they are very knowledgeable when it comes to plants and like natural remedies for things. Maybe you both are actually, but and then we have, "Your smile is like sunshine." Oh, you know what? I mentioned that about person B having like when they smile, their whole, you know, their eyes really light up, and like other people light up when they smile. Because yeah, their smile is like sunshine. So I feel like that's another thing that's going to help you feel better. Whoever's sick, you know, whoever is feeling bad here, I feel like their smile is going to really cheer you up too. And, they're just really sweet. You're both really sweet. I feel like maybe you also have, they might actually tell you that you have a smile that's like sunshine too. Like there's something about your smile that lights them up too, or we'll just translate it how it fits, you know. I think you both think each other have a smile that's like sunshine. And this says, "You're so warm and so good at making others feel comfortable." Aw. Which just makes perfect sense. It just confirms, like, it's a great confirmation for the rest of the reading, because that's definitely what they do. they're really good at that. Or you're really good at that if you're the one who's doing the comforting, that's watching. So, and this says your personality is radiant and effervescent. I feel like you both have a personality that's like this. You both are like, again, you're both like angels. You're like little balls of sunshine, and you just help people, and you're amazing. I just can't even believe I'm doing this group. Again, I'm just saying, please invite. Again, I'm inviting myself to people's wedding. Please invite me. I'm like, please invite me to your wedding. Oh my gosh, you guys are so cute. And then finally we have, you give the best hugs. That is so cute. Oh my gosh. You know what? I do feel like this person is going to hug you. And I feel like they give really, really amazing hugs. And I feel like that is one of the things that's going to be really, really comforting when you don't feel good, is like they give really nice hugs. Maybe you guys won't even like kiss outside when you're looking at the stars, but you might just like hug a lot or something. I don't know. You might do both. I don't know. It'll vary. You know, it'll depend on the people in this group. But but I feel like you're definitely going to hug. And they give great hugs. Which is really sweet. Aw. Okay, well, now we're down to your last 3 cards here. If my voice can hang in there for 3 more cards. I have been talking for hours now. And my voice is not feeling the best. Okay. We'll try talking quieter. Here we go. Hopefully you don't mind too much. All right. Maybe just turn up the volume if you need to. But we have, I surge on the uprising wave of love, celestial rose of Ma, and she offers the sacred wine. So drink. But like if you look at the imagery of these 3 cards here, you know, it kind of tells a story like I've been telling. I don't want to make things too graphic, but you know, if you look at the cards, I think you can kind of like, you can kind of understand how they relate to the rest of the reading. I don't think I really have to get too descriptive about things. I think yeah. We have a tunnel here, and then we have red here, and then, you know, something about wine. So I'm just saying, it's just confirmation of the whole rest of the reading, basically. It's okay. I don't know where I'm going with this. Point is, all right, number 5. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired now. We've got, I surge on the uprising wave of love. Okay. So the poem that goes with that is, my life can be summed up in 3 accounts. I was raw, I was cooked, and I was burned. Ooh. Well, that was kind of rough. All right, well, that was the Rumi poem. That was a little depressing. Okay, and then it says, I surge on the uprising wave of love. No gravity can stop me from rising. The moon pulls the tide of life towards her, and my soul, in oneness with all life, answers her call. A wave of love consumes me, and upwards I fly, flying through water to greet her shining body. Led by my heart, my wits are addled and my mind becomes a blurry mess. And so I feel instead. Feel the truth of her love and the divine reflection she shines back at me from her radiant heart. Yeah, and then it goes on to talk about greater forces of planetary movements affect us all and things like that. And talks about the moon a lot. So, and a lot about movements and cycles. So that makes a lot of sense that this is a card about cycles. So, guys, that makes sense. Basically, I'm just reading you the poetry, though, because some of these are really... The camera stop. Some of these are really beautiful, and I just thought you might want to hear some of the poems. So, that's why I'm reading it out. You can skip this if you want to, but I just think it's kind of nice. All right, and this one is the Celestial Rose of Ma. The taste of bitterness becomes sweetness in love. The searching in the dark finds the light of faith revealed in love. Love transforms thistles into jasmine. Love layers heaven and gifts us with wings to soar into its mystery. Love transforms our every thought into a desire of the heart. O love, how divine is your luring. Beauty flows from your unseen face. Your very nature is radiant with joy. You manifest vibrant hues in every flower. Your touch dazzles all creation. Every particle is attracted toward you, longing to unite and dwell in you. Rumi. All right. And then this passage says, the Divine Mother offers me her rose. How rich that gift may be. I tear my flesh on its thorns and my blood flows. I curse myself for carelessness, and yet, in my desire to grasp this gift, it happens again and again. Then I realize, such is its scent, its beauty. How can I be tentative in my approach? My senses are drenched in beauty, and I long to inhale the exquisite perfume, to reach for the velvet dew of the petals, soft and delicate under my touch. Perhaps I will be scraped and I will bleed, yet this is not enough to deter me, to prevent me from accepting this gift. The magnificence of the bloom renders the struggle to enjoy it as a worthy, noble, essential pursuit. Of course, I understand something so precious must be protected. It must be allowed to live. More than this, to thrive. So those thorns are hooks that allow for growth. For those that would bear the pain of the ascent to the rose's blooming heart. And those thorns are barbs that keep away those that would consume the creation without appreciating its worth and beauty. Yes, those thorns serve essential purpose. I cannot begrudge them, for I love the rose, and so I love what is necessary for her to be. So I love the thorns too. Wow. Well, obviously there were references to some themes of the rest of the reading, but I also feel like, there's something here about even though it's a struggle, or even though this might not, it's like, it's not a deterrent. That's what I'm getting from this. It's like, they're not deterred. It's like the person who's helping here, they're not deterred just because something less than ideal is going on. It's like they're showing that they're not deterred by this. They're not put off by this. They're not, that they're still up for the challenge. It's like, this isn't something that will deter them. This isn't something that bothers them. It's like, this is a part of the person they love. This is a part of you, and they love all of you. And they don't find it a bad thing, basically. And they don't not enjoy the date with you too, is what I'm getting. Like, they still enjoy they still enjoy the date, even though even though this is going on, they still enjoy the date. They still enjoy spending time with you. And It's like they see this as like a natural thing too, which I think seems pretty obvious by the rest of the reading. But yeah, I kind of feel like with this, feels like this person, it's just like there's not much that will deter them, really, like much at all that will deter them from being with you. It just feels like this person really, really deeply cares about you, and they just feel in their heart like this, that you're the one for them, and they want to like prove themselves to you, is sort of a feeling. And it's like this type of date actually gives them a great opportunity to show that like that they're not easily deterred from like difficult situations, and that they really do care about you and they really want to be with you. Yeah, because I'm seeing, for I love the rose. And so I love what is necessary for her to be, so I love the thorns too. It's like they love every part of you. Even the parts that you might think are like not so beautiful, or are like, you know, and even when you feel like you're not beautiful, it's like they always think you're beautiful, is what I'm hearing. And I feel like you feel that about each other. But this is just really, it's really sweet. Okay, and then we have 32. Here we go. 32. She offers the sacred wine, so drink. O wine giver of enlightened hearts, offer me the wine of your kindness, for this is the reason you have brought me here, from the desert of oblivion. O beautiful wine giver, pour me the wine that gives me insight. Offer me the wine from the sea of love, and fill my heart with pearls. Pour it into my heart until I shred the veil and go beyond reason. My spirit is consumed by judgment, and my life is reduced by thoughts. Pour that precious wine over the frozen cries of skeptics until their words become warm, and their nays become yays. Rumi. Will you say yes to me? I want to take you with me on a wild adventure. There we shall be, tripping, stumbling, falling like fools, laughing our most unconstrained laughter as we drink the sweetest of offerings. Raucous and silly shall we be, though undoubtedly we are from the noblest and most royal lineage. Nonetheless, standing inside the tavern, warm and illumined by the golden hearth fires, we will hold on to each other, barely able to stand up straight, crying with so much laughter, sweet wine coursing through our blood. And then the first line here says, Beloved, you are being offered a gift that is beyond your understanding. This gift is from the hand of the divine, beloved, an offering to you that will lift you beyond what you have known into the next opening of your inner eye, of your heart, of your soul, so that it may caress the earth with the light of heaven. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it says, this may sound wonderful. Indeed it is. Yet welcome though this gift may be, there is a trick to receiving it, you see. When the sweet wine is offered, you must drink, but also be willing to become drunk. You must be willing to let go of your control. You must trust in what will happen. Trust that you will be cared for. Okay, yeah. Or that you may appear to be the fool. You must be willing to not have all the answers, or indeed any answers at all, my wise soulmate. And trust that this is according to the higher plan. Yeah, we had higher plan here too. Yeah, trust that this is according to the higher plan and not some inadequacy or error. Yeah, okay, wow, this goes so well. So will you accept the gift that is coming to you? The offering that the sacred feminine brings to you now? It is sweet wine she offers. It shall be an enjoyable journey receiving this gift, a wearing away of resistance and restraints towards life through the sheer pleasure of aliveness without thought. Oh, what a journey this is to be for you. So much that is truly wonderful and incredible, sacred and extraordinary awaits you. You who are asked to drink from the generous cup the great beloved is bringing towards your lips. So what if your speech becomes incoherent and you have no words to describe what you feel? Or if the world around you ceases to understand you? Could any of that compare to the great bliss of being fully alive and dancing with the divine ones in dazed splendor? The beauty of life? This is a party you want to attend, trust me, even though no one will be much interested in talking because they will be too busy dancing. Everyone will envy you, though if you open your heart to invite them too, many will say, "Oh no, I have to wash my hair, and I have to sort through my accounts and count my fingers and my toes. It will take me too long, and I simply won't be ready to attend." But you go, of course. You enjoy yourself, whilst I'm working long and hard at things so very important. And you may hang your head and wonder if you too should stay at home to wash your hair, or, by yourself having cramps. I'm adding that part. And tend to your accounts and count your fingers and toes many times over, perhaps, to make sure you get it right. But then you'll hear the distant sounds of clinking glasses, of music, of stomping and dancing and laughter, and you'll think a wise thought, so wise indeed, that you'll stop thinking immediately after it. After thinking it, that thought will be, forget this to-do list. I'm going to go have some fun. This oracle comes with guidance for you. Are you having fun yet? Well, you may need to wash your hair and tend to your accounts. That's fine. You may even need to count your fingers and toes. But over and over again, beloved? Surely you can find some time in between the endless to-dos of your to-do list to throw a tantrum and come dancing with me instead. Your honor and commitment, discipline and focus are certainly to be rewarded with some uninhibited nonsense, hopefully. Come, put aside that seriousness for a moment or more and allow the wild child in you to take your body and soul for a spin. Together, let's go and paint the town the color of love. All right, so basically there's a lot about letting go of the outcome and just letting go of how you thought things were going to be, and just letting yourself receive something, letting yourself receive a good experience, and letting yourself be open to maybe not looking, allowing yourself to be vulnerable to an experience, allowing someone to maybe see you looking not your best, and you not having control of things, and things being off schedule, or you not looking your best, and still being vulnerable to receiving this gift from this person in that state. And this just looks like another encouragement to go for it. Allow this to happen. Allow this person to give to you. Allow yourself to have this experience, even though it might feel uncomfortable, even though you might be feeling oh, maybe I shouldn't let this person do this for me, or it's just weird because I don't usually let people do things for me, or I'm usually the one giving. It's just an encouragement to go ahead and let yourself receive this, because it is a gift, and it's a beautiful, it's supposed to be a beautiful experience, I guess. Yeah, it is. It's supposed to be a beautiful experience between you two. And so the encouragement is to let yourself receive that and to go for it. So, yeah, so if this is what happens for you, I feel like even if you try to plan things, I'm just going to be honest, even if you try to plan things so that you can avoid this happening, I feel like it still might happen, because it kind of feels like one of those divine intervention things where it just kind of happens. So, I mean, obviously it's a general reading, and I'm just I'm just hands basically behind the camera. I'm just a person behind the camera predicting these things, and you have free will and stuff, so this doesn't necessarily have to occur, but I feel like for most of you who chose this group, it seems like a very specific thing to have happen, and so I feel like there's probably a reason you chose this, and yeah, I just feel like so yeah, this is your reading. I feel like this is going to happen for most of you who yeah, I mean, I feel like you chose this group for a reason. So anyway, all right, so I'm giving everybody an emoji. So you guys, your emoji is the red rose emoji for obvious reasons. So if you are still here and you made it to the end of this super long reading, and you want to let me know, or let each other know, please leave a red rose emoji in the comment section. But yeah, I mean, hopefully you enjoyed this reading. I know it was strange, and I know it's probably not what you were like hoping to hear for your first date, but like on another level, it's kind of like a really beautiful reading though. It's a really beautiful experience in its own way, and it seems like it really bonds you guys together, and it's a really sweet, like caring, heart-opening like exchange between you two. So, and it seems like it's divinely orchestrated. So I hope some of you did still enjoy it or get something out of it, basically. So all right, thank you for being here. If you're still here, yeah, sorry, the camera died right there, so I have to do the rest of this by voiceover. But anyway, thank you so much for being here and spending this time with me, you guys. I really appreciate it so much. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, I think I already said that. God, even in voiceovers, I can't do this well. Anyway, thank you so much for being here, guys, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. I am wishing you so much luck with this date or whatever first date you end up having, and I am just wishing you a lot of love and happy times with your future spouse, and yeah, best wishes to all of you guys. Sending you a lot of love, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care, guys. Bye.